Challenge accepted, but I'm not stopping at just one contradiction. I'm going to give you 5. Let's get started. The first contradiction comes from Quran 20:85, where we read that Moses was talking to a Samaritan woman. That is historically impossible because Moses was alive around 1200 BC, while the Samaritan people wouldn't even exist until 500 years later in 720 BC. The second contradiction comes from the question, can Allah forgive worshiping other gods? Here we read in Quran 4:48 that he cannot forgive people who worship other gods. But then, right in Quran 4:153, we read, yes, he can forgive people who worship other gods. The third contradiction is found in Quran 10:3, where we read that it took 6 days for Allah to create the heavens and the earth. But then in Quran 41:9 through 12, we read that it took Allah 2 days to create the earth, 4 more days to bless it, and then 2 more days to ordain the 7 heavens, which is 8 days in total, not 6. The next contradiction comes from Quran 20:124, where we read that disbelievers will be blind on the day of resurrection. But then in Quran 16:76, we read that they will see their partners. How can they see partners if they are blind? Finally, Quran 4:3 tells us that it is possible to deal justly with multiple wives. But then Quran 4:129 tells us no, it is not possible. I cannot wait to see you leave Islam. I will tag you in this video to make sure that you see it and all of the contradictions that your lying prophet told. God bless.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
It is always the only way to be sure. I'm very much feeling like nuking some sites from orbit this week.
Yep.
Hey man, how you doing? Hey everybody.
Hey everyone.
What's this $2,500? Did I get my? Oh, you talking about? Fallen, did you fall for like a $2,500 scam or something? My Grissom more involved than Mr. Beast. Oh my god, crypto shit. Yeah. For those of you not in the Discord, which is probably nobody, Fallen has had a little bit of trouble with the internet.
Clicking too many shady links.
And I assume Nigerian or Russian hackers.
Or Indian.
Downloading porn he really shouldn't do. From sussy websites. Just stick with videos, my guy. Anyway, let's get started. Weed is actually rarely justified to treat anxiety or depression, says major scientific review. Now, I haven't done a great deal of weed in my life. Smoking never did anything for me. Eating did. I can't say that I would ever take it to treat anxiety.
No.
But yes, apparently it's not recommended for treating conditions like anxiety, depression, or PTSD.
It doesn't really treat it.
No, that's what the LSD is for.
Mm-hmm.
Psilocybin is for the PTSD and depression and anxiety. This is wild. Peter Thiel just bet $2 billion on a collar that wraps around a cow's neck. The company is called Halter, and it has a proprietary algorithm that runs the entire operation. They actually trademarked the name for it and called it the Cowgorithm. And here's how it works. A farmer opens an app, taps a button, and 600,000 cows across 3 countries start walking towards the milking station on their own. No farms, no farm dogs, fences, or physical labor, just solar-powered GPS collars sending sound and vibration cues to each animal. The collar does more than just move the cows around. It monitors digestion, fertility cycles, and health patterns in real time, 24 hours a day, using machine learning trained on the behavior of hundreds of thousands of animals. Halter was founded by a rocket engineer who built spacecraft at Rocket Lab's at Rocket Lab before deciding that farming was the bigger unsolved problem. Fucking tech bros, man.
Oh my God.
US ranchers alone already have used the technology to build over 11,000 miles of virtual fencing, roughly the full perimeter of the continental United States. That doesn't sound right.
No, that doesn't make sense.
11,000 miles does not sound like the perimeter of the lower 48. Saving an estimated $220 million in physical fencing. Holter's previous funding round valued the company at $1 billion. This new round, led by Thiel's Founders Fund, doubles that valuation to $2 billion before the new money even hits the account. Herein lies the rub. They charge farmers between $5 and $8 per animal per month on a subscription model, meaning the more cows they collar, the more locked in the revenue becomes. The most powerful venture capitalists on Earth just decided that the future of food and farming runs through an algorithm named after a cow, and he might be right. And look, this is the nerd in me is like, this is amazing. This is fantastic fucking technology. This is like genius. If this works the way they say it works, it's revolutionary.
It would justify.
And then the rational part of me and then the person who has lived in this world for almost half a century understands that over half a century now understands exactly what will happen. Yeah, it's $5 and $8 per animal now.
For now.
But then it'll IPO and the founders will make a shit ton of money. And then the responsibility is on the board to continue to make even more money because, we're plowing all our returns into stock buybacks. So we're not making enough money. We need more money to buy back more stock to drive the price higher because our CEO, well, he doesn't get his bonus. Thanks, Clinton, because it needs to be performance-based. And the only performance figure we can figure out is the share price. So he has to make line go up. And the only way to make a line go up is to buy back the share price because nobody's investing if the share price doesn't go up, and the share price won't go up if nobody's investing because nobody will value any values at the bottom of the market.
Nope.
Not at the top of the market.
Mm-hmm.
So the board and the CEO decide that it's okay to now charge $50 a month per animal or $80 a month per animal. Mm-hmm. And they lock additional features behind a shit paywall, behind an even bigger paywall.
Yep.
And then they release a version 2 where they have to sell you new collars. That these are better. These have a blood pressure sensor or something. Until eventually, blaming Clinton when it was Dodge Ford Roads. No, I'm Fallen. You misunderstand. I'm blaming Clinton because Clinton signed and pushed through the legislation to restrict CEO bonuses, like CEO payment, like CEO bonus payments. So straight up cash bonus when back before Clinton, CEOs just got paid bonuses, regular cash bonuses. You got more money. So Clinton and the Democratic House, or Clinton and the Republican House, passed a bill that restricted CEO bonuses so that they had to be performance-based and they couldn't be paid in cash. So the giant loophole was that they can be paid in fucking stock options, which provides even more incentive because if I give you options to buy shares at $10 a share, and like you're the CEO, I give you $10 million worth of options to buy shares in the company at $10 a share. Well, that doesn't sound too good because if I don't have $10 million, I don't get to buy those shares at $10. If by the time they vest, the share price is $40, well, shit, that's a great deal because I can just go to an investment bank or even a regular bank and say, hey, I have these options. I need $10 million to exercise them, but they're worth $40 million. So I'm gonna get a loan on those options, exercise those options, and then you just give me the money, right? all in an effort to make tax fairer. Fuck off. Just tax people's goddamn income.
Yeah,
If you
stop
must.
making it so complicated.
Or put a tax on fucking private jets and fucking private yachts and like Aspen ski villas. Like, fucking Christ. No, we'll just make income tax higher. We'll just make everything worse. So yeah, expect this to explode, be a $1 trillion company. Every cow on the planet will have a fucking collar on it, and the price of beef and milk will explode because Halter has decided that they didn't meet their earnings forecast, not their actual profits, their earnings forecast, because the market forecasted them to earn $400 trillion this quarter, and they only earned $398 trillion this quarter. So they've missed their target. So their share price is going down because of it. Fucking, I'm sounding quite communist right now. I see like, if you see enough of this shit, it's like the Matrix. If you've been in if you understand you're in the Matrix, Neo can see the code, and because he can see the code, he knows what's going to happen next.
Oh, right, sorry. Cypher also sees the code. That's what I was going to say. But yeah, when at the end.
Yeah. Like, Neo sees the code, and that's how he knows like what's going to happen. So he doesn't predict the future. He sees the future because he knows B comes after A, comes up, comes C, then D, then E. Like, if you've lived long enough, you fucking experienced this enough, these fucking tech bro cycles. Tech bro moves into industry, revolutionizes the industry. Everybody moves onto that revolution and then enshittifies the entire industry. Then you fucking see it beforehand. And I feel like fucking Cassandra, because nobody's fucking saying, hey, what the fuck? This guy's literally like, this is great. Think about the value. Like, oh, the future of food is an algorithm. Fuck off.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with the food
you
supply.
Won't be able to afford. The future of food is you won't be able to afford beef. You won't be able to afford milk.
That's the issue with these tech bros, because they're now
tech bros
fucking with
will.
the food. Well, because they're fucking with the food. No, I'm not saying that. Okay, they're gonna fuck with the food, which is gonna be worse for them. Because when you fuck with the food, that's a trigger for people to actually revolt.
Oh, also, no, it won't. It won't. They don't. We're not revolting anymore. Not like people don't revolt. The reason there hasn't been an actual fucking revolution throughout the West isn't because our bellies are full. It's because we're fucking distracted. We're fucking constantly distracted. And with AI, we will be even more distracted.
You won't be able to distract people when they're hungry.
Why do I care about hungry? My AI machine's jerking me off. It's bliss. Why would I be hungry? The GLP-1 drug makes me not hungry. Why would I be hungry?
It's not going to work.
There's not going to be any... Dude, wait for it. Wait for it. 10 years, there will be a drug that removes fucking like violent impulses. Black people rejoice across the world. No.
I doubt.
No, but like, seriously, like there'll be like or it'll be like fucking Brave New World. We'll be fucking high as fuck. So we'll all be on Somnex, like Somunex. Was that the drug from fucking Brave New World?
Somnia, Somnex, something like that.
Yeah, something, yeah. But like, and look, even worse, every farm in America gets hacked. And China marches all these cows off a fucking cliff.
Yeah.
Like, fuck off. Absolutely fuck. Like, I can appreciate the technology. I think it's fan-fucking-tastic. But the second you do this is the second I'm like, nope, I'm out. Yep. If you want to sell them the collar, that's fine. But the second you start fucking charging per animal, per fucking month, that recurring spend, price your product so that you make a profit. I don't care if it's a fucking 200% profit per fucking collar. I don't care if it's 1,000% profit per fucking collar.
There's going to be more animals every year. You're going to have a constant revenue.
Yeah. Like, fucking Christ. I just this desire to make everything a subscription, because that's the only way tech bros know how to capture value, is so goddamn frustrating. And I hope this releases to market and someone fucking jailbreaks it 5 minutes later, and farmers can run some and releases it open source. Need to fucking
Did they resolve that John Deere suit regarding?
No, they never will. They can't. The DMCA is a thing. Until the DMCA is gone, you can't. The DMCA makes it a crime to fucking reverse engineer anything. So you own nothing. Turns out, like, I know I'm like, oh yeah, Clinton was all right. Personally, I'd hang out with Clinton, absolutely. But fucking hell, some of the legislation that came out of the Clinton years, we are feeling it today.
Oh yeah,
like it echoes through eternity. And if I could go back in time and stop it, like if I could go back in time and stop one presidency, it'd probably be Clinton's. So, and it's not because I'm like a huge fan of George Bush Sr., but fuck. Hey, Tom Bolo, how you doing, man?
Hey, Tom Bolo.
Costas, I got a mate on the NDIS that's using it for depression. I sent him this article. He keeps banging on about how safe plant-based medicine is. Yeah.
Medicine is plant-based.
I just want to get high, man. Dude, I'm honest. I just want to get high. I don't want to fucking treat it for anything. I just want to fucking chill out. I want to drop some fucking gummies and lay in my fucking chair and just chill. Like, I've got fucking 40 years of bloody tension built up. I'm seriously going to start
holy smokes
Twitter accounts. A Democrat just blocked Senator John Kennedy's resolution that would stop senator paychecks. Government shutdown there. He objected and then left the chamber. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The resolution be agreed to and the motion to reconsider be considered made and laid upon the table.
Is there an objection? The objection is heard.
With respect, I want to give my colleague, Senator Schatz, more time. As he objected and left the chamber, is he coming back?
Oh my God.
Well,
in what other fuck that pays an inordinate amount of money per annum can you fucking just not show up? Just not show up.
It's only government jobs. It's only government jobs.
90% of those
you can't do this in the private sector.
And now I know they're in their fucking offices talking to the guests. No. If the Senate's in session, you sit in your fucking seat.
Yeah.
That's how it should be. Like, I'm sorry, we're in session. We're deliberating the big issues. Remember, this is the most premier deliberative body in the fucking world, allegedly.
Doubt it.
Actually, fucking, that reminds me. Where's the search for this fucking thing? Where's the search for the tabs? Damn it. Christ. There was Mac Johnson.
Yep. Can't believe he just walked away.
A bill. Wait. I think it's towards the bottom there.
You object and then you just fucking walk? What is wrong with you?
Well, you should have to fucking look back to the continuous fucking filibuster and not actually having to filibuster anything anymore.
Oh, right. That. Yeah.
Just having to announce that, oh, I'll filibuster that. Oh, okay. Cool. Bill dead. No. Fucking, you get up there and fucking talk for 24 hours, bitch. I don't care if you're reading goddamn...
hope you die up
reading
there.
AI bullshit, yeah. Like, at least have the fucking courage of your convictions. Mask off a moment.
Yeah.
So this is what I was talking about. So.
This gambit that was done last night is a joke. I'm quite convinced that it can't be that every Senate Republican read the language of this bill, and I'm going to just read you one excerpt of it because it's pretty alarming, and it says everything that you need to know in Section 4. This is on page 2 of the bill. This is an actual copy of the bill. That excerpt. It says, quote, "The contents printed under the headings of this bill, U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement and Border Security Operations, under the heading of U.S. Customs and Border Patrol and Protection, shall have no force or effect for purposes of this Act, and amounts specified in the final bill under the subheading Border Security Operations and under the heading U.S. Customs and Border Protection and under the headings of U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement in the Department of Homeland Security shall be zero." We're not doing that.
What are you doing? Like, zero means you defund it. It means you get
not reading the fucking bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They didn't read the fucking bill. Someone snuck something in and the Senate just passed it. You know, the most like the grandest, the oldest deliberative body in the world. Like, oh, like we're supposed to be impressed by these fucking retards who don't even read 2 pages. 2 fucking pages.
2 pages in, yeah.
Like, if this hadn't have gone back to the Senate, like gone back to the House, nobody read it. Would have been passed into law.
Yeah.
I would hope that someone would read it before it got to the president's desk. But I have my doubts. And Trump ain't reading that shit.
He's got people for that.
The guy brings fucking... The guy will bring the bill and, for your signature or veto. And Trump just fucking signs it and gives it to the guy and off he fucking goes. It's now law. Just zeroed out the fucking ICE funding. Like, just fucking Christ.
Mm-hmm. Ridiculous.
Yeah. It's like they're doing it on purpose.
Oh, they fucking hate the country.
The Republicans just... I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm pretty sure they don't either.
Oh, it's factionism. The old republics hate the MAGA republics.
30% of the fucking party that's not MAGA.
That's enough. That's enough, man.
The West is fucking like
because they're running out of senators, and
I'm turning into fucking Tim.
Where is Tim, by the way?
I think he worries about his blood pressure. Florida woman flashes devilish grin after being accused of doing unspeakable things to Airbnbs and posting the footage on sex sites. She was streaming live. A Florida woman was busted after allegedly filming herself peeing on and destroying over $5,000 worth of household items in 2 Airbnb rentals, then posting the twisted clips on sex sites to make money. Nicolette Keogh, flashing a devilish grin in her mugshot, was reported to cops after the horrifying Pensacola Airbnb owner found videos of the vile guest peeing on various objects. How did he find the videos?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
How did he find them? Sir, how did you find these piss videos?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Well, I subscribe to her OnlyFans. There she is. Nicolette Keogh, 31, was arrested on March 15th and hit with criminal mischief charges. Safe to say the owner is pissed.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I saw this thing and I'm like, she's got to be a fucking OnlyFans whore straight away.
Of course.
And then I saw this dress and I was like, yeah, that's absolutely an OnlyFans whore.
Mm-hmm.
So, during the industrial age, these people had proper jobs. Given the remedial diversity, the industrial job is still essential to mitigate the growing number living off the government. Okay.
Are you sure you're in the right article?
I am. Maybe. I don't know anymore.
No,
We're already off the rails.
No, he's not in the right article. I think he was commenting on something else.
Get that woman a cheeseburger stat. No. 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 I don't want to know what she'll do to food.
Oh, no.
What does this say? Fuck off. Fuck off bike. Okay. Oh, what's going to happen? What's that noise? God damn, that's like a fucking Shahid.
Well, he's dead.
Yes, he's very much dead. Or he's just napping on the roof. Yeah, that motherfucker dead.
Yeah.
There's the after. Oh,
oh my god.
Dude, like,
brutal.
Relative. I'd say going from. Yeah, that's right. That helmet saved him. Oh.
Oh no, he was going way too fast with that.
I think that's some internal decapitation there.
Potentially.
Or it actually looks like his head is squished into. So he's checking out the sunroof. Exactly. He's just checking out the sunroof.
Why, hello there.
He was testing a theory. Newton's second law of motion.
Mm-hmm.
Super slow-mo. Oh no. Dude, they are moving so fast that even the camera doesn't even barely catch the frame.
Wow.
Like each individual frame has to be like 1/30th of a second. Actually, probably these cameras 1/15th.
Potentially, yeah.
Hey, Stevie man. I believe we're watching what is say
bike versus car.
South American bike v car.
In no
high
shock.
speed.
Yeah, bike v
quite
bike
possibly
car.
300 kilometers an hour. Crazy that people are blaming. I didn't even notice
car won.
I didn't even notice it didn't have its lights on. I guess that's why he didn't see it. Also, the fact he was going at fucking what had to have been 300 kilometers an hour. Like, fucking hell. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, anyway.
Yep.
Like, it's not like it's very late at night. It's fucking 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock on the 22nd. What day was the 22nd?
22nd? Oh, God.
10 o'clock on a Sunday night? Okay. Like, okay.
Still, that street was lit up.
Still,
like,
that is really well lit.
Yeah.
He's probably checking his TikToks. Like, that's just fucking stupid.
No, he's like jerking off.
Record on open public road.
Jerking off on the speed that he's doing.
I think he's pointing to it from his live stream. Stavy says, dude trying to break a land speed record on an open public road. Not dudes.
Yep.
So, like, you missed the other bike, the other blur. Oh, fuck's sakes, Twitter. So here's one blur. Safe to say this guy won.
True. He did the smart thing.
Well, yeah, he did the smart thing. He's in the lane that's a move ahead lane. This guy's in the turning lane.
Yeah.
Like, why would you, like, just... not saying he deserved to die, but he probably deserves to die. Colombian Air Force Hercules transporters crashed in Puerto Leguzam, Puerto Leguizamo shortly after takeoff with around 100 military personnel on board. Ah, damn. Rescue and emergency operations are underway. And details on casualties remain unclear. That's ammunition cooking off. Chestnuts roasting. No. No. 3 maintenance workers have died inside a wind turbine after it caught fire in Yongdok, South Korea. Officials deployed 11 helicopters, 148 personnel, and 50 vehicles to put out the fire. Jesus.
예, 불이 났다라는 소식이 들어왔습니다. 제 시청자께서 보내주신 제보 화면을 함께 보고 계신데요. 3개의 날개가 모이는 이 중심부 발전기 부분에서 지금 불이 발생.
How the fuck did they get trapped? There's like a stairway down. Like there's like a rotational fucking stairway inside the. Actually, no, I don't think it might not be a stairway. It might be a fucking ladder.
I don't think there's a stairwell inside the pillar. But you can get
I thought
inside.
There was.
I don't know the designs, but I bet you it's cheap, and so they didn't bother to put the ladder on the outside because it's cheaper.
Stabby says I ordered a PX9 and they sent me a tactical version instead of the carry, so I had to reorder the carry for me, but ended up buying both anyway. That's the fucking trick.
Yeah.
You fell for it. We're sorry. We sent you the tactical one. That's all right. If you send that one back, we'll send you the new one. And you're like, but I like it. Send me the other one as well. I'll pay for it. That's how they get you, Stabby.
Yep.
You've been had.
Now you have 2 guns.
The 20-year US note. So the US 20-year note yield is above 5%. So at the current pace, we will have 7% mortgages and $4 gas prices this week. So yeah, if you want to lock in 20% returns, 5% returns for the next 20 years, head on down to your local Federal Reserve, and buy some drop some cash on the table. Preferably gold.
The gas prices up.
They'll give you some. They'll give you some 20-year Treasury notes.
Well, this post is almost a week old. So is the gas $4?
I don't know. Gas prices don't get really measured.
I don't know.
So Fallen said we have $4 gas here in Pennsylvania. Okay. Yeah, but that's a blue state. I don't believe that anymore.
True. Blue states, they fuck you over.
Because over in California, they're like, what do you mean? We've got $8 a liter gas, $8 a gallon gas.
I bet you the majority of it's tax.
Treasury yield. Yeah, it is. Okay, so it's gone down a bit. Treasury yield's gone down. So you would have lost money if you'd got bought bonds. But they're 20-year bonds, so as long as you hold on to them.
Yep.
Because that's how it works. So you can. The idea is you buy a 20. So say I buy $1,000 bond, $1,000 20-year bond at 5%. That means every year on the anniversary of the bond issue, I get 5% of the face value of the bond. So
yep,
I get $5 every year. Sorry, I get 5%. So $50 every year. Till the bond matures, and then I get $1,000.
Then yeah, you get the face value back.
I get the face value of the thing back with interest. Yeah.
Yep.
So, but the value comes where if bond values fall, then people will want that 5% return. So that will increase the value of my 5% returning bond compared to a lower returning bond.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how the bond market works. For retards. Plain like I'm not really explaining. OnlyFans owner Leo Radvinsky dead at 43. This is how I know there's no like magical cure for cancer. Because this guy had billions of dollars, still died from cancer.
Oh yeah.
I believe it was a leukemia.
Ew.
Oh, TMZ knows what they're fucking doing. They're like, oh, Cynthia pays her respects.
She sure does.
She pays her respects, all right. Who is this fucking woman? Cynthia Jade Babe. Hi, I'm Cynthia Jade Babe.
Eyes up here, boys.
Be great not to have to worry about what your face looks like because nobody's ever going to see it. Colin Rugg says video posted in January 2022 shows cornhole star Dayton Weber loading and firing a handgun. Oh yes, so I don't know why there's not a story before this about him murdering someone, but apparently he shot.
Did hear
he shot and killed someone. Shot and killed someone and then drove off in his Tesla. So
yes,
the story came out and it was man with no arms and no legs shoots man and drives off in Tesla. So you can understand the confusion people would have experienced. Meat Kenny says, greetings, fellow Bonds enjoyers and dead billionaire porn peddler watchers. Yes. Welcome, Meat Kenny. It's always nice to see you. So I saw this story and went, wait, what the fuck? How can someone with no arms and no legs shoot someone and also drive a Tesla? And then this video came out.
There's a way. See, there's a way.
Yeah. Someone said so apparently this is what what's it called? He's like the cornhole star. And I'd never heard, I thought cornholing was like nailing someone in the ass. But I guess it's a sport where you do this. Audio. But yeah, this was the original thing. Quadruple amputee professional cornhole player accused of murdering someone before driving off in his Tesla. That was the fucking headline. So hang on, man with no arms and no legs who plays a sport professionally, what? Has murdered someone and then driven off. His prison name's going to be Deadly Nubs. No, Meat Kenny, his prison name is going to be Matt.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's going to be with no arms, no legs on the floor at the door.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this guy must have heard every no arms, no legs joke in the world. Maybe that's 100%. What happened. This guy's going, hey, what do you call a guy with no arms and no legs? No legs in the ocean. Bob. And this guy's just gone, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, God.
He would have gotten bullied relentlessly.
Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I don't know if it's this article, but someone with ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my client is accused of murdering someone with a firearm. My client has no arms and no legs. How could he possibly do this? And then the prosecution just enters Exhibit 1, Exhibit A, and it's this fucking video of him fucking...
Yep.
God damn it. So yeah, he totally did it. Anyway. Smoke seen billowing from Valero refinery in Port Arthur, Texas, following reports of an explosion. Port Arthurs don't have much luck, do they?
True. Such a massacre.
Twitter, apparently. They're just doing cleaning.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to do that.
They're cleaning one of the tanks. It's supposed to look like that. Yeah. Nothing to see here, just like that Lindell-based fire last week, right when their stock soared. Could always be DEI, though. Fire at Line Bases Bayport. Choate site extinguished.
Right.
Dow line to play stock gets boost from Iran fallout. Yeah.
Naturally.
Oh, look, it's an Asian woman. Must be DEI. Yeah, Asian people. Very notorious for being uneducated.
Oh my god, that is such a stretch. That's just that. Oh my
notoriously
god,
uneducated Asian women.
Oh my god, they're even smarter than us. Jesus Christ!
Damn it. Holy crap! As many as 29 states may have their law overturned after the Supreme Court indicated they will rule. Okay, no, they didn't. Justice Alito indicated that he may rule. That doesn't mean the whole fucking bench will. Alito is basically Thomas, like another Thomas. Like they both together. There's plenty of 7-2 decisions.
Yeah.
The justices are wrestling with a question about whether states can count ballots received after Election Day in a case that could have an impact in nearly 30 states that allow some kind of grace period. The RNC is challenging a...
You know what I don't understand? Everybody's like, oh, but our troops won't be able to get their votes counted. I'm pretty sure members of the military can make sure they've entered their ballots a few weeks before.
They're supposed to do
so
that.
the PX can fucking make sure it's there on time.
I think they're supposed to be doing that. It's the reason why the 2000 elections was such a mess because of Florida. Didn't send... yeah.
Well, look, the American military as a whole is a logistics operation with first strike capability. So pretty sure they can manage to...
They can handle it.
To move some letters around. Yeah. Yeah, troops get ballots at least a month before.
Yeah.
Well, if that's so much of it, if that's too short a period of time, all right, well then it can be 6 weeks before or 8 weeks before.
Or as soon as the nominees are there and locked in, boom, send it out to the troops.
Yeah.
Mississippi law that allows ballots to be counted up to 5 business days after Election Day if they're postmarked by Election Day. Justice Alito was among the biggest skeptics during Monday's arguments.
Independence Day, birthday, and Election Day, and they're all particular days. So if we start with that, if I have nothing more to look at than the phrase Election Day, I think this is the day in which everything is going to take place.
But Justice Kagan questioned the impact of that logic on practices like early voting.
It seems to me it's a rule that prevents early voting because you're basically saying there are 2 things that have to happen, and they have to happen on Election Day.
Meaning the casting of the vote and the receipt of that vote. But attorney Paul Clement, representing the RNC, said the argument is that the process be consummated or completed by Election Day. A number of the justices also raised the issue of the potential for the appearance of fraud when votes arrive and are counted after Election Day. And there wind up being shifts in vote totals and how that may impact public confidence.
There's a real fucking simple solution, and Florida already does it. Shit's got to be in by Election Day. Everything, like all pre-ballots and absentee ballots are already fucking counted on, like they're counted throughout the day. So that they don't have to go through a huge fucking backlog of people who voted in the weeks or so leading up to it and people who voted absentee. They just do it. Like not like 6 a.m. on Election Day, they should start fucking counting the ballots.
Slightly better than us. We'd start counting after it closes.
Yeah, we start counting after polls closed. And the idea about counting after polls closed is, oh, well, you don't want the numbers to come out and it to like, oh, maybe affect the vote. It's also a matter of logistics because the people who run the polling booths are also the same organization that counts the ballots. So it's all mostly volunteers. So, I mean, if you have to spend some fucking money, spend some fucking money. But it's not fucking like you're spending money anyway. You're hiring all these fucking people to manually unfold ballots and fucking like, so just fucking do it normally. God.
Yeah.
The US military is Schrodinger's delivery service. They can simultaneously send a Burger King anywhere in the world in 24 hours, but impossible for them to get a ballot back from overseas in under a month. Yeah. What they should do is, if you're in the military and your vote didn't count next election, you get 2 votes next time.
No, the smaller the package, the harder the U.S. military is to.
No, let's go with the 2 votes thing. If your ballot gets lost, and you're in the U.S. military because of that, you get 2 votes at the next election.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Anyway, the idea that because Alito is skeptical, that means it's no. If you listen to the entire oral arguments, these women in the court were playing mental gymnastics the whole time.
Oh yeah.
So what you mean is,
it was not fun. Listen to that.
Yeah, I don't listen to them. I'll listen if one of them is retarded. I'll listen to that, but no. America is under the false impression that Australia does counting in one day. For the most part, we do in one day.
Generally, we do. It's just if it's tight.
Yeah, if it's tight, we do recounts, and a lot of it, it'll get longer because there's more smaller parties, and allocating preferences is really what takes the largest amount of time. It shouldn't. Realistically, you should be able to do it really fast. You should be able to go, okay, so this ballot has these preferences entered, these preferences entered. Like here's a screenshot of the ballot collect. Like here's a scan of the ballot, the physical ballot. Here's the box the physical ballot is in. It's been stamped with this number. Like here's the reference number for the ballot. So you make a machine that scans the ballots, and as every ballot that gets scanned gets a fucking unique identifier. That becomes the ballot ID in the system. And then in the system, because most people it's real easy to detect numbers. Some people draw like morons. So you just have the system flag the ones that it can't quite read for manual review.
Yep. And
that's it. You count them real fast. It goes into a spread. It goes into a system that says this ballot voted 1 for this person, 2 for this person, 3 for this person, 4 for that person, 5 for this person. And once it's electronically recorded, it's really fucking simple to calculate.
To be fair, it's going to have to be the other way around. It has to be mainly reviewed first before it goes through the machine.
Either way,
I don't, because people want to veto ballots. They'll have to do that first before it gets feed into machines.
McKitty says the best case for not allowing counting after election day is we don't want exit poll predictions signaling how many fake ballots Dems need to deliver late with fake postmarks. Well, yeah, this is the thing. True. You start to get results after polls closed.
Yeah.
Well, why the fuck should you ever count? Why the hell would you ever count new ballots arriving after the polls are closed? The polls are closed. You missed your fucking window, bro.
Yeah,
I don't get to go down to the school at 7 p.m. on election day and just bang on the door and saying, no, I want my ballot. I got my ballot. No, that's not how this works. But apparently in the US it is.
Apparently.
Stubby says it was truly pathetic, the straws they were grasping at to try to compare early voting to votes cast after election day. Yeah.
I know.
And look, serious. It's about the if it takes too long, it starts to seem suspect. This is a solved problem. This is a solved problem. Florida fucking solved it after 2000.
Yeah. In your states, it's a solved problem.
I don't understand why there hasn't been a I understand the feds can't
do it.
The feds spent millions after 2000. They passed a law that allocated money for states to improve their fucking election systems.
That means jack
shit. Why wasn't there a fucking standard?
That means jack shit. They just threw money at the problem. The blue states just sucked up the money and probably reallocated it somewhere else.
Yeah, but this is the thing. You can get around the whole we can't force the states to run their elections that way. Well, you get around it by using the same method you use for fucking everything else. When you want the states to do what you want, what the federal government wants them to do, you make doing that thing contingent on funding for that thing. Oh, what's that? You want federal roads? Well,
or you just
you
take
can't
the
have federal
power away
roads.
from the states.
We're not giving, no, because that requires effort. That
Yeah,
requires you to pass an amendment. And it's good that the states have power. The states should be able to tell the federal government to fuck off. But what I'm saying is they should, like, I'm honestly surprised there isn't a state in the union that goes, you know what? Fuck that. We don't want your federal highway dollars anymore. We think people under the age of, we think people between 18 and 21 should be able to drink, and we're going to allow that in our state. And with the extra revenue we make, we're going to fucking spend that on the roads. But they don't do that because
they're poor.
Because it's better that way.
Or
Florida would make a fucking killing. And people under the age of 21 drink anyway. It's just not enforced. So, but if it was enforced hardcore, there'd 100% be states to go, yeah, that interstate, don't really give a shit. Like, oh, we'll fix the fucking potholes.
Yep.
So we don't need your federal highway funding. So you just do the same thing.
Oh, just don't touch
this new federal election funding comes with a template.
Or just don't touch it. Just let it rot.
We'll pay for your system that uses this particular method. But if you don't use that particular method, you don't qualify for funds. They spend it on voting machines to change states blue. Yeah. It became a boondoggle for Dominion.
But
I'm not allowed to say their name.
Dominion's...
I would like to clarify that I'm not saying Dominion rigs elections or is a grand conspiracy or anything. I'm just saying they benefited from ballot
people
modernization.
Who are sympathetic to the Republicans now own it, if I recall correctly. So that's a no-go anymore.
In response to my wrongful arrest in Portland, is this the person tweeting? Was wrongfully arrested in Portland?
Just last night, we saw an extremely troubling incident where conservative journalist Nick Sorter was captured on video being taken into custody by the Portland police after he was ambushed by Antifa and was defending himself from these assaults. But instead of arresting these violent mob members night after night...
Nick Sorter was arrested. Oh, who cares?
Yeah.
Please tell me they beat him. He's a dickhead.
Please tell me they actually did pull
absolute
funding.
Retard. Speaking of people who deserve to be beaten up, I can't show you the original clip because the original clip is from fucking TMZ.
Naturally.
Because the neighbors are fuckwit, and instead of just uploading it for free to the internet, they ran to TMZ to get their fucking $1,000 payment. Fucking TMZ, piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anyway, Alan Richardson beat up his neighbor, beat up someone who lives in the area he lives. It's not necessarily his neighbor. But here's why he did it. Riding along.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? What? Stand in front of a fucking man, dude. You threatened my fucking safety, bro. Are you kidding me? I should not be a fuck out of here. Go ahead, go down. Go ahead. I've called the BPD. I've called them already because you've been driving around this fucking neighborhood like a fucking lunatic. There's kids running around there. Go ahead. Are you drunk right now, bro? Go ahead.
I'm so glad they added the music because it fucking enhances it so much.
Also, he's gone kind of slow.
Yeah. You did? Fucking dipshit. Didn't look like he was running around like a lunatic to me.
No.
Assault charges, you fucking asshole. Now he's just shining him on.
Oh, yeah.
Here's where he beats him.
Fucking out of your goddamn mind. Stay down. Are you fucking stupid? Jesus Christ.
The him beating him was about the only part we saw originally, so we didn't have context. That's kind of a douche move.
Yeah.
And the guy keeps fucking coming.
By the way, all on camera. Your assaulting me is all on camera.
Oh, look at him just hooning along at 20 miles per hour.
Oh, no.
Like,
he's going to speed limit. He's going to speed limit. Someone stop him.
Like, what's that, 40 mile an hour? Like,
barely.
It's dangerously fast. What a fuckwit. What an abs. Look at these fucking houses, will you? Jesus Christ. $30 mile an hour? Like, come on.
Yeah.
He is
seriously.
not fucking speeding around. Jesus. This guy's just annoyed because they're loud. Dude, I'm fucking lost. Where the fuck is he? So you've been driving around here for ages. Yeah, he's probably fucking lost. McKinney articles are running with Alan Richardson cleared for acting in self-defense. That looked like he provoked it to me. No, because I mean, here's the provocation. The fucking dipshit ran in front of, jumped in front of his bike, caused him to fall off, then got in his face. Then he got on his bike, and the guy got in his face again and tried to stop him from leaving. At that point, he fucking clocks him. Pushes him when he was in the way. Absolutely, that's battery. But yeah, fucking what a cuck, man! Like, Jesus Christ, Grok, could you do? We've reached the point where people want Grok to give them their opinion. Exactly. Like, this was the dumbest. Being able to do this ruins this fucking website.
Don't you have to pay for it?
I agree. Yeah, it doesn't respond to you unless you have premium, but there's enough people who pay enough people like me who pay for the fucking stupid premium. Richardson's not the one in blue. No, he's on the bike. He's on the bike. Yeah. Like, he's on the bike. I can't fucking show you that. I fucking hate TMZ so goddamn much. Because I know that, like, if I play 1 fucking second of the goddamn clip, it'll be, oh, it's blocked. We're blocked your video.
Block.
Yeah, so no, it wasn't. Like, Richardson's the one on the bike. So for those who aren't familiar with Alan Richardson, which also makes it even funnier, is that's what he fucking looks like.
Oh, Reacher.
It's Reacher. Literally fucking Reacher. The guy is a fucking truck. He's 6'4". The man is 6'4" wide.
Oh my
Like,
god.
The guy, like, he's fucking straight up said, yeah, dude, nobody gets this physique without drugs. Like, roided man. Like, he freely admits he uses to get his ridiculous physique. And it's not like he was writing this either. Like, fucking hell, what an absolute goddamn retard. Like, I know, I'm an Englishman who's going to pick a physical altercation with the biggest American I can fucking find.
Mm-hmm.
What a fucking dipshit. His wife probably criticized his penis size in the morning. And then, he was trying to write, damn it. I was tending to my azaleas and all that damned racket.
Oh, my God.
Put that in there. Wild footage. Watch the moment a Russian drone makes impact in the center of Lviv. Oh, it's the F1. Oh, no, wait.
It's a third tower.
I actually had an idea the other night.
Okay.
Is it a good show? I've seen clips all the time. Oh, it's like, so Alan Richardson is a liberal cock. He's like said some shit about Trump, but Reach is a decent show. If you like seeing like a big based guy snap people in half, it's a good show.
Mm.
If you like seeing a giant white guy put people through walls, good show. So it's far truer to the book to the Lee Child books, the novels, than the movie is. So
okay.
Yes, Meat Candy is fucking spot on. It's entertaining, but sort of typical hero character action. Yeah. It's not a heady fucking show. It's good if you just want to see someone beat the crap out of people and you don't want to think about it too much. Like this isn't the Expanse we're talking about. This is fucking Reacher. So no, but I was thinking the other night, you could quite easily, in my tech bro mind, you could quite easily set up like microphones across a field, like across an area, like a wide area, because those things obviously travel slower than the speed of sound, and they have a very distinct noise as they approach. Just specifically the Shaheeds, which are the obviously, like, honestly, I think the biggest problem, at least in the Middle East right now, because the Americans apparently don't know how to take them out, despite having an ally with 4 years of experience of knocking them out of the sky. But yeah,
we'll go with that.
But yeah, you can have an array of microphones, and then a number of low cal automatic guns, 50 cal, whatever. Probably don't even go to 50 cal. Like 50 cal at the minimum, probably. Like you wouldn't need a Bushmaster or anything. And just triangulate, like use the sound of the approaching Shahed to get a location, and then put a bullet where you think it's going to be, and that's it. Gone.
Yeah. Okay.
Like you don't have to fucking put a CRAM there that costs $40 million and costs $800,000 every time it fires off a burst. You just need some microphones and that's it.
Yes, good microphones.
You hear them coming.
AI to do triangulations, and then boom. Yeah, there you go.
You have a distant, like, the speed of sound because it's based on air pressure and temperature, and so you can do those calculations, know what the speed of sound is at the current level, and then you can get an idea of where it is in the sky, and then bang, gone. I feel like this should be a solved problem before we move on to fucking farming.
Oh yeah.
Tom Cruise's betrayal was more interesting to me. Richardson's character, sort of meathead proto-simp. In the novels, that's what he is. He is meathead protect simple. Like there's intelligence there, but he is meathead protect simple.
Okay.
So Stabby says, I just don't think about him being a cuck or for BLM and just enjoy Reacher for the 80s, 90s nostalgia. Exactly. And I think it's coming back. Let me check. So no, I think I saw Reacher was Reacher. No, not Reacher. Reacher. Let's see. It's not on my list. Last season was last year around this time. So, anyway, moving on. U.S. Treasury declares U.S. insolvent in bombshell report. The U.S. Treasury's latest financial statements show the federal government is insolvent, with liabilities nearly 8 times its assets and a widening fiscal gap. I mean, we could just sell Texas, right? Sell Texas to Texas.
There you
go. The Treasury's consolidated financial statements for 2025 reveal $6.06 trillion in assets against $47.78 trillion in liabilities, excluding $88.4 trillion in unfunded Social Security and Medicare obligations. Fuck me. Twice the national debt in fucking unfunded Social Security liabilities. Fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
If any of you guys think you're going to be getting Social Security, you should.
You're not. You should definitely.
You should definitely. Don't expect that. Hang on, Fallen. I'll sort you out.
You should get your Roth IRA.
Edit invite link. 6 hours. Unuse. Generate new link. Copy. Paste. There you go, Fallen. Or whoever gets there first that isn't already in the Discord.
Get in.
Better hurry. It's only good for one.
Oh, come on.
You guys are not getting, like, I assume I'm not getting the age pension. Like, I'm not, it's not going to be around. By the time I'm old enough to claim it, they will have moved it. They will have moved the goalpost.
Oh, 100%.
So,
that's why they pushed everyone to superannuation.
There we go.
Which is not going to cover.
Well, I'm fine. I'm fine with superannuation. Like, my superannuation is healthy-ish. It's not as high as I would like it to be, but it should be as high as they like it to be.
That's true. Because they keep fucking the economy.
Well, the problem is the most superannuation in Australia is invested overseas. Like, mine is too. Like, mine's.
Oh yeah, mine.
Like, my super is mostly in ETFs, but
I think probably like 2/3 is overseas.
Yeah, but 2/3 is in international equities. Which,
I
is always
put a third in
which is
Australian
always
stocks.
You really shouldn't. And that's because
I know it's more of a Australian thing.
Yeah, the idea of diversification is that, well, you live in the country and your job is in the country, so your investment should be outside of the country. Because if everything goes to shit in the country, you'll lose your job and you live there. And you're like, and your house is there. If your investments are there, well, then you'll lose those as well. So, like, that was the thinking.
It's more putting more money in the Australian stock market, even though it's fucking nothing really.
Yeah. Well, I did see a good idea from one of the founders of Koala. He has a YouTube channel now, of course. Gearside, I think he's something Gearside. I think his last name is.
Okay.
And he was saying what Australia needs is a like an investment fund, an infrastructure fund that you can put your parts of your super into. And what it does is it builds, well, infrastructure, not roads, but actual fucking electrical infrastructure, coal power plants, the things that are needed to actually industrialize this country.
Good luck with that.
My retirement is 100% in Lake City products. Well, you sent the link to Mao. God damn it! Well, good thing Fallen got there first, and it's only good for one. So, anyway, the economy's fucked. How countries go broke? I'll tell you how countries go broke. Slowly and then all at once.
Yep.
But yeah, the Treasury just declared the US insolvent and the media missed it. I wonder why the media missed it. It's not a super interesting story for most of the media. They're too busy doom pilling over fucking Iran.
Because it doesn't really matter, actually.
Well, yeah, basically.
But the US has an actual military, so it doesn't really matter.
Australia has like the third largest retirement savings of any country in the world.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Could be better. It's a country of 28 million people versus, I think, China and the US 2 and 1. So
yeah, like we're doing fine.
1,000 Epic employees were laid off today. I guess they're all going to be replaced by H1Bs. Something Fortnite, something more Fortnite, something even more Fortnite.
Basically, the Fortnite well is drying up.
Yeah. Also, doesn't every single game that gets made with Unreal Engine kick money up to fucking Epic? Like, I thought that was the deal.
It does. Yeah, it does.
Anyway.
I have tiers for that.
A truck carrying anti-protons will drive across Europe. A team at CERN just transported antimatter across the laboratory's campus in a truck. Literally, 92 anti-protons packed into a portable trap weighing 1 ton. As everyone knows, antimatter annihilates on contact with ordinary matter, which is basically everything. The final destination in Germany, Heinrich Heine University in Düsseldorf. An extraordinary delivery of road transport in the history of road transport. What would the energy release of those 92 antiprotons be?
Hopefully, goodbye Germany.
No,
it'll solve a lot of problems.
It wouldn't be enough energy to put a fucking astronaut on the roof. Please. Oh, there you go. The post notes to the annihilation underscores the antimatter's blah. But the minuscule yield is just 28 nanojoules. 1 billion, a billionth of a firecracker. You probably wouldn't even hear the bang.
Jesus Christ.
So the rule is simple. E equals MC squared. So the mass of the matter that is annihilated in the matter-antimatter reaction,
which is fuck all,
is the amount of energy released. Actually, I think it might be the combined mass of the two because they annihilate each other.
That's true.
So if you've got a kilogram of matter and a kilogram of antimatter, you'll produce 2 kilograms times the square of the speed of light in joules.
Mm-hmm.
I think joules. Anyway. 2 years on, the Key Bridge has still not been rebuilt. I'm so glad we had that music from Fox 45.
Lovely. Slow and steady.
They're getting ready for a scene for the next Fast and Furious film. We got to cross the Key Bridge or the family dies.
You can make it. Jump it.
Family. Squirrels are vaping e-cigarettes after mistaking the fruity aromas for food.
Yes, vaping. Not just chewing on the plastic.
Squirrel soon. He's got a custom vape too.
Yeah.
Rescue Rangers was going with a gritty reboot to appeal to Gen Z. Dude, some AI is just fantastic. Oh, fuck, it's not gonna play. Anyway, I'm gonna get these guys fucking jonesing for nicotine. Robert Kennedy and the Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins announced strict product of USA meat label requirements. The meat must be born here, raised here, harvested here, and processed here.
Okay.
I don't think we need to watch the video. Who cares? It's fucking clear. Serial rapist at high risk. Oh, god damn it. That's supposed to be this Aussie News. Group Aussie News. It had the word NDIS in it. How the hell did I miss that?
You're getting old.
Now, this is wild. A man in Cuba shows that the whole country is dark. There isn't electricity anywhere except one place. Wonder what that one place is.
So this is Cuba, and there is no electricity anywhere because there's no oil, there's no energy. And this is what it looks like. Except that hotel, because it's a 5-star hotel. That's it. Everybody else is in the dark.
I wonder who was in our hotel.
I wonder why that hotel's lit up. Strange. I wonder why. God damn.
Is the next article going to tell us why?
Apparently not. Fucking page does not exist. Piece of shit.
Did Assange delete his tweets?
Somebody fucking deleted their tweet, obviously.
Yeah.
And I can't see who. God damn it, Twitter. Fucking hell, man.
Why are you
killing
gay?
me? Why are you gay? It's now been revealed that the Cuban regime was forced to deploy armed security to protect the 5-star hotel where champagne socialists like Hassan was staying, fearing locals might attempt to storm it in protest of the country's electricity being diverted to the hotel. Oh, I think I know what that tweet was. That was my friends just told me all of the people in the hospital on ventilators died. That guy who was obviously full of shit.
I fucking doubt, because hospitals have redundancies, and they wouldn't have taken.
Well, I doubt anybody would be on ventilators in fucking in Cuba.
They've got enough medical stuff for that.
Look at this lovely hotel. Why would they want to storm this place? I really wish there was like a violent coup while they were there and they all got taken hostage. I think that would be fucking hilarious. Especially when Trump goes on CNN and goes, "We don't want them back. You can keep them."
That would be funny.
No, that's okay. You can keep them. In fact, we'll remove the embargo if you keep them. If you try to send them back, we'll keep the embargo. Arizona House Commerce Committee passed SB 1421 banning illegals from banking and sending remittances out of America.
Finally.
This is Arizona State House.
It's a start.
Yeah. Prohibits banks, credit unions, lenders, and cash checking business in Arizona from accepting identification cards issued exclusively to undocumented, unauthorized aliens. Bars IDs that do not provide proof of lawful presence. Prevents opening deposit accounts, getting loans, safe deposit boxes, or other services using IDs. Prohibits loans based solely on an individual taxpayer identification number. Ban on these individuals sending money abroad. This will be absolutely vetoed by what's her name, Katie something. My understanding is the governor of Arizona. has literal connections to the cartels in Mexico.
Of course.
So, as a Tex-Mex guy whose father came here legally, worked his tail off, became a citizen, this hits different. No more free bank accounts and remittance pipelines on it. Yeah, this is the way.
Yes,
this is the way. We've already lost Coach Deadpill to a coup. We can't afford a Hassan death too. No, Coach Deathpill died. Coach Redpill died to his own stupidity.
Yeah, why the fuck would he tell us that he's going across the border before he crossed the border?
Yeah, you say 5 hours ago I crossed the border into Hungary. I'm safe now.
Yeah.
You don't advertise it beforehand on the internet. That man wanted to die. Or, like I've said before, maybe don't live in the country that's being invaded and then shit talk the country that's being invaded. And then go on the propaganda network of the country that's doing the invading while you live in the country that's being invaded.
Just be one country over.
You need to do more invasion.
Jesus, come on. Just
as a foreigner in the country. I mean, if the US was invaded by, I don't know, magical Canada or something, maybe Canada gets a fancy wish, gets a monkey's paw and says, we want to invade the US, and then invades the US. I'm pretty sure if you were someone who is from Canada or even from Mexico in the US saying that, yeah, Canada should totally fuck up that country. US is racist and terrible. They should totally be invaded. I'm pretty sure you're going to die in a prison cell.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm honestly shocked it didn't happen earlier. So it's a testament to the patience of the Ukrainians that they didn't murder him in his fucking cell.
They did beat him up a bit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I would expect to be beaten up.
Especially
Nick Sorter, who apparently was arrested, but not long enough to stop him from fucking posting tweets with red lights saying, holy crap, about everything.
Yep.
Senator Cruz confirmed that FBI wiretapped Susie Willis during a privileged call.
Cleveland, Jack Smith issued.
Let's hear about how this isn't actually what he says it is.
Nearly 200 subpoenas. Is that correct?
Yes.
Those subpoenas targeted over 400 Republican individuals and organizations, correct?
Correct.
Many of whom had no connection to those who entered the Capitol on January 6th, correct?
Absolutely.
And in fact, some of those organizations didn't even exist on January 6th. Is that correct?
It is.
So we're not talking about a narrow investigation. We're talking about a sweeping operation targeting virtually the entirety of the other side politically.
It was a fishing expedition.
So let's turn to the Constitution. Subpoenaing.
This is one of those friendly people that are being questioned.
Yes. Poll records of members of Congress. Does that
yes,
raise
I agree with you
100%,
Senator. Great idea. Great.
Absolutely. And
great
in
point.
fact, we have the PIN who notified the special counsel's office of those concerns. And Jack Smith had apparently said that he was going to consult with the Solicitor General, according to the release of the information from Senator Grassley this morning. Yet when he was deposed by the House and was specifically asked if he spoke with the Solicitor General, he said, on this discrete issue, no.
Among other issues, it raises significant issues with the speech and debate clause, correct?
Absolutely.
So much so that, as you noted, when Jack Smith subpoenaed AT&T to get my toll records, AT&T refused to comply with the subpoena because they concluded that it violated the speech and debate clause. Is that correct?
Absolutely correct, and they backed down.
Jack Smith did not try to enforce that subpoena, did he?
He did not.
He did not go to court and litigate the matter, did he?
He did not.
Does that suggest, as it does to me, that he knew damn well what he was doing was illegal and would not be upheld in court?
It does suggest that.
When the federal government subpoenas donor lists, internal communications, organization records, does that implicate the First Amendment and also freedom of association in particular?
It does, and the Supreme Court made that clear in the NAACP case.
Mr. Chamberlain, aside from the legal violations, what specific crimes, if any, were actually uncovered as a result of the Arctic Frost investigation?
I'm not aware of any crimes that were uncovered.
Would the senators, donors, organizations, and individuals...
Yes. The Biden DOJ persecuted everybody related to January 6th. Of course.
Well, yeah.
It was the most tremendous crime perpetrated on the United States ever. It's worse than 9/11. I had the unfortunate displeasure of watching the latest episode of Trigonometry last night, which unfortunately had Mehdi Hassan on.
Okay.
Who I cannot fucking stand, and I hope dies in a jihadist terrorist incident. He is such a fucking liar. It is just outrageous. And he got to spend an hour and 20 minutes lying his fucking ass off with very little pushback from Francis or Konstantin.
Yep.
And it was incredibly frustrating to watch. And based on the comments on both on the video and on the Twitter post, I was not alone. So,
imagine my shock.
His entire thing was like, Trump tried to take it, like he tried to take over the government. I'm like, are you fucking stupid? He's talking about fucking, he's talking about January 6th.
Yeah.
He's fucking literally talking about January 6th. He was the government.
Yeah.
He was still the fucking president. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, stop mincing your words, Thermo. Say how you really feel.
Yeah, Thermo.
Anyway, I can't stand that guy. I hope he dies in a... There are very few people I directly wish death on. Smash cut to compilation of me wishing death on many, many people. Mehdi Hassan is someone who I would not shed a fucking tear if he died in a horrible manner.
Like a wood chipper?
If I had any power in the United States whatsoever, I would make it my life's work to see him denaturalized and deported back to the UK.
Yeah, that'd be good.
He is a poison on the Republic. He is one of the biggest propagandists, and he is dangerous. And for that reason alone, I would make it my life's work to be rid of him.
Yep.
That, and for many other reasons, he should. And why if he dies in a fiery hell blaze shortly after hearing the words Allahu Akbar, I would go to bed with a smile on my face the next day.
And a boner.
John Oliver, I agree. I don't know. See, John Oliver's not an effective propagandist. Mehdi Hassan is smart enough to be effective. That's what makes him dangerous. And he has no scruples. So, as seen by him in his younger days talking about the infidel and how we are all disgusting and horrible and like we're disgusting sheep and we should be eliminated and yada, yada, yada. And then coming to the US and being like, no, I love America. I love America. America, great.
Right.
That man, if they had yearbooks in the UK and they voted on stuff, he would have been voted most likely to die in a suicide bombing while wearing the explosive. So this was my day today. Today, the House advanced House Bill 3660, a bill to legalize the use of composted human bodies as fertilizer. If this bill is put into law, Oklahoma joins 14 blue states to legalize this process. So instead of outlawing this type of practice, we're on track to take the use of human manure as fertilizer, another disgusting step forward.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I just got to ask, do you really believe that human remains, or even my favorite subject, human poop, are okay as compost or fertilizer? Do you really believe that?
In this situation, yes.
I don't disagree. Does anybody fucking disagree? Like, if I want to be composted, I should be allowed to be composted.
Yeah, I don't know about...
If I want to be buried in a coffin, I should be allowed to be buried in a coffin.
No.
If I want to be turned into sludge
it's because it's the blue states.
Into the water,
it's because it's the blue states that are calling for it. Something's up. Something is up. See, I don't trust them, so I'm just going to say no.
The Supreme Court reversed the $1 billion copyright verdict holding that internet service providers aren't liable for user piracy based solely on knowledge of infringement.
Hallelujah.
Good. The court holds that contributory liability requires proof that the provider intended infringement, and that intent exists only if the provider induced infringement or offered a service tailored to it. Knowledge alone is insufficient. So if you know it's happening and do nothing about it, tough. So there will be a torrent of piracy thanks to this.
There already is torrents.
Grok, is this true? I weep for fucking humanity. I watched a video just before from a guy called Mobitar, and it was on AI, and it was basically pointing out that like AI is basically like a giant. It's a confidence machine.
Yeah,
it doesn't disagree with you. Like no matter what you do, it will agree with you, even if it's the dumbest idea. And basically the problem is CEOs are like getting on ChatGPT and like saying like, I've got this idea for this thing. Like what a great idea. Like this is a great idea or what? It's like, oh yeah, absolutely, Rajesh. This is the best idea ever.
Oh,
like,
boy.
oh, I think I'm Jesus. Oh, that's totally possible. You could totally be who knows? Anything's possible. Like, and he was talking about the story of a guy who bought like Meta's Ray-Ban AI glasses.
Okay, yeah.
And absolutely had like full-on AI psychosis and ended up walking lost in the fucking desert thinking he was like the Omega. And the AI, he literally said, I don't know about this to the AI. Maybe I'm wrong. Like maybe this is all psychosis. So his brain was full on like, hey man, are you sure? Are you sure this is a good idea? Maybe this is too much. And the AI is like, well, you know that there's not much difference between psychosis and actual visions of the future. It's like, dude, fucking stop reinforcing him.
Wow.
There's even a study that basically figured out that it's making the Dunning-Kruger effect worse.
That's not good.
So those people who have a huge amount of confidence that they're right, ask AI. The AI, of course, says, yeah, absolutely. You're great. You're fucking spot on. You are the smartest person in the world.
Oh, God.
And fucking people, it agrees. I saw one comment that said, the dumbest people in the world are right now talking to AIs that are telling them they are the smartest people in the world.
Oh God!
Like the dumbest person you know is hearing that they are incredibly smart and insightful from an AI, and it's only going to get worse.
Yeah, can't wait for the collapse.
Anyway, I'm glad this decision was 9-0. I hope this filters down and destroys many things. At least 35 passengers are missing after a bus plunged into the Padma River at Dalutadiagat in Bangladesh. 2 bodies have been recovered so far, and the rescue operation continues. Dude, look at that fucking water, man, and all the crap floating in it.
Yeah.
That's not from the bus. Like, some of that's from the bus, but...
Not all of it.
Some of that was there before. Dude, is that a dock, or is that some weird-shaped barge? Because if that's a dock, that's a pretty fucking deep dock, man. Like, that just swallowed a whole fucking bus. The crazy shit.
It has to be a dock.
Literally every window is open. Why couldn't everyone just swim out? Because I'm pretty sure there's a bar in the middle, so people don't climb
and
out.
also they got turned upside down.
Yeah. Gravity.
Also,
Make you watch this tragedy, you little shit.
Hell yeah.
See, this is why we do not take the bus. Meanwhile, in Ukraine, we have potholes swallowing buses in Pittsburgh. This is worse. Yes, absolutely. Ukrainian special services supplied the Russian armed forces with explosive humanitarian aid in the form of mined insoles. Militanari. A batch of 500 such insoles was discovered today by the Russian FSB during transportation to the Russian Federation from Poland through Belarus. Pay close attention to that. Each pair contained 1.5 grams of TNT, which is enough to injure the legs of a serviceman and make him lose combat capability. It is reported that deliveries began in early March, and through various volunteers and charitable foundations, the total number of products transferred reached tens of thousands. Previous batches of insoles did their job.
Interesting.
Now, that's pretty ingenious. But I would also like to point out that this is coming from Poland through Belarus to Russia. Why the fuck is Belarus allowed to buy anything from Europe? Why the fuck is anybody in that area allowed to buy anything from Europe? Why is that border not slammed shut? Like, this is year 5 of that war.
I don't know.
Belarus is basically fucking Russia at this point.
More or less.
So why the fuck does anything flow through? Of course it's going to end up in Russia. Poland knows, otherwise it wouldn't let it through. Ukraine knows because they fucking sabotaged it. This is a war crime. I don't give a shit. War crimes are for losers.
It's not a war crime. It's the first time.
It's not a war crime if I win. So.
No, war crime doesn't say I can't plant explosives in souls. So what are you going to do? You have to create a new rule.
So, but look, basically war crimes don't exist. They're not real. They're fake.
They're for gentlemen wars. We don't do those anymore.
The first time someone strapped a bomb to themselves and walked into a cafe, war crimes became meaningless.
Yeah, all bets are off.
All bets are off. The age of warfare under gentlemanly circumstances that died that day. So you can thank the Tamil Tigers for that. The first time someone took over a plane and used it to took over a civilian aircraft and tried to use it to get governments to do what they want. That was over. Yeah, I'm a Total War fan. Dude, Fallen, you should see my discussions with Grok. Because I was like, all right, I have these ideas about the war in Iran. Maybe I should test them against an AI and see what it comes back with. At least Grok doesn't just agree with you. Because I'm like, why shouldn't I nuke this place? And it's like, no, this would be a terrible idea because this gives me the arguments. Okay, I won't nuke that place. Why shouldn't I nuke these? Oh, well, that's because it's civilians and it's a war crime. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't give a shit about war crimes. Oh, well, it's still a bad idea because of this. Okay, well, all right, fine. And the Houthis. I'm like, okay, so why shouldn't I do my plan of cutting off? Because I'm like, all right, well, how about anything that attempts to deliver food or resources to the Houthis gets shot out of the fucking sky or sunk. Oh, well, that would trigger a humanitarian disaster. And, like, yeah, but what if I don't care about that? What if I don't care? Yeah. I don't care about the fucking
What
Yemenis.
if that's the plan all along?
If killing every Yemeni citizen who supports their regime is what it takes, okay. They are outside my monkey sphere. I do not give one fucking iota of shit about them.
Yep.
Simple as that. These people are an impediment. Like, if you are an impediment to the operation of this world, I'm going to take you and extract you out. If that requires me to carpet bomb everywhere you can live, so be it. Because given the opportunity, you would be perfectly happy to do that to me. So if I have the opportunity, I should do that. It's game theory. It's simple. It's utilitarian, man. So war crimes are over. War crimes are over. Yep. So done. We're over it. I did want to draw attention to this stupid woman who is unfortunately American. She posted this. How do I turn this thing on? Is there a button somewhere? There are no dials. I'm guessing it's a touchscreen, but the buttons I touched aren't working. It's 7 a.m. here, and I just want to fry an egg. Confused American noises. I mean, there's a button there that says on. So I assume you press the on button. If it's not working, I would look for a switch, which this guy has found in the reflection.
Yeah, that's a switch.
I would try that switch first if these buttons aren't responding. If the button on does nothing, but I would assume you would hit the on button and then maybe tap one of the circles related to the one you want to turn on.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you wanted to make hotter, I would hit plus. And if I wanted to make colder, I would hit minus. And there we go. But apparently, also, the espresso machine was a little too tough for her as well. I think I found my problem. Every outlet has an on-off switch, and they're all off. Why? Why is this a thing? Also, where's the stove one? She's in the UK. I know because the plugs.
Oh, yeah. The plugs with the independent fuses.
Yeah. So, yeah. She's like... And now I realize, holy shit, American PowerPoints don't have switches? What?
Wait, what?
You just plug your shit into a live fucking port? Like a live socket on the wall?
What?
No wonder people get fucked. American outlets don't have on-off switches. What the fuck? How are more of you not dead?
What?
How did you guys not invent the residual current device?
Jesus Christ.
God damn it. Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation has removed the ability for undocumented immigrants to earn licenses and certificates. Certifications.
Yeah, it's only Texas, though.
Thousands of workers are here working and are not trained. 90% more of construction workers are not trained and unlicensed, but they're hired by subcontractors. Yeah. Home developers should be fined. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Because we don't lick windows like the UK does. Dude, every other country in the world, the PowerPoints have switches.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you need to switch something off at the PowerPoint. Like, what? That makes no sense.
It's simple. You don't have to unplug it.
An IED was placed at MacDill Air Force Base, home to CENTCOM and US Special Operations Command. A brother and sister have now been indicted. One is in custody for accessory and evidence tampering, and the primary suspect is charged with explosives offenses and is currently in China. Yes, this is not a Muslim. This is a Chinaman. It's a Chinaman, Chinese brother and sister.
Chinese retaliation.
This says that it's not on the base. It was in the visitors center. So that's fine, apparently. That means it wasn't
Which is just outside the base, I guess.
Just in the visitors center.
Oh, just outside the base.
Just outside the base. It doesn't make it. There's no difference. So, the EU just approved the toughest migrant crackdown to move forward Oh, God, I got yawns all of a sudden. Detention up to 24 months, return hubs outside EU, deportations expanded. The left is furious. Not law yet, but the direction is clear. The era of deportations starts. Fucking hope so. Europe might be able to, it'd be fucking hilarious. Europe cracks down, just does mass fucking deportations.
Yeah.
UK doesn't. UK is not part of Europe anymore. They're like, oh.
And they all get deported. They all move over to the UK.
That. They'll move over to the UK on small boats.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Don't put it past the EU to just dump them all on small boats and fucking push them into the channel.
How long has France been doing that? Ages.
Yeah, well.
They're the ones
France
is the one who's giving them the small boats.
No, France just doesn't stop them. There are times when they do, like they'll go out and pop the boats. Pop the boat, don't pop the boat, baby.
Oh, yeah, they don't do anything to stop the migrants.
Yeah. This woman's 6-year-old son expressed conservative values in his classroom. The teacher created a certificate for him that said most likely to become a dictator and presented. I think this is old. I think this is old. Mum teacher. Yeah, it's from August last year. What the fuck?
Yeah,
UCC pastor Ariana Anna Miller. God is a transgender badass. Oh my god.
Gross.
What's UCC? Is like the Universal Christian Church or something?
Oh, apparently, yeah, gay church.
The United Church of Christ.
Gay
is a mainline Protestant denomination.
Ugh.
How you feeling about that Martin Luther now, Protestants?
Yeah.
I am Arya Anna Miller, a beloved daughter of a God who loves you and me with an all-encompassing and everlasting love. We are called to be visible and to trust and to believe that all are made in the image.
Ugh.
Boring.
Terrible. Something went wrong, but don't fret. It's not your fault. You've been 423'd. New way to tell if we're entering a recession has just dropped. Oh, this is funny.
I don't care what the stock market says. I don't care what the gas prices are. We are entering a recession. And I know because this life-size Vaporeon plush has been in stock for days at the Pokemon Center. Same thing.
That's an interesting factor. No, not Unitarian. Whatever UCC is, like the search said United Christ Church, but McKenny says, I've returned just in time to see a gay potato talk to retards in pews.
Yep.
It happened with the Lucario plush and the Gardevoir life-size plushes. And if you want to know why people would be interested in life-size plushes of these Pokemon, just make a Google search and turn safe search off and you will have your answer. If the life-size Lopunny plush is in stock for more than 5 minutes whenever they eventually release that, I would say we're in depression. Because when you've lost the degenerate furry Pokemon fans' money, you've lost everybody.
Agreed, Meat Candy, and she is probably correct.
Interesting indicator.
Some sort of consumer confidence index based on the fuckability of the in-stock level and fuckability of life-size Pokemon?
No, just Vaporeon.
We just call it the Pokédex? Oh, wait. That's already taken.
No, fucking take it back.
Speaking of shutdown removed by security, this is another one of those. In case you need more evidence that most of modern science is entirely fake, here it is. It's probably a study done with grant dollars to reduce fat phobia or something extremely dumb like that. Study suggests women may be more attracted to men with bigger bellies. Okay, so it is the United Church of Christ. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Mainline Protestant, according to Google. So I would like to believe this is true, but the fact that I want to believe it's true tells me it's not.
Oh, God.
Because the universe doesn't work like that. No. So this is the new profile pic of the Nashville Predators, which is quite the unfortunate name. I believe that's supposed to be some sort of saber-toothed tiger. But Ton Sounds from Newsmax says for the NHL's first gay hockey team is called the Predators. Yeah, someone didn't think that one through.
Or they actually thought it through.
And they're just sending secret messages.
Or
want me to dig up the SpongeBob sex plushie? No.
Or
speaking of sex plushies, AOC says she has no reason to cooperate with federal auditors investigating her suspicious $22 million net worth. Quote, I have the same right to privacy as everyone else. Tell that to the IRS, love. Meanwhile, investigators are baffled. How does a socialist congresswoman go from bartender to multimillionaire without something shady going on? One federal official warned it would be in her best interest to cooperate. The walls are closing in. Yeah, you're going to get her now.
Oh, yeah.
Her net worth is estimated to be between $46,000 and $125,000, depending on the source and date. This shit shouldn't be difficult to find. They have to do public disclosures. An Atlanta-based plastic surgeon faces multiple malpractice lawsuits for negligence after she was dancing and singing while performing surgery. One of the lawsuits comes from a family that claims the doctor left their mother brain damaged. How is she going to leave her brain damaged? A plastic surgeon? Will she inject the fucking botulinum toxin too deeply?
Probably.
I swear TikTok exists in order to make this stuff happen. Like our whole idea is like, oh yeah, we're gonna make the Americans act like fucking morons. It's gonna be hilarious.
It does feel like it's I feel it.
I did notice they were black though.
What was I gonna say?
There was an explosion. RT retweeted it because they thought it was the Iranians. It was actually like a propane tank.
Propane.
Propane. Nature's mistress. Here's a better angle. So you'll see there was already a fire, and there is a propane tank with the telltale boom. So it wasn't the Iranians.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the Iranians attacking CTV. It was poorly maintained propane equipment.
Yep.
Anyway. She's holding a liposuction wand. People have died from botched procedures, and if they dislodge some fat that goes to the brain, they can have a stroke. I've seen liposuction procedures, and if you've seen it, you wouldn't want it done. Like they are almost violent with what they're doing. It's disgusting. She should marry Alex Stein and be saved. Yeah. Pretty sure that's how my hernia surgeon operated on me. Oh my god. Anyway. Where was I? Lost my place. There we go. A second Sphinx. Now, Beatrice's law of headlines says that if a headline has a question mark, the answer is no.
Nope.
But actually, the headline is a second Sphinx detected as Egypt scan hints at underground megastructure. Ancient Egyptians may have left behind a cryptic clue to a hidden Sphinx carved directly in stone more than 3,000 years ago. The dream stele position between the paws of the Great Sphinx appear to depict two Sphinx figures, hinting that the legendary monument may have once had a twin. Now, Italian researchers who in 2025 claimed to have uncovered massive underground structures beneath the Giza Plateau believe they've identified a second guardian buried deep beneath the sands. That'd be cool. It'd be nice to be able to see it without all the erosion.
That would be nice.
So, you know, to be the ultimate fucking discovery. You unearth this new Sphinx, and the nose is like one of the clearest Jewish noses you've ever fucking seen in your life. You're like, check the early life section. Sphinx. Born to a Jewish mother. Tiger Woods has been arrested for DUI after a car crash. Cares.
He did it again.
I was going to do the Megyn Kelly and Mark Levin going back and forwards, calling each other names. She calls him micro. He calls her deep throat. Alludes to the fact that he's heard stories, and then Megyn Kelly actually replies. She quote tweets Mark Levin's post about her being deep throat by saying, "Poor micro, trying to slut shame me." Megyn, just FYI, slut shaming someone is when you say, "Oh, she fucked 15 guys," and it's true.
Yeah.
So, Megyn, call me. Trump suggests the U.S. may abandon NATO countries. We would have always been there for NATO, but now, based on their actions, I guess we don't have to be. What was I fucking saying last week? I mean, what's the conclusion you draw? Well, we ask you for a bit of help, and nothing happens. You disappear all of a sudden. Every time the check comes, I'm the one stuck with it. Starting to think you guys are fair weather friends. Trump says he hangs out with losers because it makes him feel better.
I mean, kind of does. Losers being Europe.
Missing right now? What is missing in leadership?
Well, it's winning. You got to win. You know, I've watched a lot of people, leaders, great leaders. And, you know, the one thing about sports is you break it down into, you know, a 2-hour period, something nice. You don't have to wait a lifetime to find out is somebody a winner or a loser. You got a lot of losers, mostly losers, fortunately. It's a good thing to have a lot of losers. I always like to hang around with losers, actually, because it makes me feel better. I hate guys that are very, very successful and you have to listen to their success stories. I like people that like to listen to my success.
Oh, see, everybody around Trump is losers. Yeah, that's not what he was saying.
What he's saying.
What was that one? Oh, I need to check on this. Apparently Charles dies today. King Charles. Because, he predicted... So on the... either that's the 7th of July or the 6th of... Sorry. It's either the 6th of July or the 7th of... Or the 6th of June. Sorry, the 7th of June.
Yep.
But either way, he predicted the Queen's death 3 months before. Let me just see. King Charles dead. King Charles. Oh, that was 2024. Nope.
Well, it's not trending, so
not dead.
I think we're fine.
Yeah, no, he's alive. Sorry, Twitter guy.
No.
That would have been impressive, though. If
Charles,
if you predicted the death of two monarchs back to back
in this one tweet,
down to the day, months before it happened, like months before the first one happens, you're either an assassin or you got some really good tea leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Millennial ex-mayor of a ritzy Hamptons village is boorish, not sexist. Judd rules. This is him. No, wait, no. The millennial ex-mayor of Hamptons Hamlet was accused of pimping out his secretary. It's called community outreach, you fucking pricks. Got the bombshell sexual harassment claims against him dropped. His boorish and unpleasant behavior didn't cross a legal line. Accuser Miranda Weber failed to prove that former Southampton Village Mayor Jesse Warren's toxic conduct towards her was discriminatory. While the totality of the circumstances allege boorish and inappropriate workplace behavior by the mayor, inappropriateness alone does not constitute actionable gender-based harassment. Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Okay, that is the mayor, apparently. So.
Cool.
Based.
Make
A
those
Pulitzer
hoes
Prize winning cartoonist who portrayed President Trump as a sexual predator and pedophile in his vicious anti-Trump cartoons has been arrested for possessing over 134 videos of child sexual abuse. Yay!
Why does this always happen? Why does this
Just
always
keeps fucking
goddamn happen?
happening. The what is it? The iron law of woke liberal projection.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
AI adult star twins chat with fans and make custom erotic material. It feels so real. This is the AI photo.
Okay.
This is the real one.
Okay.
So yeah, she's a whore. Now she's using AI images to scam you.
I mean, that works.
I checked it out earlier. I posted the results in the DGen camp. So, TV reporter finds dumbest spring breakers in America. Who the fuck is the Ayatollah? I mean, this is like shooting fish in a fucking barrel.
Yeah.
Like, what did you expect? I thought it was advertising a silencer to me at first. Damn, like, what? Oh, dude, this is a silencer. Did something happen?
If only.
Now Australians are getting ads for silencers. Look at those styrofoam tits. Oh yeah, the last one. Yeah, terrible boob job.
Oh yeah,
terrible.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, let's do Aussie news. We've gone through all the random shit. Nope, that's racism.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
Bunnings is running low on this item. Bunnings is running low on jerry cans. Everybody's run out and bought a jerry can.
Oh no!
So they can fill them up with petrol so they don't run out. Which is why we're going to run out of petrol.
Yep.
That's an oil filter thermo, not a silencer. Learn the underground lingo. Oh right, yes.
Okay. Yes.
Actually, it was a Sonos speaker. So, but I guess you could use it to silence something.
And there's an oil filter.
If you hit someone with it. Some people will use exporters. Okay, so yeah, Bunnings has run out of Bunnings has run out of petrol cans,
and we're running out of petrol.
Actually,
or gas for the Americans.
I should check the update. We'll go back to the end. Let's go to what is it? NZ.
Let's see how bad we are.
Oil. Was that the fucking website? What's the fucking URL? NZ Oil something? Fuck.
I don't recall
NZ
which website you had.
.com. No. New Zealand oil countdown. Oh, that's what it is. There it is. NZ Oil Watch. There you go. It's automatically defaulted to Australia. That's smart of it.
That's good.
Okay, so these numbers have been updated 3 days ago.
Yep.
So far, in Australia, we have 28 days and 23 hours, 59 minutes and 36 seconds, 35 seconds of jet fuel left. 30 days of diesel, 37 days of petrol.
Yep.
Of course, there's links to fucking Polymarket because that's what all this is for.
Naturally.
12 fewer confirmed ships than normal. Oof.
Yeah, we're getting fuck all shipments.
So if nothing changes, we are going to be out of fuel by the 4th of even if the government declares a fuel emergency, we'll be out of fuel by the 4th of May. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
That's diesel. Petrol may last till the 18th of May, and jet fuel we're going to run out of by about the same time. So,
yep. We are so fucked, and the government's doing jack shit about it. Hasn't even declared an emergency yet.
Right now, okay, so $2.49 a litre for 91 octane and $3.19 per litre for diesel. Let me just check my local prices. Fuel Watch.
That's roughly the local prices around here.
Is it Fuel Watch from New South Wales? No, let's Google it. Fuel Watch. Fuel check. Fuck off. No, you can't have my location, but you can have my postcode. Goes forward. Search.
All right, unleaded.
So we'll just use the 7-Eleven down at West Gosford.
Yep.
Right now, E10 is $2.57.9. Diesel is $3.29.09.
Yeah.
So
does it at least have fuel? I'm guessing, sorry, because it's a city.
Yeah, there was another one of these tech bro fucking vibe coded websites that had that plugged into all the states fuel check apps to see and let you report if a station was out of fuel.
Yep.
So
it's mainly going to be the rural
fuel,
areas.
Petrol station status website. It's got to be fucking SEO'd by now. Fuelalert.io. Maybe that's it. This looks pretty vibe coded. Tap any station to report fuel status.
Yep.
All right. 2250. I guess that's close enough. There you go. Green. Fuel available. Fuel available.
For now.
Oh, what's this one? Out. Ampol Foodery at Cherrybrook. What a disaster! There's petrol stations all over the country that are out of fuel. I saw articles like 500 petrol stations in Australia are out of fuel. I'm like, only 500. There's like 2,700 just in like New South Wales.
Yeah. the issue is it's mostly going to be rural because
petrol stations aren't McDonald's. There's literally areas where there is a petrol station across the road from 4 other petrol stations.
That is true. In the city, yeah. Literally, petrol stations will take over a fucking each of the corners.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
There's like roundabouts with like 8 petrol stations.
Yeah.
Every corner, like every exit leads to a petrol station. McKinney says, I just hope this conflict and the temporary oil crunch makes people realize that globalism is shitty and you can't outsource environmentalism without sacrificing stability and security.
They're not going to learn that lesson.
But they're not going to learn that lesson because no one, the fundamental reality of humanity is nobody learns lessons because everything's externalized. All the costs are externalized. Companies don't learn lessons because, well, they get... So Wall Street never learns any lessons because they get bailouts. True. Governments never learn any lessons because they can just borrow money. People never learn any lessons because, well, nothing they do makes a fucking difference. So nobody learns anything. So the free market stopped working a really long time ago.
Yeah, when the government gets involved, the free market starts doing wonky things.
Serial rapist at high risk of sexually assaulting women and children gets $220,000 NDIS package plus a special porn perk for his hideous urges.
Okay.
A serial rapist who is deemed high risk of sexually assaulting women and children has been granted a $220,000 a year NDIS funding package and access to hardcore pornography in custody. In custody.
Custody, really?
Wayne Wilmot, now aged 53, was part of the pack that involved in the kidnapping, rape, and murder of Sydney bank teller Janine Balding in September 1988. I remember that. He's been in and out of prison since he got arrested age 15 over Miss Balding's murder. Yeah, we didn't know his name back then. He has a long and violent record of sexually assaulting women while on parole or bail. So, killed a woman when he was 15 in 1988.
Right.
Was fucking released. What the fuck? He should still be in jail for the rest of his natural life. I don't care if he was 15 at the time. In a recent judgment, the New South Wales Supreme Court found that he would be likely to offend again, which most likely involved forced penetrative sexual activity and sexual coercion, which may involve violence, weapons, and could be perpetrated against children.
Yep.
Justice Sarah McNaughton's judgment reveals that Wilmot last year granted National Disability Insurance Scheme funding until June 2026. It noted that NDIS last year approved a 12-month plan for the defendant in the amount of $221,000 with the funding to be reviewed annually. If this doesn't radicalize you, I don't know what will. We have, so the Medicare levy used to be 1.5%. After they brought in the NDIS, they increased it to 2%. So 0.5% of every single dollar you earn, because it's not like, oh, you pay, it's a flat tax. Like it's 2% of what you earn.
Yes.
So 5 cents, that's right, 5 cents in every single dollar you earn. Is that right? 5 cents? You know,
it wouldn't be. No, I don't think 5 cents would be like
0.5 cent. No. Yeah, it's 0.5 cent. My bad.
Okay.
0.5 cent. So $1 of every $20 you make goes to buy this guy porn.
Yep.
Goes to make sure that the rapist, murderer, the serial rapist murderer, can have access to porn in his prison halfway house.
Yep,
and gets 4 hours of daily support for, quote, assistance with social, economic, and community participation 7 days a week. I will pay for the fucking bullet. The judgment revealed that Wilmot can request access to pornography or use the services of escorts or brothels, subject to a supervising officer's discretion. According to the supervisor's order, Wilmot accessed adult sex shops online, and this appeared to manage his sexual urges. Oh, well, that's okay then. Fucking Christ. His supervisor recommended he purchase pornographic magazines from an adult bookstore instead of the pornography website he was interested in. Days later, his supervisory officer found Wilmot had accessed, without approval, very, very extreme pornographic material involving Asian people and teenagers. It was on September 8th, 1988, when a teenage Wilmot who was on bail,
yep,
and 3 other males, aged 14 to 22, and a woman kidnapped Miss Balding at knife point from Sutherland Railway Station car park at about 6 p.m. The 20-year-old was forced into her own car and driven down the M4 motorway by Wilmot to a remote spot in Minchinbury in Western Sydney, where she was sexually assaulted, hogtied, and gagged. Balding was then carried to a dam where she was held down and drowned. The gang stole the jewelry off her body and withdrew cash with her bank card. They were arrested within 5 days, and 3 of Wilmot's co-accused were given life sentences plus 25 years. Wilmot was charged with 4 counts of sexual intercourse without consent and 1 each of robbery in company and detaining with the intention of gaining advantage. These are old crimes. He was sentenced to 9 years and 4 months with a 7-year minimum and released on parole October 1996. In 1997, So he was fucking released in October. By the next year, he was already assaulting women. He robbed and assaulted a woman in Ashfield, and then tied up and sexually assaulted a terrified 19-year-old female employee at Leetonfield railway station. How did he not go back to jail for the rest of his life for this crime? Again, like a few weeks later, he attempted to kidnap a young woman at Glenfell Station and was locked up. But it was only via a 2004 DNA testing program for New South Wales inmates that Wilmot's semen was matched to the Leetonfield attack, and he was jailed in 2006 for a maximum of 12 years. While in jail, he was convicted of sexually assaulting another inmate and committed further assaults on prisoners, which he contended were warranted. Wilmot was released on a supervision order on June 2024, but less than 2 weeks after his release, breached the order with his extreme pornography video searches. Supreme Court has now returned him to custody for a year. However, he's living in the Nunyara Community Offenders Support Program, the halfway house attached to the back of Long Bay Prison Complex. Wilmot is allowed external leave days, a staged transition to the community over the next year.
Fucking doubt it.
Wayne Shorty Jameson, born with fetal alcohol syndrome, was convicted of Jane Balling's murder and jailed for life. Now age 59, he claims he was wrongly identified. Looks like a fucking Planet of the Apes reject. What the fuck?
I mean, yeah. Fetal alcohol syndrome, man.
He held a coveted position working with the COSP's kitchen until he aggressively attacked another inmate. This guy is not rehabilitated. He cannot be rehabilitated. There is only one fucking action that is necessary to protect people. If you let this guy out again, he will do it
back
again.
The death penalty.
He's doing it in fucking prison.
Yep.
Just take him out to the fucking... Just take him to Belangolo State Forest and put a bullet in his head. Fuck sakes. Jesus Christ. We seriously... I have a deal. I have a fucking solution to all of this.
A final solution?
We find someone who's a serial killer. We capture them and we cut them a deal. Like, I would say we use Ivan Milat, but he's dead now. So we need to find a new one. We find a new one. We find him, we catch him, and we cut him a deal. We will provide you people to murder to satisfy your urges. You get rid of them. We don't want to know where you buried them. We don't know what you did with them. Just make sure they're fucking dead. And that's it. We let this person do what they do best, murder people, and we pick the targets. We get rid of them. And we do it to people like this. Two birds with one stone.
Pseudo Dexter?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this person just does what executioners used to do. Fucking Christ. Like, no, seriously, I have to fucking look at the comments. You people are insane.
Yeah.
Yes. They couldn't possibly, in any good faith, arrange a prostitute to be alone with him. Exactly. This guy is a violent, fucking murdering rapist, and you're organizing fucking prostitutes for him on the taxpayer's fucking dollar. Yep. The only thing my tax dollars should pay for that goes into this person is a fucking bullet.
True.
And if you disagree with that, you should probably go live somewhere else. Because clearly you have no fucking clue.
Yep.
The energy minister has revealed 6 oil ships bound for Australia have been turned back or deferred as our oil crisis deepens.
The energy minister has revealed 6 oil ships bound for Australia have been turned back or deferred as our fuel crisis deepens. Tonight, farmers are worried as diesel and fertiliser stocks dry up.
On properties nationwide, there's not enough fuel to get crops in the ground.
With fuel and fertiliser, this is probably one of the most difficult seeding periods we've ever had to approach. Tough.
In the West, wheat, barley and canola farmers are up against it.
We've only got one window. It's a very short window. We can't delay this. When the crop has to go in the ground, it's got to go in the ground.
As Chris Bowen reveals that of the 81 fuel ships due to arrive in April, 6 have been cancelled.
And you know what's funny? China's like, yeah, we're not sending you oil. We're not going to send you fuel. We're not going to send you shit.
Yeah.
China's one of the biggest buyers of food from Australia. So good job, China. I really hope we remember this at the end of this growing season when there's nothing to ship to you, or when there's enough for Australia but not enough for you, because not one fucking ship will leave. If it comes down to feeding Australia and the government goes, oh no, we have to fulfill those contracts to China because China, we love China, then get ready to fucking roll out the guillotine, because it's not going to end fucking well.
Like I said at the start of the show.
If food becomes very expensive because we have to send it to China, no. What becomes very expensive is finding a politician who isn't a corpse.
Yeah.
That's going to be the rare commodity in this country. So try and move the fucking boats out. We'll take them. We will fucking seize them. Not a ship will leave this fucking country with food bound for another country. If that fucking happens, so I'm happy to see 1 billion Chinese starve because of this. The Chinese have this massive fucking navy. They could help the Americans sort this out, no problem, in the interests of global commerce. So that's fine. They're welcome to try. They won't have any food to get here, though.
Yeah. Once food dries up.
What are they going to do? Cut us off from fuel? It's already been done.
That.
Major suppliers in Singapore, South Korea and Malaysia under intense demand. Importers now looking to the United States, Mexico and India.
I think we should be worried about it because Chris Bowen doesn't seem to know what is going on.
The Strait of Hormuz under siege.
I think you should always expect Australians to be concerned when they see oil ships being bombed on their televisions at night.
Iran blocking the passage of 20% of the world's oil.
That's our 20%. That's our fuel.
The federal opposition suggestion, prioritise supply to areas that need it most.
Don't be fucking stupid. Why would you do that? Just let people buy it. Just let people fill their fucking tankers. It's fine. It's no problem. It's un-Australian, but it's fine. We need to learn the lessons we learned from COVID. Bowen is a fucking disaster. Yeah. Bowen and Geordie's is out here saying that Chris Bowen's the greatest, the greatest fucking like person we have like in government, right? Like, you fucking kid, get the fuck out of here.
Like, he's not helping himself with the Labour Shield title.
Yeah. And you know what really bums me out, Costy? There isn't an alternative. Not the Liberal Party, not the fucking not the Nationals, not even One Nation. None of them could run. None of these guys could organise a piss up at a fucking brewery.
Yeah, so.
And fucked. That's right. It could have been worse. If we had Dutto, like, holy shit, would have been even worse.
Yeah.
Like, Christ. It's like the choice between a turnip and a pumpkin.
So, aren't they identifying where the shortages are and making sure the fuel that gets there?
The Energy Minister has the power to do that under the Liquid Fuel Emergency Act.
It's never been invoked, ever, not through the first two Gulf Wars.
Oh, well, then we can never invoke it.
No, we can never.
Oh, it's never been invoked.
Even though it's a fucking law on the books.
And this is the thing. If you want to go to the Americans for help, good luck. Because when the Americans said, oh, hey, you get your oil from there, maybe you want to like chuck a couple of boats our way and give us a hand.
We said
no. Nah, we're good. Oh, you good, are you? Good luck. Like, fucking Christ.
I know.
You can make a pie with pumpkin, not turnips. Well.
It's not designed to be invoked lightly.
Insisting it's not needed yet.
Yeah, because by the time it's needed, be too fucking late. So, like, I'd be fracking. I'd be like, and this is the fucking thing. It goes back to we never learn the lesson. We never can learn the lesson. I guarantee you, there are no plans to open new refineries. There's no plans to. What should come out of this is a national energy company, a company that is invested in by the government out of a fund from superannuation, I guess, that Australians can invest in, that builds infrastructure for the security of Australia, that builds fucking the oil, the tanks to hold the oil that we need in reserve, that build the facilities to be able to process the oil, that builds the power plants to be able to power the grid that can charge our cars, that builds the infrastructure to build batteries so we can store the power, so we can, like, we need this. We can't be fucking sufficient. We can't rely on fucking everybody overseas all the time. Yes, it's expensive to fucking make shit in Australia, but it's way cheaper nowadays when you can automate.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, labor is expensive in Australia.
The facility to
automate. We've already got builders where they're going to be building houses or they're going to be building factories. I think I'd rather than be building factories first.
Yeah, we can just deport.
So if we need people to build factories and there's not enough Australian workers to build the factories, we import them for the build and fuck them off home.
Yep.
And then once the shit's built, it's run by a handful of Australians with power prices that are very low because of all those coal plants we built that burn coal that's dug up in Australia and that exist next to the steel facilities that we built that forge fucking iron ore into steel next to the aluminium plant that because we dig this shit up and we ship it overseas, and one of the points that was made in the video I watched this week was he said we're a barbell economy. We dig all the shit out of the ground, and we've got a whole bunch of like services and then nothing in the middle.
Yeah.
And make no mistake, the third world is coming for the services. And if it's not the third world, it's AI. So
yeah,
it'll be AI. AI is going to get rid of those services. So we need to fucking figure out how to dig this shit out. How not just to dig the shit out of the ground, but to turn the shit we dig out of the ground into something useful. Because now we're digging it out of the ground, shipping it to China, and then China's selling it back to us at 8 times the price. So instead of the money coming from Australia to buy the stuff that comes out of the ground, going to a factory that pays its workers who are Australians to make the thing and then selling the thing to Australians,
literally
selling the
completed
thing,
system,
selling the completed thing to China or to fucking Japan or Brazil or America. Tomorrow says, lol, while we're talking about energy shortages, our local Bunnings ran out of power on its generators. Dude, fucking Christ.
Oh my God, that's not good.
What we are so unbelievably fucked. Like, really?
We're fucked. We are so fucked. I'm just waiting for confirmations that the farmers don't do their planting.
Well, it won't be all the farmers. Plenty of farmers have got what they need to do their planting. There will be some farmers who miss the fucking windows.
Yeah.
So this is the thing. Like, a lot of that stuff will be for export. So it's not going to come to the point where Australians are starving. But there's going to be a hell of a lot. Like, there's going to be a hell of a lot more hungry people in fucking. Look, most of it, 75% of our beef gets exported. If we can't get fuel, then we can't get feed out to the cows. We can't get the cows to the fucking market. We can't load shit on the fucking boat. Yep. So it can't go to the US. So realistically, some things will get cheaper because there's a fucking glut.
The issue is we can't move the shit within Australia.
Yeah, within
as well.
Australia, yeah.
So we are
like,
turbo fucked.
Yeah.
And the cities are going to be turbo fucked.
Well, everybody's like, I just buy electric cars. Well, everybody who bought electric cars is going to get hit up for money because it's not fair.
Is weighing up slugging EV drivers with a road user charge, which could prove to be part of a massive reform package in Jim Chalmers' May budget. A road user tax would see EV drivers pay a distance-based fee to our road, which they currently get away without, despite other drivers paying the fee through the fuel excise. The Treasurer has previously voiced support for the tax, saying there was appetite for change amongst economic experts.
We already pay a usage charge. It's rolled into your fucking registration.
For their take, let's bring in Logan City Mayor John Raven and the founding director of Western Sydney Women, Amanda Rose. Good morning to you. John, we'll start with you. What do you think about EV drivers paying a road user tax?
Well, they're pretty smug at the moment. They're enjoying the benefits of being early movers on a new technology where they don't have to pay a fuel excise. With the cost that everyone is paying, the Deputy Mayor drives one and he reckons he's going on a holiday with the money that he's saving on not having to buy fuel at the moment. But I don't think anyone likes a new tax, Nat, and I don't think it's a good time to be talking about having to go for increased costs of living. But there is also a fairness piece, right? I drive a diesel. I'm one of those blokes. And I see people in EVs going, well, they're doing pretty well for themselves, but I'm paying a fuel excise and a lot of people aren't. I just think it's a timing issue about, do you do it right now when people are struggling with the cost of living, or do you start looking at taxes that target the big end of town, the billionaires and the people who are buying multi-million-dollar mansions rather than the people who are just trying to get to work?
Okay, Amanda, the trouble is, Amanda...
Is this Tim's fucking mayor? Logan City? Is that fucking... Is this in Southeast Queensland? Situated between the city of Brisbane and the north of the city of Gold. Yeah, this is Tim's mayor.
Oh, wow.
So people from Logan, your mayor thinks it's unfair that people who don't buy petrol don't have to pay the fucking the fuel excise.
I don't own a car.
He thinks that's unfair. He wants you to pay. He wants you to pay a usage charge. And what happens when one segment of the population is taxed exclusively? Eventually, that tax is extended to everybody. So you with your petrol car, that road user charge is going to end up on you as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what
Just
always fucking happens. This road user charge, once they figure out how to do it, and we know how they'll do it, they're going to fucking track your movements everywhere you go. Your car,
because all the EV cars have that tracking.
And even if they don't, they're going to make you pay for some sort of fucking tracking device. Or actually, no, they'll probably just read your meter. They'll probably just look at your odometer and go, okay, you've traveled this distance on your private property.
That the cars are smart enough that they keep track of that nowadays, especially the EVs.
Oh, EVs have odometers, yeah. All cars have odometers.
No. Not the ones you see just on the dash, but the ones you can track wirelessly.
Yeah.
They're doing the budget stuff now because it comes out in May, and that's not too long away. So is this fair?
Well, what's interesting is Victoria tried to do it, and the High Court said it's an invalid tax.
Yeah.
So I think now federally they're trying to implement it. I know New South Wales government has it set for 2027, if allowed, of course, with the courts. So federal government's trying. What's interesting is most excise with government is justified by saying it's a tool to get you to not use something like cigarettes, right?
Yes, that's what a tax is. A tax is something you tax what you want less of, you subsidise what you want more of. That is how taxation policy works.
Right?
Yes.
They don't want people to use fuel as much as part of it. Plus, it's obviously paid for roads and infrastructure, but so is registration, car registration. So there's a double dipping there. But it's supposed to turn people off it. Okay, so you don't want people using fuel. Then why would you do it to EV drivers who technically are supposed to be doing the right thing for the environment, not using fuel?
That's exactly right. The money, the amount they're getting is collapsing.
Yeah, they need the money now.
That's all right. I don't know if I have it in the block, but they talk like there's articles today this week that are like, oh, we need to slash the excise on cigarettes because the government's getting nothing, and like because everybody's just buying illegal cigarettes. It's like, fucking Christ, nobody's going back, bro.
No one, yeah.
So they've gone to electric, and now they said, oh, we still need money from you. So I think they've lied to people with the EV, saying it's the best way for the environment, pick this option, but then all of a sudden now they're going to tax them for road usage when, hang on a minute, the whole point of excise for the fuel was because they wanted to turn people off using the fuel.
I think the argument, one of the arguments used against EV drivers is that the car is really heavy and
from those lithium batteries that aren't environmentally friendly.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you know how we determine how much registration you pay? Want to guess, Nat? It's by weight.
So, but I think there's wear and tear on the road, so they should have to pay their.
Yeah, but that's registration, right?
Oh,
Registration is used for wear and tear on the road as well. Well, technically, it should have been it all along. I mean, we're paying 50 cents, per litre for fuel excise, which is ridiculous. Same with cigarettes. If they didn't overcharge us in the first place, it wouldn't be a problem.
Thank you, lady, for knowing what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but the EVs are heavier. Yeah, we fucking cars registration cost is based on GVT, gross vehicle tonnage. How much does it weigh? Is it a fucking tank? Okay, you've got to pay a shitload more. At least in your house in Australia.
Are EVs really that heavy?
I don't think they're that much heavier. Because I mean, a solid cast iron engine is a big chunk of fucking steel.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm like.
And a steel frame.
Heavy.
So,
yeah.
Plus, EVs are mostly composites because they want to save as much weight as possible.
Yeah, exactly. It's the trucks who destroyed.
A tense police standoff at a Mamburan Airbnb has ended with 13 people arrested after occupants refused to leave the property.
AI news channel?
Police arrived at the Yang Road address just before 10 a.m. on 14th March following reports of an assault. Officers initially confronted occupants at the door, but those inside refused to leave the property and demanded a warrant.
Yeah, come number one.
The owner of the property soon arrived and confirmed he wanted the occupants removed from the address. What began with only a few police soon escalated as more units arrived at the scene throughout the morning. With assistance from the critical incident response team, officers began directing the occupants to exit the house one at a time. Each person was ordered to crawl out on their hands and knees before being zip-tied and moved to a separate area. All 13 arrested were later seated on nearby nature strips while police questioned them. Once the property had been cleared, a man was located unresponsive inside the house. He was taken to hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. The exact circumstances surrounding the incident are yet to be determined. Anyone with information is urged to contact Crime Stoppers.
Lol. The hell?
Yep.
There used to be an ocean protecting us from these retarded savages. Lol.
Yeah, true.
This is just the start. I will point out the disinformation in this. But...
So Sienna and I have just come to Coles to literally get popcorn, and look, there's nothing. Look at the shelves here in Darwin. What the fuck? This is literally, there's nothing. Wait, there's pineapple? Oh, there's some lemons. Well, you're taking the piss. Look at that. There is nothing left.
Everybody's like, oh, Australia's fucked. It's the oil. It's the oil. See, they've already run out of... Their store's empty. No fertilizer means no agriculture. Oh, it's going to be... No. It's this fucking tropical cyclone Narellan. Like it blew through last weekend. That was from Sunday.
Yeah.
So there was flooding. They couldn't get fucking anything through. Darwin is at the arse end of the fucking earth. Darwin is... Yeah. I think I posted an image on the Discord. Darwin is like 1,500 kilometers away from any other real city. and in order for the real city is fucking Toowoomba. So really it's
God.
Really it's 2,000 kilometers away from any real city.
That's bad.
A Somalian mum of 7 has been jailed for running a fraudulent NDIS daycare centre that netted her $800,000 of Australian taxpayers' money. Her recently arrived immigrant boyfriend was also jailed for his part in the fraud. They better get fucking deported.
Probably not.
No, because they have a child here, and that would be it would be hard on the child for them to go back. So we're not going to do. We're not allowed to do that. I'm really starting to become like now that I'm older, I'm really starting to be like, oh yeah, absolutely, might does make right, and for my friends, everything; for my enemies, the law. Like,
yeah,
I'm becoming quite the classical man in my older years. Like, fuck these people. Machiavelli was right.
Yeah,
Senator Cadell sums it up perfectly.
Well, today we heard so many things about what's going on with fuel in Australia, and what started out as a right-wing conspiracy is now a full-blown national crisis, according to the government. And this is what we see, the evolution of denial. It's almost the stages of grief, isn't it, that you go through as a government? You go through denial, you go through negotiation, and we're almost getting to acceptance now. We accept it's a national crisis. That's where we're almost getting. And we heard so many things today. There's acceptance that our farmers aren't out there getting the diesel they need to crop, to look after their animals. When I was here taking note just the last sitting week, Deputy President, I raised the plight of a food lot supplier that was not able to get food for his animals, as was contemplating having to put them down other than fall foul of animal cruelty laws, except he was finally able to get some via a much more expensive contract. But what we still don't see is we don't see the understanding here. We don't see the understanding of what this really makes to tick in regional areas, because we've seen a water czar put in charge of the fuel crisis, and we all know that fuel and water do not mix. Fuel and water do not mix. You can't have a climate scientist going there to fix the fuel supplies.
We'd appointed a water scientist to be the fucking, like, the fuel czar. Like, God.
Yeah, that sounds like our government.
More fun and hijinks from Melbourne. This time I side with the Indians. Dude, Rajesh here can throw a fucking hook.
Yeah.
He's like, come on. Oh, fucking thank you. This Indian is now officially Australian. You're not Australian until you've fought off some junkies.
Yeah, pretty much.
And hit someone with a fucking DeWalt. hey, come on. Hey, come on.
No, got some good punches in there.
His mate too. Based Indians. Apparently they tried to. Someone tried to steal these two guys tried to steal the truck. Footage filmed by witnesses show two Indian origin delivery drivers fighting back during an alleged armed carjacking attempt in Scoresby. I guess they were almost scored. The confrontation escalated into a physical struggle after the suspects allegedly demanded truck keys and hurled racial abuse. Read details in first comment. So there's the article.
Yep.
Little Aryan Larpers getting the... Yeah, exactly. Fucking dipshits.
Yeah.
What, after seeing... Sir, no, sir, Indians are weak, sir. Where was it to? Scoresby. Circulating online. It's just a couple of photos. Anyway, based Indians beat up two junkies who tried to rob them.
Good on
now with citizenship. They're now officially Australians. Well, remember the bomb website upgrade that was meant to be $4 million but blew out to 96 and then didn't work?
Yep.
Oh, well, the Bureau of Meteorology has now awarded it an extra $16 million to Accenture for another climate data website. The very same company.
I can't wait for it to pay $100 million.
Somehow, when they said, like, oh, the website blew out to $96 million,
mm-hmm.
my immediate thought was, I wonder which of the fucking of the advisory firms, of like the fucking consulting firms, managed to scam this one. And turns out it was fucking Accenture.
Of course.
Madam Fivehead has returned.
No, absolutely not. We're not doing this. We are not normalizing minor attracted persons. We are not normalizing attraction to children.
I swear her camera is, she's using like the camera that makes, like this has like a fisheye effect. Because it's almost like her head gets bigger, like way bigger at the top. It like flares out. Like maybe she does it to make her boobs look bigger, but...
This person needs to be locked up. And the fact that they felt so emboldened to post this
it'd
publicly...
be like jerking off to Megamind. So it'd be just, no.
Oh.
Just says what kind of world that we're living in. Disgusting.
This one's going to be triggering for people. Everyone in my life knows about it because I'm compulsively honest. Some people are going to look for reasons to hate when it's not really necessary. Pedophiles. If your mind automatically jumps to sex offender, child sex offender, that is not the same thing. Can choose, obviously, whether or not they're going to act on the thoughts, desires and stuff they have. When I went to prac, there was this boy in one of the classes. He was like 4 or 5 or something. Like, he kept saying that he loved me. I got huge butterflies when I saw him. The last day that I was there, I came in to work so excited to see him. He called me a poopy head, and I cried so hard.
There is a fucking crisis.
Yeah.
What the fuck has happened? Why the fuck is everybody so goddamn retarded? Like, what the fuck? Like, pull yourself together, woman.
I was so
Don't have to blame social media for it.
A child altar inside me, that was one of my child.
Like, I don't think this is a pedophile thing. I think this is your fucking insane thing. Like, I think you are mentally unstable. I do not think this is a pedophile.
Oh, yeah.
Because she did not describe sexual... Like, that was not sexual attraction.
Oh, God,
That was not lust. That was love.
Yeah, that's scary.
That was love she was describing. Like, actual love. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Versions of myself that was having a crush on this boy. After the childcare course, I tried to do a teacher's aid course. I'm great at communicating with kids. I stopped going to that prac as well, and I failed that course as well.
Have you considered call center work?
Because of fear that I would feel something. I find life really fucking hard. I feel that attraction that I sometimes just can't control.
This is a fucking cry for help. I really hope this woman gets help.
Good, yeah.
She is not coping.
Not at all.
I don't think this woman needs a bullet. I really hope this didn't go super viral and this woman gets a whole fucking bunch of hate. But I hope it went. Her family's like, dude, you need some help. We've gotten you some help.
Bring back asylums.
Like, she needs some time away. She needs to talk to someone. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And it fucks with my head. I definitely know I don't want to with my own children. That's the thing. I just hate all the calls to violence against pedophiles when we don't all...
Yeah, do not lump yourself in with those, lady. You are not that. I'm sorry. Like, well, I'm not sorry, but this is not a fucking pedophile.
Douche
You are a confused woman who has issues, but has enough what's it called?
Self-reflection or something like
Yeah,
that?
has the intellectual capacity to self-reflect and go, holy shit, I'm a pedophile.
Right.
Yeah, but you aren't, love. Like, you trust me, you are not. So that's yeah.
What you have is an easy fix. You're not like a pedophile, which you can't fix.
Mind. Do you know how much they would have to hide?
Yeah, it requires lead.
About themselves from everyone, just to feel accepted.
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Nope. Get some help.
You know, she's not. She's like, she left the prac. Like, oh, for God's sakes. People just keep posting these and it doesn't actually show. Like, it's just.
What's it doing?
Like, oh, it finds the. But it doesn't actually reveal anything. Check my bio for the link. I've seen this shit so many fucking times. Like, she is all like, this is just ads.
Ads. Yeah.
Like, this is all it does. These are the fucking accounts that should be banned instantly. Like, if you post this shit, like, it should be able to find this stuff so easily. It's the same method. It's an ad. It's a fucking ad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, ridiculous. But yeah, someone please help that fucking woman. Jesus.
You know,
ABC is demanding secure, safe, sustainable jobs. They're striking after turning down an offer of a 10% raise and $1,000 bonus. I would love a fucking 10% raise.
Thanks, Adam. And that is it for this evening's bulletin. But before we go, this program will look a little different tomorrow because ABC staff will be on strike. We're asking ABC management to deliver secure, safe and sustainable jobs so we can deliver the news and content that you deserve. We'll be back on Thursday night.
And that's the program. But before I go, I want to let you know the 7 p.m. news will look a little different tomorrow night because my colleagues and I will be on strike. We're asking ABC management to deliver secure, safe and sustainable jobs so we can deliver the news and content you deserve.
What is a sustainable job? Is this some environmental bullshit?
Clearly it's not this. It's not journalism.
Because if you have a safe and secure job, so if you have a secure and a safe job, what's sustainable? As in, it's profitable. You're a fucking government body. It was profitable. Yeah, nobody cares.
You're not making
like
money.
10% raise, dude. I don't think I've ever gotten a 10% raise without changing fucking jobs.
No way, never.
Like, I would love one. There have been many years I have deserved one, but that
I always get raises below the inflation rate.
Yeah.
Unless I was moving up into a new job title.
So you know when the stage 3 tax cuts finally came into effect a couple of years back? So
that.
I got a smaller raise than I normally would have gotten. It was less than CPI, and I calculated it that the difference was what I got from the government. So basically, my employer went back and calculated what my earnings were like. So if I'd have gotten that, let's say 3% raise, they basically went and calculated what they would have to give me to match that 3% minus the changes to the tax system.
Assuming
and then they just gave me that
amount.
Income. And then they just gave me that amount. So that I would be no worse off, but I would be no better off.
That's because assuming you only have one source of income.
He got a tax cut, so it's fine. It's like,
what happens if you have additional sources of income?
Yeah, well.
Your job's not going to account for that.
Turns out I should have had additional sources of income. Anyway.
Yep.
Southeast Queensland battler belt feeling the pinch This is Logan again. This is a second fucking story in Tim's area. My
There's
wife
10
and I,
proceedings.
nurse and tradie, mid-30s, earning just over $200,000 combined before tax, living in Logan, and I believe I'm about to pull my hair out or have a heart attack. Our mortgage used to be about 25% of our income. But now it takes half of our income due to needing bigger homes for the kids, and it needing unforeseen renovations plus interest rate rises. But we have no other debt, credit cards, or payment plans. We've been ruthless on cutting costs, installed solar and batteries. That you're going to get fucked on that soon too. Halved our home insurance. Don't drink, smoke, or gamble. Not living paycheck to paycheck, but it's tight. The key with home insurance here, just get a bigger, just get a much bigger, what's it called? Copay, excess.
Excess, yeah.
Yeah. I cut my insurance costs in massively by making my excess $5,000. So,
yeah. So if you do have issues, you do have to.
So you break, if a window breaks or a motor burns out, oh well.
You do have to pay up to the excess, but if it's any larger than
and look,
excess,
reasonably speaking, if you've got home and contents, you've got it because your house is going to be wiped out. Like that's what it's there for. I've got it because I have a mortgage, and if my house is destroyed, I need to be able to pay off the mortgage and or rebuild the property. So
true. I mean, my home's covered by my strata. I'm chipping out on the contents because I don't really give a shit about the contents.
I've only got like $90,000 of storage just in case, of contents, just in case there's like a fire or something.
Even then, I don't really give a shit.
I've got paintings and stuff that are basically irreplaceable.
I don't have anything important other than my PC, and even with my PC, it's only a couple of grand.
RAM's expensive, man.
Whatever.
Don't drink, don't smoke, don't gamble. Not living paycheck to paycheck yet, but it's tight. Every time we claw back savings somewhere, something else takes it. Daycare fees up, interest rates up, council rates, insurance. We don't holiday. We've cut so hard our only luxury is a $2 a week streaming subscription. The next to remove would be our extra $100 a week home loan repayment, which will probably get eaten up by the interest rate anyway, or remove our extra super contributions. All right, let me stop you right there. You shouldn't be paying extra super contributions while you've got your mortgage.
Yeah,
pay the fucking mortgage down.
Yeah,
every extra cent you should have should go to the mortgage before it pays your super.
Yeah.
Pay that off, and then when you no longer have a mortgage, then you
dump
plow
everything else.
Dump everything up to the concessional cap. Because the concessional cap, once you hit 55 or something, it get doubles or triples or something.
Mm-hmm.
So we're grateful for what we have, but pay rises disappear the moment they arrive due to increasing costs. Yeah, and the progressive tax system. And it never seems to get easier. Meanwhile, there are people in corporations paying no tax. Politicians get paid a fortune, and we are the ones copping it with increased rates, new taxes, and whatever else they can throw at us. If we're struggling to get ahead on $200,000, how are people surviving on half that? We work hard, are trying to be good role models for the kids, change toxic generational behaviors, not buy bad products and give us cancer, exercise at home, all while trying to monitor and not get frustrated by the global situation. Care, but not too much. Be in the present, but prepare for the future. How are you all doing this and carrying on like normal? Wishing you all well. Thank you for listening, and please let's all be kinder to each other.
The only way you can do it by half is not have kids, because that's probably taking a lot of your income.
Simp Pandala Pando says Atseko enemy. Okay. Nurse under training in South of Queensland only earning 200,000 combined, clearly earning quite a bit less. Dude, if you're a tradie and you own the company, yeah, you'll make a fucking shitload. But if you're not, also, nursing, man, that depends on how long she's been a nurse.
Yeah,
like nurses aren't paid particularly well. Queensland.
No, you have to have a whole bunch of qualifications first before you get paid pretty decently.
Nurse stream wage rates. Let's have a look, shall we? Okay, so if you have assistant in nursing, that's not a nurse. So if you're an RN. So you're a registered nurse or a midwife, so you'll be grade 5. Your starting salary is $81,000 a year.
Yep.
If you are everyone you go up every year, so you move up on the pay points.
Yep.
So after 7 years, you're making $109,000 a year, but before tax.
Yeah, that's before.
If I go to pay calculator, pay calculator. So was it $106.30? So let's go annual salary, $106.30.
Doesn't like the input.
360 or something. That's what it was. Okay. Weekly, that's $1,500 a week after tax. So, or $81,000 a year after tax.
Yep.
Does that include? Is that including super? So,
I would assume so. Because when we talk
I'd
salaries,
say it's the super on top. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't include salary super in that. Super's always on top of that.
Okay, so let's say.
Because it's usually just your annual rate plus the percentage of super that you get.
Family tax benefit, add a child. If you're a couple, say your spouse's income is 110.
Yep. Means qualified
so
tradie.
A 5-year-old child, 2-year-old child, and a 11-year-old child.
Yep.
Percentage of care, 100% of the time. No family tax benefit payment. Earn too much, no money for you.
Yep.
You don't have private health insurance because it's too expensive. That just means you've got to pay even more tax. Your spouse earns $110,000 a year. For your annual, your annual tax return will be a negative of $1,000 because you'll have to pay the Medicare levy surcharge rather. Because as a couple, you make more than $180,000.
Yep.
Or $190,000.
Whatever the limit is.
Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah. So they're actually making. Let's do the spouse as well. He makes 110. It's probably less than that because they said 200K. So it's the same for him.
Yeah.
So they're both making $1,600 a week. Let's have a look at Logan. City. Let's say 4-bedroom house price. Okay.
Meaning they're weekly, since we split it, they're weekly, and they said they were paying half in mortgages.
3-bedroom, 4-bedroom. Contract agent.
Yep.
4-bedroom, 3-bedroom. I want 4-bedroom. Give me a price.
They don't want to give prices anymore.
Offers over. Price is a fucking price, man.
No, I don't want to give prices anymore.
Auction. Offers over $1.5 million.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. So $1.5 million. Let's say they had a house prior, so they've probably got the 20% deposit.
Naturally.
So home loan calculator. Typing's terrible today. Mortgage repayment calculator. All right, so got 20% of the deposit. So I've got so let's say they've got $200,000 for their $1.5 million home. So I'm borrowing what 1.2 million, 1.3 million.
1.3.
So 123. Your estimated repayments. No, that's missing a zero.
Yep, there you
go. Let's see. Weekly.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So one and a bit of their entire fucking out of the couple, each in the couple are pulling about $1,600 a week after tax.
Yeah. And to be fair, their property is probably
their
not
weekly
1.5.
repayment on their mortgage.
Oh, sorry, their mortgage is probably not 1.3, considering that they're paying extra in their mortgage.
Honestly, I would bet their mortgage is probably about $800. So
yeah.
I bet their mortgage is about that because if they owned in the same area, the price went up. The value of their previous house went up, so they're probably ahead on their previous house.
Yep.
So there's probably a lot. They won't have to pay lenders' mortgage insurance. But yeah. So they're paying a little less than half of, so what, 1,600, 2,400, sorry, 3,400 a week, 3,200 a week cash.
Mm-hmm.
They lose $1,000 to their mortgage. That leaves them with $2,000 a week.
And I bet your childcare is eating a lot of that.
Yep, childcare is going to cost them a fucking arm and a leg. There's childcare is probably another $1,000 a week.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous because mum's working ridiculous hours. Well, mum's working, I didn't put any overtime, but mum's working 8 hours a day, 5 days a week to earn $1,600 so that she can pay $1,000, probably $500 a week so that she can work to earn that money. Like, it's fucking absurd.
Yeah.
So, there's the system. What is it? What's the line? A system is what it does. Like, the purpose of a system is what it does. Is the line. So this is what it does. The system exists to keep you down, to keep you fat and happy-ish and not revolting. So, and it's okay because Albanese signed new laws to crack down on petrol price gouging and did nothing else.
Oh, you doubled the penalties.
Exactly. Well, the advantage tomorrow is that she has a husband. So she only has to pay for childcare during business hours while her husband's working. But her husband's a tradie. And my son-in-law's a tradie. And he works from 5:30 in the morning to 9 p.m. at night some days.
Mm-hmm.
So, granted, they're going to pay their house off before I've paid my house off, but still. It helps that they don't have kids though. They just have a dog. So,
for now.
So yeah, nice job, Albo, on something that will do absolutely nothing.
Yep.
John Ruddock, who is a member of the Legislative Council, which is the Senate here in New South Wales, says the upper house is about to pass a new law that will let people use undercover recordings and give them to police as admissible events. It's taking us one step closer to Germany.
What?
So what they've done, what this is it's not a new law. This is an amendment to the Surveillance Act of 2008. I think 2008 was the Surveillance Act.
That's right.
The 2008 Surveillance Act makes New South Wales a two-party consent state.
Okay.
So you cannot record someone without their knowledge. What this law does is it adds a public interest defense and allows so you can take surreptitious recordings in the interest of public interest, I guess.
Right.
And also those recordings can be used by the police. Those are the two changes, because police used to have trouble trying to get recordings that were taken by private citizens.
Yeah, people on the sidewalk recording
into evidence. Yeah,
because it's two-party.
Well, no, it's not if you're in a public place, you don't have a right to
privacy.
The Surveillance Devices Act doesn't count. But if you're in someone's home and they have a Ring camera or Ring doorbell, you're on private property.
Right. So now that they can grab the Ring properties.
That's what this does. So you can record scammers. Yeah, you can record scammers if you make a video about it in the public interest. Though I'm pretty sure there's a line there that says only journalists, and journalist means person employed by an actual company that only does journalism and nothing else.
Right.
China has cut us off from jet fuel. We normally get 12 deliveries a month. So that's going to be fun.
Yep.
A popular Australian tourist destination has started a Keep the Poo Out of the Pool awareness campaign, urging visitors to use toilets
out of the pool.
To the loo. Actually, did someone post it? Someone posted the poo in the loo. No, people posting don't put the petrol in the can. Like, Nobody's posted. Oh my god. Take the poo to the loo. Where is it? Poo to the loo campaign, UNICEF India. Because it's even funnier. Oh, that's the case study. Take the poo to the loo. No, the actual video. Gotta go to YouTube. God damn it. It's telling you to watch Thermo tweet.
I mean, we don't have to play it.
Poo to the loo. No, I'm not playing it. I'm going to copy it. Fucking post it.
Okay.
But I want to find the link on the UNICEF page. Oh, fuck it. I'll just use the random one. Official music video. Share. Copy the link without all the bullshit. Fuck. Share. UN has got us covered. Go. Listen to this retard trying to tell this. Try telling this to truckers and farmers.
People are paying up to $240 to fill an 80-litre tank with diesel at the moment, but not me. When the sun's shining, it costs me nothing to fill the 80-kilowatt battery in my Hyundai Ioniq, and if it's not shining, it costs about $8. $8 or $240? I know where I'd like to stick my money. And here's the thing, it charges itself. I don't have to sit around waiting. I can be binge watching on Netflix, having a cuppa, or doing the gardening.
No, you do have to sit around waiting. Because if it's flat and you want to go right now, you're going nowhere.
Yeah.
Unless you've got a generator in the boot.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like he's... No, he's not talking about the truckers and the farmers. He's talking down the other people who drive cars.
Yeah. Well, he's a fucking greenie. Yeah. Every plastic component in his EV is made from oil. It likely arrived in Australia on a ship from Korea that ran on diesel. Any replacement component will need to do the same. When he goes to the supermarket for his lentils and ancient grains, he might not find any because tractors are internal combustion engines.
Yes.
Not to mention when the batteries become useless, what happens to the car? Cost us too much to replace the batteries. There's going to be a massive graveyard of EVs in the future. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to fuck the environment.
Tesla's plan is to use them even when they're at 80%. They only hold 80% of the original charge. You can just use them as battery, as network storage, power storage.
Okay.
Connect a whole bunch of them into arrays of massive storage. So
and just run them down until they just no longer hold a charge.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about the Middle East. The A10s are having a fucking blast. That is a long burst.
Yeah, they just dumped everything that they had. It sounds like they dumped everything.
Somebody had a bad day.
Yeah.
There's a building with a lot of holes. Yesterday's launch of an Iranian intermediate-range ballistic missile on Diego Garcia means that Iran likely has IRBMs with a minimum range of 4,000 kilometers. So they can totally hit the UK. They should totally do it.
Well, at least they can't hit us.
Iran has the chance to do the funniest thing.
Yeah.
During a serious discussion on the US-Israel-Iran war, Pakistan's senior defense strategist Abdul Basit said, "If America attacks Pakistan, we will nuke India. Don't threaten me with a good time."
Oh.
I just want to say,
America, you could do the funniest thing.
Yeah. I just want to say, if you are a strategist, it is not at all wise to put your enemy in a position where their only option is to nuke you first. Because game it out. So you're India. You've just heard that Pakistan is going to, if the US ever attacks Pakistan, ever, they will nuke India in response because they can't nuke America.
Right.
Okay. So if you take that as gospel, what is my response as India if I find out that the likelihood of America attacking Pakistan is now 90%? What's my only rational response as a rational actor?
Preemptive
to
assault.
preemptively attack everything in Pakistan with my nuclear weapons.
Oh, does India have nuclear weapons?
Yes.
Oh, sweet.
The Pakistanis developed them because the Indians developed them. And the Indians developed them because the Pakistanis developed them. Half of the nuclear proliferation around the globe exists because of the Pakistanis. Like the guy responsible for the Iranian nuclear program, Pakistani.
Yep.
Guy responsible for the Iraqi nuclear program, same Pakistani scientist. Guy responsible for the Libyan nuclear program, 2 guesses, same Pakistani scientist.
Yep.
And I'll do you a 4th one. Guy responsible for the secret Saudi nuclear program.
Pakistani.
No prizes. No prizes for guessing that one either.
Yeah.
What's this community note? It's probably going to be, this guy's just a retard. He's a retired diplomat. Yeah, of course. And the reason they don't represent Pakistani government position is for what I just fucking explained. That is a statement. That is not something you would ever say publicly. Ever.
Yeah, especially retired.
It's the same as the whole, the Samson option. That's not an official Israeli policy. It would never be an official Israeli policy.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it was an official Israeli policy, the only response to any nuclear war would be to make sure you have a couple of nukes for Israel. You just put them aside.
Yep.
So, anyway. Trump says, if Iran doesn't fully open without threat within 48 hours from this exact time, the United States will obliterate their various power plants. That was on March 22nd. This has not happened. Israel recklessly attacked Bushehr nuclear facility in Iran. I cannot understand what else they expected other than Iran responding by hitting Dimona. Oh no, not Dimona. Gives a shit, bro. Trade blows with your nuclear facilities. I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is the thing. The Iranians we're going to destroy the Jews. We're going to fucking destroy them with our conventional weapons. All right. Good luck. I mean, Israel has second strike. So.
Yep.
They have second strike. And people say all the time, half the Middle East believes the Samson option is real. Like, the Samson option is totally a thing. Mm-hmm. And that if Israel ever looks like it's gonna be destroyed, they're going to take the entire Middle East with them. Along with whatever major capitals they can spare. If you wipe out the Jews, that's it. We're going to take the rest of you with us.
Cool.
So, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, we're way outside of it that we could just watch.
But
as our
again, it goes back to that rational actor thing. If you're a rational actor, and you and your people believe this isn't actually Israeli doctrine. It's not. Israel has a no first strike doctrine, same as the US. Yep. Personally, I think Trump should get rid of that doctrine because I can think of a couple of things that would be cleared up straight away by reducing the US nuclear arsenal one at a time. Well, in my case, 4 or 5 at a time.
We're doing live testings.
So yeah, well, I told you. Well, if we're not going to do it in the desert of Nevada, then we can do it in the Gulf of Trump.
Yep.
But anyway, he's no. As Max points out, they bombed an apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah, we struck the city of Dimona in response to enemy's attack on the Natanz facility. Oh, okay. So you missed the facility by 8 kilometers. Good job.
Lovely.
Oh, they struck Timona. Yeah, the city, you dipshit.
Yeah, not the facility, because you guys are flailing.
Like, fucking Christ. 20 injured. Yeah. Half the
Naturally.
people were in their bunkers.
Yep.
Footage of you. Meanwhile, in Iran. He sounds happy.
Yep.
The Iran war has cut off helium from Qatar, and shortages will start to bite in a few weeks, threatening chip supply chains that fuel the AI boom. Oh no! Oh no!
God damn
That's
it!
Too bad. That would be terrible. I'm going
At
to
least the AI bubble will burst sooner.
Another deleted tweet.
Lovely.
That's all right. It's SSD prices now. They're starting to. They've doubled. They're up 106%.
I'll just go old school then.
So, footage shows the moment an Iranian missile hit a building in Bat Yam, southern Tel Aviv. Wow. I wonder what that VO thing in the corner means. As seen in the bottom right corner of the video, marked as validly video generated by AI using Google's Vimeo VO3 video generator.
Yeah, of course.
This is an AI-generated video attempting to reenact a real Iranian missile strike on a residential apartment in Bat Yam, Israel. In reality, the missile struck the side of the apartment, which is shaped like a plus, and caused one of the cross sections to collapse. This is confirmed by drone footage showing minimal roof damage. The AI video, however, inaccurately depicts the missile hitting the roof and splitting the building in half. Oh, that was some good pause. Yeah, that's what ballistic missiles do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Australia just made themselves a legitimate target. Apparently, we made ourselves a legitimate target somehow.
Let me ask you a question about Australia. We sent a long-range reconnaissance aircraft to assist the United Arab Emirates in the defence of that country against attacks from Iran. Given what you said about your previous targeting, do you now regard Australia and its military assets as targets?
We have no problem with the Australian people. And if you remember, when the government of Australia decided to cut diplomatic relation or reduce the level of diplomatic relation, we said, we are sorry for the thing. There is no reasonable ground to do that. Now, the point is that the government of Australia has decided to take side with the aggressors. We cannot distinguish between offensive and defensive operation. What Australian government is doing is taking side with the aggressors against Iran. And we do not regard this euphemism, these wordings as defending against Iranians' attacks. We do not attack any country. We are exercising self-defense. And any obstruction of our right to self-defense would be regarding as taking side with the aggressor.
Yeah. So I'm so glad. Isn't it good that we didn't send the Navy, what little Navy we have, into the Gulf?
Okay, or is Iran gonna patrol the Pacific and secure the Pacific? No? Then fuck off. We're gonna help the US because US helps us in the Pacific.
No, but we're not going to help the US. We're helping the UAE.
That's true.
Which isn't a party to the war. It should be pointed out. They've not declared war on Iran. They just happen to host facilities that the US uses. So, and Oman doesn't even have facilities, and they're still getting hit. So, it's
like I said,
they're
Iran's
just
flailing.
They're just flailing angrily. So they're lashing out. Speaking of lashing out like a faggot.
Program has been obliterated and they're running out of money. So here's what I tell President Trump. Keep it up for a few more weeks. Take Carg Island, where all of the resources they have to produce oil. Control that island. Let this regime die on a vine.
Is this going to, though, take Carg Island? Is it going to involve U.S. troops on the ground? Let me just read you something from The Atlantic. Does an assessment on that. They say U.S. troops may well take Carg Island. We believe their ability to do so, but only to endure ballistic missile strikes, drone attacks, petrochemical smoke, all without a reliable means of obtaining logistical support. The result could be a grinding war of attrition. They talk about how far away they would be from resupply.
I'm sort of tired of all this armchair quarterbacking. This has been an amazing military operation. God bless the fallen.
But it's a difference when we talk about troops on the ground.
I trust the Marines, not that guy. I trust DOD. We got 2 Marine expeditionary units sailing to this island. We did Iwo Jima.
You have one.
We can do this. The Marines, my money is always on the Marines. I don't know if you take the island or you blockade the island, but I know this. The day we control that island, this regime, this terrorist regime, has been weakened. It will die on a vine. And here's what I want to do. I want to get with Chris. I want to sprint to peace. As the war winds down, I want peace to ramp up. The reason we don't have Saudi Arabia and Israel making peace is October the 7th, 2023, Iran through Hamas.
Yeah, it's about enough of that.
Yep.
I can't stand this fucking dipshit.
Yeah. It's got a hard burn off a war.
The idea that they should take Carg Island is so fucking retarded. Don't need to take Carg Island. Blow it to fucking
really.
Kingdom Come.
Yeah. Make it unusable.
Like, I don't give a shit about the oil. Like, this is the fucking thing. Everybody's like, oh, but then if you destroyed Carg Island, the oil would not be available. Okay.
Cool.
I'm fine.
Other countries for that.
That's fine. Who's buying Iranian oil? Oh, well, the Indians and the Chinese. Okay. Sweet.
Okay.
I thought they were I thought Iran was under sanctions. How come they can buy oil? Oh, because they have waivers. All right. Cool. Don't care.
Don't care.
So you're saying they can still sell oil? This is the same problem we have in fucking Russians. Like, we're the same problem. The Europeans have the same problem with the Russians. They keep buying the fucking oil from them and then going, why don't they stop this war? Because you're still funding it.
Yeah.
Even Trump this week gave them fucking waivers.
That's why the US
to let them sell Iranian oil.
Blew up your goddamn pipeline. Dude, stop buying gas from Russia.
Anna Paulina Luna says, I'm deeply upset at the lack of respect for life Senator Graham is displaying. When talking about our troops, he's acting as if they are expendable cattle. This is unacceptable. There are over 26,000 American casualties at Iwo Jima. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have no doubt that a Marine Expeditionary Force can take Carg Island from whatever the Iranians have planted there.
Yeah.
And I have no doubt that they could hold it till the last man. I don't think they should.
Yeah, what's the point of doing that?
I don't think there's any fucking point. Like, have these people looked at a fucking map? Like, here's Carg Island. Fucking, if it loads. There's Carg Island, temporarily closed. The cinema's closed.
Oh, no.
And you'll notice, oh, yeah, here's Iran. Wait, what? Why is it all the way in here? When here's the important part.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the shit you need to take.
Those
Hormuz Island, Larak, and fucking Kashem or whatever it is. Fucking Kashem.
Oh, good luck with Kashem.
But you don't even need to take these. You don't take these. You fucking nuke them.
Or at least destroy the ports.
No, fucking wipe, scour these fucking islands clean. Make it so that there is not a fucking tree or rock or building on these on these 3 islands, or at the very least this tip.
Mm-hmm.
Scour them fucking clean, and then take these ones. these are further away from the Iranians, and establish a permanent fucking base. These are the UAE claims these as theirs, and they did belong to the UAE until 1971 when the Shah fucking invaded.
Right.
So take these islands,
make them to US bases under
build
UAE.
some fucking bases.
Yep.
And then do exactly what Iran's doing. Okay, you want to pass through the strait? You got to pay the toll. So, pay the toll, motherfucker. Be like, hey, Iran, thanks for the idea.
That's if the US actually cares about US coming out of that region.
Trump's dick got so hard when he heard about the fucking toll. 100%.
Yeah.
And the Iranians can't even get ships through. Iranians like, yeah, Chinese guys, you can go through. The Chinese guys approach, they get shot at because the fucking IRGC doesn't have a leader. They were all given commands to basically do whatever if the Ayatollah dies. And now there's no new Ayatollah to fucking pull them into line. Like there is, but nobody's heard from him because he's fucking dead.
Oh yeah, 100% he's dead.
He's a fucking corpse and they don't want to admit it. So, because that would be embarrassing.
Yeah, well, at least the US is winning in terms of oil production. If you look at the barrels that US are producing nowadays, I think they're the number one now. So they're securing the oil and LPG gas market now.
Yeah,
they're going to be a big exporter, pretty much taking out the Middle East hegemony, essentially.
Yeah.
Or the OPEC, or whatever the fuck it was called.
Everybody's like, Israel wants this war to continue. That's why it continues. Not just Israel. Fucking UAE and the Saudis are like, no, finish this. These guys can't be allowed to hold a gun to our head anymore. Okay. The dumbest thing Iran could have done was close the Strait of Hormuz. If they didn't do it, this might have ended already.
Yeah, true.
But because they closed it, this is going to go on longer.
And destroyed productions of LPG
and because
gas.
they think that once our mighty forces meet the Americans on the battlefield, they'll invade and then we'll have them exactly where we want them. They're not making that mistake again, bro.
Yeah, they're not invading. They're just gonna bomb the shit out of you.
Nobody's moved any tanks into the Middle East. Nobody's moved any heavy lift. Like the MEF is there, like the Marine Expeditionary Force is there. They're going to do fucking police actions.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to start seizing tankers. They're going to start fucking taking islands and then leaving. They're going to fuck your shit up, bro. It's not going to be Karg. It's going to be other islands.
True.
So they're going to load the people who live there onto fucking boats and push them into the fucking Gulf and say, find your way home. This is American territory now. We just bought this shit from the UAE out.
Yep. This is UAE territory now.
You think America hasn't learned anything from China? So China builds those islands. Fuck, America will just take them.
Yep.
Hoorah.
Hoorah.
Oh, this should have been in the Australian news section, but it is related. Meat lovers could be seeing a silver lining.
Meat lovers could see a silver lining a long way from the conflict in Iran, with our food exports in chaos, creating stockpiles close to home.
3 big abattoirs have already cancelled containers for the Middle East because ships can't get through.
At Sydney's Insta-famous Meat Mart. This is where you can get Wagyu at wholesale pricing. Where the chuck steak gets chucked. $15.99. The crowds keep coming.
I get some good quality steaks.
But while fuel's an early casualty, could the family fridge emerge a winner from the war in Iran? In the same way oil's having trouble getting out, everything else is having trouble getting in, including Australian meat. One Dubbo exporter had its shipment stranded, same for a Tasmanian processor, which has brought its exports back. Another in WA has stopped sending them altogether.
Unfortunately, the beef won't be going out of Australia. It'll be kept domestically in the market,
creating a steak stockpile.
There will be more supply, absolutely. The prices will go down.
Ironically, the only thing stopping that will be petrol prices as well, the cost of moving meat.
Prices haven't increased on our end yet, so there's a bit of uncertainty going on.
While we watch and wait, keep an eye on this week's specials. Aldi has pork leg roast for $7.99.
Nice shameless cross-promotion, Channel 7.
Yep, there you go.
Anti-corruption, what the fuck? That's got nothing to do with the Middle East. Albania is almost the Middle East.
Yeah, it's close enough.
I saw this today. Strait of Hormuz remains open if you aren't a bitch. Officials say mine's only effective against mentally weak shipping crews.
100%.
There's no mines.
These fucking Care Bears. These fucking Care Bears.
Just run it, faggots.
Safe passage. Just fucking run it.
Iranian mines and missile the Iranian mines and missile attacks are a real threat if you're a pussy, said U.S. Ambassador to Middle East Jake Paul. However, for those who are about that life, the strait remains navigable. Watch United States Air Force A-10 Warthogs strafing Iranian-backed militia positions near Mosul. Oh, God, it takes me back. Dude, that's so fucking awesome. Just the look. If you look real carefully at the gun when it fires.
Yeah.
Just just about here. You see like the pressure wave from the rounds. It's so big. Because these things are the size of milk bottles and they're going faster than the speed of sound.
Yep.
So you get that pressure wave at the front of the gun. Like, this is great. God, like, can you imagine being like a fucking like just some poor fucking sheep herder who's like never even seen a plane, and then an A-10 just flies by and strafes a jihadi position, and they must think the fucking rapture has come. Just this fucking horn of death just rings out from the skies.
You want to say that, but these guys are kind of aware of all this shit. It's been happening for too long.
That is American. A-10. Oh, that's Steve. The army has upped its maximum enlistment age to 42. Everybody was like panicking about this. Like, oh God, we're going to war. We're going to need bodies to throw into the meat grinder. No, this is actually long overdue. The Navy and the Marines are all due up to, I think the Marines go to 41. Navy goes to 42. Yep. So the Army is just moving it in line with everybody else.
Finally.
The price of plastic has increased by 100%, which apparently isn't doubling.
Okay.
So what is doubling is the planned increase in price. So Dow Chemical has increased the previously announced 15-cent per pound price increase to 30 cents per pound for all HDPE, LLDPE, and LDP resins sold in the United States and Canada, effective April 1st.
In a couple of days.
So it is indeed. Israel released footage last night of an attack in southern Lebanon where they demolished an entire town. So first of all, let me clarify something. When they say southern Lebanon, they're kind of accurate, but they mean Beirut, the capital. And when they say entire town, they mean this building. Israeli
pretty controlled destruction.
Oh yeah, well they've had a lot of practice, so. So just an Israeli demolition crew.
Yep.
The Israelis say that it was a Hezbollah intelligence. Like in the building was like Hezbollah intelligence or something. Okay. So not everyone in the building, but they did the standard knock on the roof and basically tell everybody to get the hell out.
Mm-hmm.
So I just like, oh, they demolished this building. They demolished an entire town. Oh no, they blew up one fucking building.
More or less.
Israel strikes Russia, Iran weapon supply lines in the Caspian Sea. Uh-oh. Israel hits Russian, Iranian weapons smuggling routes in the Caspian Sea. Why is it smuggling? Why can't they use the sea? Can't they use the sea?
Yeah.
Yeah, the West has trade routes while Russia and Iran employ smuggling routes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Russia, join the war.
It's all over. Trump says we won.
We've won this. This war has been won. The only one that likes to keep it going is the fake news. I mean, the New York Times, you read the New York Times, it's like we're not winning a war where they have no Navy and they have no Air Force and they have no nothing. And we literally have planes flying over Tehran and other parts of their country. They can't do a thing about it. For instance, if I want to take down that power plant, that very big, powerful power plant, they can't do a thing about it. It's like, take me. That's all they can do. And yet, if you read the New York Times or if you watch ABC fake news or NBC fake news, you'd say it's a close battle. It's not a close battle.
My phone just decided it needed to blast fucking radiation at me, apparently.
Nice.
It's not a war. It's a war, but it's not a war. It's an excursion. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's whatever it's a war. We can't call it a war. We've got to call it something else because the laws in the US require a war be declared.
Also, we're not sticking around.
I'm pretty sure plenty of Republicans and Democrats will be fine with it too. Fuck. So you know the building that was attacked last week that was like, oh, for the Palestinians, we're doing it for the Palestinians.
Yeah.
They arrested the people who did it. This is in Germany, I think. Oh no, it wasn't in Germany. Maybe it was in Poland. The classic Egyptian-born. Oh, it was in Chechnya. Yes. Chechnya. The classic Egyptian-born American citizen studying abroad in Chechnya, deciding to burn down a warehouse supplying Ukraine in order to support Palestine because a Russian told them it would hurt Israel. These are the very definition of useful idiots.
Yep. Shout out to Remy.
There's one of them with his smug fucking grin.
Mm-hmm.
It's Chechnya. They might actually do the 20 years in prison. So that would be funny.
Yeah. Yep. That'd be good.
I think there was another one about this later. I need to fucking start using AI to bloody categorize this stuff and sort of pull together related stories, but I really don't want to do that. I must have put it. Must have been the show. It doesn't matter. Anyway, Megatron Ron says Iran begins targeting Israeli power plants. I did look this up. I'm pretty sure it's not the actual plant. Claim is overstated. Yeah. Started a fire near the power plant after a barrage. No direct hit or infrastructure damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. The RT watermark is like the biggest red flag you can ever find.
Oh, of course.
John Conrad from over at G Captain says Trump is not escalating this into a major ground war. Let me spell this out with crayons for the Marines.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm a United States Merchant Marine Captain, 06, not 03. So Navy Captain, not Army Captain. We are a tiny, forgotten service with one motherfucking overarching specialty. moving escalatory armies overseas. It's true, a general like McChrystal has far more knowledge about what to do after his tanks roll off our ships, but before those tanks roll off, they are our cargo. We are specialists. We climb all around those tanks, we secure them, move them, deliver them. Our commandant, who I talk to every single week, is in charge of that lift, not whatever general is waiting on the pier. Right now, we are in the before stage. I absolutely 100% know more about this than any general because I have spent decades training and living the life for this moment. When generals want to move escalatory army divisions overseas, they call us. We don't specialize in every branch. Navy, Air Force, Marine Corps, Special Forces movements have their own lift pipelines. We can help, but that's not our core mission. But if you want to escalate a war with a heavy ground force, I get a call. True. Air Force has already called us to move more bombs into theatre, so yes, the air campaign can escalate. But there's zero plans to escalate this into a large-scale ground invasion. Zero. This cannot be done by airlift. The US Air Force can't even get their own bombs overseas right now, let alone divisions of army units. And if I do get the call, it will be months before we are landing tanks. So I repeat, this cannot turn into a major war without my phone ringing. You can send Marines and air assault units without tanks to do a raid, but a major landing force like McChrystal is talking about just is not happening. Not yet. Not for months, if ever. And when it does happen, I will tell you, because you can't move an army division in secret. Not since the army, in a moment of idiocy, sold off its merchant marine preposition fleet last year. And this was the thing. So this is from General Stanley McChrystal. You know, the guy who gave you the lovingly restrictive what's it called? Rules of engagement for Afghanistan that cost so many American soldiers their lives. Suffer, chat, suffer, indeed.
Yep.
Everybody's just listening quietly. I'm sure that's what it is.
Yes.
So yeah, there's not going to be a land. There's not going to be a land invasion. Like Marines will take some shit, fuck some shit up, and leave.
As
what Marines do. Whether it's an island in the Gulf or a bar in Pensacola.
It doesn't matter. They'll fuck shit up.
The East Asian energy crisis is getting worse by the day. Let me sum up what's happened so far. The Philippines has become the first country to declare a national energy emergency. Government officers moved to a 4-day work week. And President Marcos says grounding planes is a distinct possibility. Their fuel supply dropped from 57 days to 54 days in less than a month.
45.
South Korea is telling its citizens to take shorter showers and charge phones during the day. They're considering banning naphtha exports, which means petrochemical production starts seizing up. Japan has released 80 million barrels from its strategic reserve, the largest drawdown since they created the system in 1978, covers about 45 days. They were giving me this silent treatment too, and wouldn't play with me, so I sent them to you. You're welcome. Oh, thank you. Oh, Jess. Hey, Jess. How you doing? I didn't realize you changed your YouTube name. Or maybe that's what it was all along. But now that YouTube, now I think it's Restream that does that display thing where it displays your actual username. Japan is standing. 95% of the crude comes from the Middle East. The refineries are cancelling fuel exports and cutting production to prioritize domestic supply. I talked about this in my newsletter. Of course, this guy's a fucking newsletter.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm falling behind the game. Maybe I should I should make a newsletter. And I've got a podcast, so I'll do a newsletter as well.
You need to start collecting email addresses then.
Vietnam has 20 days of reserves. They just panic bought 4 million barrels from non-Middle Eastern sources, which 4 days, 6 days. Fuck, 4 million barrels in 6 days? I rebranded. Okay. Usually I only see you stream when there's like a car chase. So, was there a car chase? I mean, what am I talking about? There's always a fucking car chase in LA.
Of course.
India's running out of cooking gas. Restaurants are shutting down. Lines wrapping around LPG distributors in multiple cities. 90% of their LPG imports go through Hormuz. I think I saw something about some restaurants in India are switching to fucking wood. That's how bad it's gone.
Really?
New Zealand has less than 40 days of combined fuel left. Gas stations are going dry in parts of the country, and the government is dusting off its 1979 era rationing laws. China and Thailand have both banned or restricted fuel exports to hoard domestic supply. Singapore and Indonesian petrochemical companies are declaring force majeure. That means act of God.
Yep.
The IEA released a record 400 million barrels from strategic reserves and then said it won't be enough. Brent peaked at 126 and still sitting above $90.
And Australia is doing nothing.
Yeah, we're doing dick. Jess says we were just trying to do a Jacksonville family game night, but it failed. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Those were fun. I don't have time for anything anymore. Yeah, we are fucked. Quite possibly.
Yeah, we are turbo fucked.
Oh, yes, here we go. I wonder how Iranian monarchists feel about President Trump returning 3 islands, Abu Musa, Greater Tanub, and Lesser Tanub, to the UAE. The 3 islands sit in the entrance to the Strait of Hormuz. The last Shah ordered the Navy to occupy them in 1971. The UAE has claimed them ever since, especially since Arab tribes inhabited the Greater Tanub, and the others. By returning to the UAE, the US can establish a military base there and control the Hormuz for decades to come. Like I said, this is absolutely what they should do. 100%.
Oh, yeah. Take them, give them back to the UAE, get some military bases
and then rent them, and then rent them from the UAE.
Yeah.
At billions of dollars a year. Iran-linked hackers breach FBI director's personal email, publish its photos and documents. Someone hacked his Gmail account. There wasn't actually anything spicy in there, I found. No sexy time photos. He's a dick. Like, he's an absolute dick. Like, I'm surprised he doesn't have a Manosphere podcast from his office. But yeah, it is embarrassing. So
yeah, it is embarrassing.
I've given the solution to these hacking groups. Kinetic action.
Yeah,
it's relatively trivial to find. Like the CIA, the NSA,
especially in Iran,
they can find these people. They can find these people in an instant. They know who these fucking people are.
And if it's in Iran, you're already bombing it. So,
and even if it's not, who cares?
Yeah,
like I said, gas explosions happen every day.
Yep, true.
Israel strikes Iranian nuclear development facilities. Tehran viles retaliation. This is
so old. Oh my God.
Oh no, it is recent. They must have done it again. Heavy. Must have been it's okay. So it's a facility that makes heavy water.
Right, a component of the nuclear
of the nuclear power process.
Yes.
Following Israeli strikes against Iranian steel power and nuclear infrastructure, Iranian Foreign Minister Syed Abbas al-Righachi says that Iran will exact a heavy price for Israel's strikes, saying that strikes violate United States President Donald Trump's extended deadline for dialogue. Israel launched the war in Iran, not the other way around. As of now, there's no agreement on any ceasefire or cessation of military activities.
Well, you better get around to it, otherwise they're just going to keep bombing you. The bombs are incentive to get a ceasefire.
I don't know. Honestly, if it's me, there is no 14 or 15-point plan. There is you surrender. You surrender, and we will impose our will upon you. Like, I'm done with these fucking negotiated settlements. There hasn't been a war hasn't been won since maybe World War II. That was, I think, the last war that was actually won, as in the enemy surrendered unconditionally, and someone imposed their will on the enemy. Not Korea. That was a fucking armistice. Not Vietnam. That was another agreement. Everything has been a fucking agreement. Oh, not Iraq. America just declared victory and said, "Okay, we're done." Afghanistan
stuck around for way too long.
We just didn't want to fucking stay around, so we said, "Oh yeah, here, you have it back." We played with it for a while. It didn't do what we liked. Here, I've returned it to the store.
And then it collapsed.
More fun and games with A10s. Actually, no, I have some tips. I have some interesting tips for insurgents. If there is an A10 in the area and it's just strafed your area, your compound, whatever, the one thing you really need to not do is run into another nearby building.
Oh, no.
Because they're going to turn around and come back.
Yeah.
If you haven't fired something at them and they aren't like weapons dry or bingo fuel, they're coming back for you.
Yep.
And you're going to hear... God damn it!
That sound.
I know everybody shits on the A10 for having killed more Americans than the Iran has, but dude, that thing is a weapon of intimidation. If there ever was one, like just the sound, the fucking turbo fans, and the fucking gun, and it gets so low to the fucking ground, and it's just
and the snapping of the bullets as well.
Yeah, like just that every bullet breaks the fucking sound barrier. It's just terrifying. I think there's someone yelling in the background, but I don't speak Arabic.
Probably.
I want to think he's saying, my leg! This guy's a dead set wearing like 90s there was a term for it. The camouflage that the US Army used in the 90s in Desert Storm. Like,
yeah, I can't remember.
If Fallen's there, he'll know he's probably got a pair. God damn it.
Yeah.
No, don't go into the building.
No.
Find an open field and lay down.
You do not want cover in this instance. You want concealment.
Yeah, cover will not save you, bro. Do not get under the truck. What you see as a truck, the A10 pilot sees as target.
Yeah. Hide in the bushes if there are any.
His poor wife is going to be doing extra laundry tonight.
Yep.
Ahmed, what are these brown stripes? Well, you see the A10. Russia's announced it's banning the export of gasoline. Okay. The Europe most affected.
More India's more, and actually, yeah, you're right. Europe most affected.
JD Vance intense call with Benjamin Netanyahu as he rips Israeli PM for selling easy war to Trump. I do not believe this for a fucking second. It's an Axios source, which means it's someone in JD Vance's office has leaked this. The Prime Minister's office, Netanyahu's office said, what? No. And then Israeli media leaked a story about JD Vance yelling at Netanyahu about settler violence against the Palestinians in the West Bank, which would totally sound on brand for JD. Trump on war in Iran for legal reasons. I say a military op. You can just call it a special military operation.
Yep.
I believe those can last 5-6 years.
But I have great respect for him as a leader. And we had a deal. I was going there, and I didn't want to go during the war. I said, look, we have a thing called a war, or as they would rather say, a military operation. This is for legal reasons. I say military because as a military operation, I don't need any approvals. As a war, you're supposed to get approval from Congress, something like that. So I call it a military operation.
Yeah, basically.
Yes, Donald, something like that. The Houthis have confirmed that they're entering the war on the side of Israel. No, wait, no, not Israel. On Iran, of course. They're entering on the side of Iran. Another group of miscreants who the West should have taken care of long ago when we had the opportunity, but we won't, and we'll continue not to. It's that time of the show. It's time for racism news.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
I have a story about Shiloh. I've just got to find it because none of
an update.
There is an update, yes. Just waiting for all the things to load. God damn it, where are you? Care about Stephen Miller. There it is. Called the kid the N-word, called Somali filming her the N-word, never apologized, doubled down, made $1 million from donations, bought a new house away from diversity, charges dismissed, lived happily ever after.
Ah, love it.
What's the community note say? She's a terrorist. One charge was dropped. She still faces 2 counts of disorderly conduct. Jury trial. I don't think that's out of date. 1 misdemeanor charge was dismissed. 2 counts of disorderly conduct. Okay. So there you go. 2 counts of disorderly conduct remain.
Oh, no.
For N-word
Some misdemeanors.
14-year-old black teenager has raped his 24-year-old white schoolteacher when she takes a bathroom break. After raping her, the teen decides to kill her and stuff her body in a trash can and dumps it into the woods.
24-year-old is seen in released surveillance videos. It's chilling footage of her walking out of the frame and Chisholm seemingly second-guessing himself in the proceeding to follow her into the bathroom. These are the last moments.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Chisholm. Don't do it. You don't have to do it, Chisholm. No, man, rape that bitch.
Of her life. Prosecutors say the gloves he brings into the bathroom are evidence of him taking her body and wheeling it to the woods just a few yards away from the school she so loved. It's anticipated that on Wednesday the jury will be taken to view the crime scenes at Dan.
No, he's just being a good boy, putting out the bin.
Yep.
You're the real victim. If you think that was bad, well, the victim was positioned on her back, covered with leaves and sticks. She was unclothed from the waist down, with her legs spread and bent. Her t-shirt was pushed up and bra pulled down, exposing her breasts. A tree branch had been inserted into her vagina, causing a 1-inch perimortem laceration. An autopsy reveals peritracheal hemorrhaging around her face, eyes, and mouth, indicative of asphyxiation. She suffered at least 16 sharp force injuries to her neck that severed major blood vessels, some inflicted with enough force to penetrate her vertebrae.
Damn.
So yeah, if you're on this jury, what state was it?
Commonwealth, so it's got to be northeast.
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it's like one of the northeastern states. The Commonwealth instead of states.
Dude, I just fucking searched for 14-year-old black teen rapes his 24-year-old white school teacher, and I got this result. 16-year-old Philip Chisholm found guilty of rape, convicted in the 2013 slaying of Colleen Rizzler, a 24-year-old algebra teacher. So they're moving backwards. A 16-year-old murdered a 24-year-old, raped and murdered a 24-year-old teacher. Now fucking 13 years later, it's a 14-year-old. Soon it'll be a 12-year-old.
Oh my God.
Like, what the fuck? Jesus. Philip Chisholm. This is the... that's not this one. News. What? I want to know when this happened. Philip Chisholm.
A month old when that was reported.
Is this the fuck? Oh no, that fucking timestamp says 2013. This is a fucking
really?
ancient story.
Oh.
Tuesday, October 22nd, 2013. Okay, well, I guess it has a kind of happy ending. Like, he was sentenced to... What was he sentenced to? He was found guilty of rape and murder.
Yeah.
They deliberated for 10 hours Monday and Tuesday before telling the judge to reach the decision. They asked the jury to find him not guilty by reason of insanity. Fuck off.
Fucking doubt that.
His client, Chisholm's client lawyer, admitted his client killed Ritzer, but said that he was suffering from severe mental illness and wasn't criminally responsible for his actions.
Yeah, but he covered it up, so no.
Oh, he was ashamed. He was tried as an adult.
Naturally.
Doesn't say what he was sentenced to, though. $40 years.
Cool. All right.
40 years in prison. I suppose that's okay. Like, that's enough.
By the time he's out, he'll be in his 50s and the prison system will fuck him up.
Yeah, so this was in Massachusetts.
Yep.
Anyway.
If you are an Indian citizen, do not travel to El Salvador. I just tried to check into my flight with Avianca to El Salvador, and apparently El Salvador charges a fee of $1,300 just for Indian citizens just to transit through the country. I think it's because of all the illegal immigration that's been going on through El Salvador from India, but still $1,300 for regular travelers is just insane.
You're welcome, America. You know what that means? Yep. That means Bukele has figured out that the whole Indians are taking cheap flights to El Salvador and then just heading north.
Yeah.
Because realistically, once you pass the Darien Gap, so once you're in Central America, straight shot. Like, there's fucking trains that run all the way. So you just hop on the train.
Yeah, it makes it easier.
And then pop across the border and go, oh, yes, hello, sir. I am persecuted person from Afghanistan. So, yeah, sure you are, Prajeet.
Yeah, sure.
Sure you are, Rajesh.
Sure.
A 15-foot Islamic display installed on A Mountain. This is from last week. The fuck? It's posted.
Yeah.
Lives with TikTok's like fucking way behind the 8 ball.
In
China, 7 stolen dogs escaped from a butcher's truck and walked 17 kilometers home, led by a corgi. This was in Jilin province. 7 dogs were stolen for sale at a dog meat market and loaded into a van. Stolen for sale at a dog meat market. So wait, so they were stolen at the dog meat market? This is terribly fucking structured. But they managed. This is AI too. The fucking useless. So I'm writing a novel. Those may not be aware. And my novel has plenty of M dashes because an M dash is useful when you're writing fiction. Like, it's better than using a colon, makes it easy to read. AI does this though. They put space dash space. That's not how you use an M dash. You don't need to need the fucking space dash space, like space M dash space between it. The fact that it's an M dash means you don't need the spaces. But AI does that. Over 2 days, they covered 17 kilometers across roads and fields and made it back to their owners. Useless audio.
It's possible this is just faked.
No, I think this is real. Dogs do this. Dogs do this sometimes. They're like, oh, hey, we're going to roam together. But yeah, but apparently
I'm talking about the story. The story itself, it's probably faked.
They were taken. No, I absolutely believe that. Like, there's dog meat markets there in China.
I am saying
the Chinese, they love their dog meat.
It's fake.
Twitter is fake.
The video is fake.
You gotta
I'm not
go
saying
to
that the details of what they're describing is like not an actual thing.
I posted this. I said, this summer, Disney Pixar serves up the authentic, ultimate underdog tale with a delicious twist. Several furry friends nearly become tomorrow's special until a gutsy little corgi leads a great escape from the butcher's truck. They're off the menu, and then the adventure of a lifetime. Hot dogs on the run in cinemas this summer.
That's pretty good.
I tried to get I had to use fucking Grok to generate this.
Really?
Yeah, I asked because I prompted Gemini because I have Gemini through work.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh no, you copyrighted. Because I mentioned Pixar. Like a Disney Pixar film. And it's like, oh no, that includes copyright images. How does it include copyright images? I guess the word Disney and Pixar is copyrighted. Ridiculous. Grok's pretty good at image generation. I'll give it that. It can be pretty dumb sometimes, though.
Yeah, I can see that.
But Gemini is better, but Grok is still pretty good at image generation.
Yep.
Just black people exercising their Second Amendment rights.
No female being a transperson.
In violation of the NFA. So they're just being based as hell.
Yeah, basically.
Block shit, man. 7 block shit, man. Y'all know how we come at block shit, man. How you coming,
Fucking switchies represent. Those
Something to gas, something down the
don't
block.
look
Call us
plastic shit
outside,
switchies
shit,
either.
like flame the house, we may see a runoff thing on block. We smoking dog. Long little drummer, you know what's up. I know I hop and get back up.
I would just like to remind every single black person there that Glocks don't have a safety, and you guys are pointing it all over the fucking place.
Yeah. That's very dangerous.
Jesus Christ. A fire has engulfed the Botha Sikua building in Mthatha, South Africa. A facility that houses several government departments.
Oh, finally.
Unfortunately, to collapse.
Yeah. It's going well.
Good.
Getting rid of all the whiteys. Whiteys going just as well as it did in Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Why does the UK use huge land as park?
Please, can someone tell me why the UK has a very wide land like this and then we just design it for park only? Guys, this land is so big. It's very big and long to the very end over there. There is one here, there is one over there, and there is one over there too. Why do the UK do this? They will leave a very spacious and massive land for just park. Tell me, what are we doing in the park? I've noticed this in almost every city I go to. The space they leave for parks is so big and it's even too much. For me, it doesn't make any sense. Why their houses and roads are so tiny, but yet they are like.
I think it actually goes back to like the Renaissance. Like there was like areas for fairs.
Yeah,
like, and I think that
would make sense.
That's where like these green spaces inside cities were, like the government takes care of. I think it goes back to the Renaissance, like or medieval, medieval era, like
yeah.
So. But yeah, of course, the African doesn't know what the hell it is.
Of course.
Minneapolis councillor Pearl, with 2 L's, Warren, goes on an insanely unhinged rant complaining about being black and a victim of racism. Speaking of ridiculous names, so we have a black cat that's decided to that our place is where he lives now. I think it's a he. And the missus is like, "Oh, I'm going to call him Gypsy," and I said that's racist. I said, I said first it's a he. I'm betting it's a he, and his name should be DeMarcus. So no, if we do actually end up adopting him, it's going to be Salem.
Okay, yeah, better.
I wake up every day black. That's something.
Thanks.
That I have to do.
I wake up every day
woken up
white. I wake up every day fat. I wake up every day older.
Deal with it's not a
Are we
choice.
just saying shit that's a fucking like truth?
It's not an option. I don't get to take it off. I don't get to choose absolutely anything different. The adverse effects of marginalization and things that I experience being a black woman every day is something that has been perpetuated by institutions of white racism throughout history. Welcome to the place that I've lived my entire life. Welcome to where I've been with my ancestors, my grandparents, my parents, and welcome. I'm glad that you have arrived and made it here. It is an uncomfortable and disrespectful space, but what I won't do anymore, ever again, is tell white folks how to treat me as a black woman. If you can't wake up in the morning and know that you put on your pants one leg at a time and bleed red blood just the way that I do, it is not my fiduciary responsibility.
Fiduciary.
What?
I think the word you're looking for is fiduciary.
To remind you of your humane right. What's going
on? Human rights, not human. Is she a fucking alien? Like, is this? I
mean,
is she actually a fucking Ferengi? Human, you humans.
On in Europe and what you're doing in Europe, good. Go do a lot of that. But I still have to fight institutionalized racism in my community and in my home here in the state of Minnesota on a day-to-day basis. I am concerned with the laws that exist here in the state of Minnesota.
I'm pretty sure there's a T in Minnesota, that it's Minnesota, not Minnesota. Like it's not a drink. It's not a small soda, like soft drink. It's not Minnesota, like Minnesota. It's Minnesota. God damn it, Thomas Sowell quote, of course. People sometimes ask if I have tried to convince black leaders to take a different view on racial issues. Of course not. I wouldn't spend my time trying to persuade the mafia to give up crime. Why should I spend my time trying to convince race hustlers to give up victimhood? It's their bread and butter.
Yep.
It's going to be a very sad
And now
day.
that has spread like a cancer.
Yep. Thanks, Jesse Jackson, for making it so effective.
Yep.
This video is not from a third world country. It's from South Carolina. No. Islamville's residents are all US-born African citizens. What the fuck is Islamville?
What?
There's probably like 400 people.
Yeah.
What the fuck is in Islamville? A small, secluded, all-Muslim community located in York County, South Carolina, established 30 years ago. Cool. I mean, this is what people want.
Okay, it's secluded though. Okay,
Do
don't care.
Do they keep to themselves? Sweet.
Sounds like it.
Sounds like a great place.
All right, cool. You do you.
Like
the US has a whole bunch of secluded enclaves.
Yeah. If you want to build your own little enclave, go for it.
Just don't do terrorism within it.
Yeah.
Don't make it awkward.
Just don't try to turn everything outside the enclave to everything that's in the enclave.
Kind of don't
Stephen
want
Miller,
another Waco.
Stephen Miller lays it out perfectly.
Minnesotan who works as a lineman or works as a construction worker, works in any job that requires hard work, dedication, focus, who's worried about his ability to support for and provide his family. And then imagine that he has a neighbor who's a Somali refugee who arrived 2 years ago and has a Mercedes and no financial stress and no worries at all in the entire world and never seems to ever go to work at all because he just went to an office in the state, lied on a piece of paper, and got unlimited free money forever for life. That is the system that is being run, and that is the corruption that this task force, under the leadership of the vice president, is going to demolish. And I'll just...
Yep.
Yeah, based. Youth Center did not report 16-year-old girl's rape to authorities because, quote, Muslim boys are already under enough scrutiny, German media claims.
Clearly not.
God damn it. The affidavit is said to detail the case of a 16-year-old Turkish-Kurdish schoolgirl who was allegedly raped by an Arab boy and subsequently sexually assaulted by 8 others in a... What is the deal with fucking gang rape, man? What the fuck?
I don't know, man.
The document had been submitted to both the Senate and district politicians. It indicates that the alleged perpetrators... Now, like there was a story about a gang rape in Australia back in the 80s. Was it the 80s or the 90s? 88, I think it was.
Yep.
Yeah, we said they got to prison for years. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, it's not like white people don't do it, but Jesus Christ, it's like a sport for these people.
Yeah.
Or a pastime. I guess there's no awards, so it's more a pastime than a sport.
Something to pass the time.
It's not like there's a gang rape league in Pakistan. Discovers there's a gang rape league in Pakistan.
Yeah.
Nope, that tweet's been deleted. Sweet, another one. You won't believe this. I'm pretty sure I will. I didn't, but it's true. In Arahus, Denmark, a 37-year-old woman met a migrant in a bar and ended up being imprisoned in a flat where she was subjected to a gang rape by 3 men for 6 hours. One of the men, an Eritrean national, shocked, was caught and deported. The other 2 Eritrean nationals they're just practicing ethnic solidarity by raping the same woman, I guess. Were being actively hunted and Denmark put out an international appeal with their names and photos. The men Awedin Fikak and Henok Tekleb fled to France and then took a small boat to the UK. There, they gave their real names and were given food, accommodation, and support by the UK government. No checks were done against an international database which would have shown their status as suspected rapist wanted in Denmark. They lived off the taxpayer money in the UK for 18 months until it was brought to light they were wanted criminals. They have now been deported to Denmark to face the justice system. The whole system is farcical. Nobody thought that Eritreans, a nation where 65% of women say they are raped, Jesus fucking Christ. And I'm pretty sure that Eritreans know the difference between I got a slap on the ass and the guy brutally gang raped me with 10 of his friends.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure they're not confusing the two as we do here. He groped me. That means it's rape. Not quite.
Nope.
Fucking Christ. The man who killed an 84-year-old Thai man in San Francisco in 2021 got his entire 8-year sentence suspended by Judge Linda Colfax. The judge considered the defendant's traumatic childhood background as mitigating factors for him shoving down the elderly victim who hit his head. For those who don't remember, this is the attack. Guy just minding his business. Bam! I guess he didn't notice the imaginary football he just caught.
Yep. This is around the time that the blacks were just going ham against the Asians.
Yeah, I think they still are. We just don't talk about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, he'd been in prison this entire time, awaiting trial. And because he was sentenced to 8 years, and the statutory maximum was 9, because of course you should totally have a maximum sentence on killing someone. By state law, he'd already served this in county jail. She opted to release him on probation rather than to send him for prison for 18 months where he'd be paroled. But yeah, the deceased victim is speaking out on social media. Watson walked free after killing 84-year-old man in San Francisco, 2021, leaving the community devastated. My father trusted this system. My father trusted this city. Today, I asked this court to show that his trust was not misplaced. Trust was misplaced.
Yep.
So sorry.
You should get the fuck out.
I don't know what to tell you, but yeah. Let's check in on Hollywood, shall we? New Lord of the Rings film. Stephen Colbert is writing writing The Lord of the Rings, Shadow of the Past, working title, which will go into production after The Hunt for Gollum. 14 years after the passing of Frodo, Sam, Merry, and Pippin set out to retrace the first steps of their adventure. Why has Frodo died, but Sam, Merry, and Pippin are still alive? How did Frodo die? Didn't he go off to live with the fucking, the elves on their elven kingdom where they don't age? What the fuck? Isn't that how that works?
I don't know.
I never read the books. I was never a big Tolkien
Same. I didn't read the books.
Eleanor discovered meanwhile, Sam's daughter, here we go. Eleanor has discovered a long-buried secret and is determined to uncover why the War of the Ring was very nearly lost before it even began. Yes, I agree with Charles. Why? Stephen Colbert is co-writing the script with his son, Peter McGee, and franchise veteran Philippa Boyens.
Oh, God.
So that's what we can look forward to.
Yeah, they're ruining
Please, Warner Brothers.
Everything.
Please, Warner Brothers. When you are bought by Paramount, when it's finished, Paramount, kill this thing.
Yeah, just kill it.
Please kill it. Meanwhile, we had the first trailer for the HBO Harry Potter series. I wonder if I can play it. I'm going to play it. HBO.
Generally, you can play it. Just probably pause it every once in a while.
There we go. So this is the trailer for the Harry Potter series that'll be out this Christmas. Oh, if you're in the catch-up crew and suddenly this just jumps to a further section, it's because HBO is a bunch of faggots.
I told you.
Yep.
That's a pretty dingy cupboard. It's way more grimdark than the like his time with the Dursleys. I figured it out. It's the Dursleys.
Dursleys.
The Dursleys. They're the
Dudleys.
The Dudleys. I thought it was the Dursleys.
Oh, I have to look at the book again to look at the word.
Harry Potter adopted family.
Can't be bothered getting
the
Dursleys.
Dursley. The Dursleys.
Dursley, okay.
They were pricks, but I just want to point out the dad's not fat, so that's not funny.
Told you.
Fat is shorthand for funny.
Yeah, true.
We see fat person, we think funny.
You are a normal boy. And you're going to start acting like one.
Of course, the bullies are white.
Yep.
I don't think we saw Harry in a normal school.
No, and if I recall in the first book, that was never really gone into depth.
So maybe they're
It was
going to
always about
spend
the
some
house
time.
life.
I guess so my understanding of how they're doing the show is there's going to be 7 seasons, 1 for each book.
Okay.
So they're going to do each season a book. That way the kids age with the seasons.
Yep.
So instead of like the usual, I mean, it won't work because there'll be fucking interruptions. There'll be another strike. There'll be fucking more bollocks that pushes it on. I hope it's successful. I'm interested to see what it comes out with because I mean the original films are there. They already exist.
They already exist, but
they're not going anywhere.
If you read the first book, you'd notice that things were missing from it, and then from each successive movie, there was more taken out of books, just because books were getting bigger, but the movie was still the same kind of size.
Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that'll be in these that aren't in the movies.
Yeah.
So,
and it looks like they're kind of padding out stuff that wasn't really mentioned in the books.
Well, yeah, I think it's like 8 episodes for the first season. Like, let me check how many episodes it's going to be.
8 episodes, like an hour long, hour and a half.
Might as well add it to my Harry Potter. Add to Sonar. Let's see how many episodes. Oh, it doesn't say. It doesn't say how many episodes.
Okay.
How many episodes is the new Harry Potter TV show? It is 8 episodes. Okay, so I did hear. I must have heard it somewhere. So yeah, 8 episodes. They're probably going to do one or maybe half of one entirely in the real world.
Yeah, that'll be like the first episode.
But it looks like they're really making it pretty bleak.
To be fair, it probably was bleak.
There is nothing.
It was just we were kids and we just didn't really pay attention to it.
Well,
they didn't harp
I didn't
on
grow
it.
up with it. So let me be clear. I didn't grow up with Harry Potter.
I did. I was in that age group.
Like I was an adult. I was an adult when the Potter books fucking came out. So my kids grew up with Harry Potter, not me.
Yeah.
So I like the films. I think they're great films. I think Christopher Columbus did a great job with the first one. I think the rest they're all pretty good too.
Yeah.
And it's a great series. I think it's cast really well. Like, and the fact they managed to maintain the cast as well as they did, barring deaths.
True.
I think it's great. Alan Rickman's amazing. We'll get to that.
Oh yeah.
About you.
I feel like this one might be a little less whimsical.
True.
I've always
So
wanted to
kind
know
of steering
about
a little bit away from the books.
Your parents were the kindest, bravest people I ever met. They were funny and clever. And they stood up for what they believed was right. The next time I see you, we'll be in Hogwarts.
Instead of "You're a wizard, Harry," it's "You're a wizard, Harry."
Mr.
I mean, that's Professor McGonagall, obviously. Yep. Who is that actress? She looks familiar.
I don't know what.
Mr. Potter.
That's a pretty lame-looking Sorting Hat.
A little bit, yeah.
I think we can expect great things from you.
Oh, that was what's his name? The guy who runs the wand store.
I don't know. Yeah, it's been ages.
It's Jonathan Pryce. That is Hermione.
Hermione.
No, she isn't. She isn't black. That's actually the girl who played. Like, I saw her audition.
Mm-hmm.
Like her audition's out on on X somewhere.
Yeah,
she's fantastic. Like she reads for the part, and she's fucking Hermione. She's got it down.
Okay, cool.
Like straight up. She's got the accent, everything. Like I think she's perfect for the role. Nothing says it. Like we're all like, oh, it's supposed to be Emma Watson. It's supposed to be Emma Watson. Like, yeah, the only description is brown eyes and brown hair.
Yeah, we
So
kind
at
of
least
just put our own filters.
We just put our own
filters.
Well, what we see first is what we think it is.
Yeah.
We think of Emma Watson, and
Well, now
Emma Watson is an English.
but in the books,
Emma Watson is an English rose. So
Yeah.
we think, oh, okay, whatever. That means she's a white English girl.
Yeah.
She's not Indian or anything. She's Portuguese.
Which makes more
So
sense because
everybody's like, oh, she's like Indian. No, dude, she's Portuguese, bro. Like the actresses look Portuguese.
Which actually makes more sense because UK and Portuguese
From England
have the longest alliance. So they're essentially they're tight. So that's fine.
Yeah.
That works.
And look, this kid, fucking, that's a fucking Harry Potter if I've ever seen one. Ron Weasley looks fine.
Yeah.
Like,
I think we can expect great things from you. Let's see who you are.
The brooms are bad.
Now look, side by fucking side. Look how white Ron is.
Yeah.
Look at her. Like, it's just, she's tanned. It's like she's Portuguese, basically Italian.
Yeah. Or
So
Australian.
she's got a
sitting in the sun
Mediterranean. She
too
has
long.
olive skin. So
Yeah.
that's why she looks like she's fine. Like, I think she's perfectly fine. Her performance looks great. So
Who you are.
and yes, that was Black Snape. Yes, that is Black Snape. Now, my understanding is this actor is fantastic. But there's some odd, it's an odd choice.
It is a very odd, yes.
For some reasons, but we'll get to that. We'll finish this. I got to say, that's a fucking dead ringer too. Like,
oh yeah, Dumbledore. Perfect.
That's, dude. I think that's what's so fucking weird, because you got a guy who's a dead ringer for the first Dumbledore actor.
Yeah.
You've got the kids lined up because she does look like Emma Watson.
She's got the hair.
Right.
Like
they all look
the
right.
back shots.
Professor McGonagall kind of looks
like,
a bit like looks right, except a bit younger. Like, because obviously what's her name? Maggie something. I can't remember her name. She was already really old at the time the shooting started. But yeah, it looks right. Everything looks right there. But then you have Black Snape, and you're like, I don't understand why did you choose that?
Are you really Harry Potter?
Like, tell me that's not look how fucking look at that.
Yeah, it's just
that's that's almost a dead ringer for Emma Watson.
Oh yeah, when she was that young, yeah.
Like when she was that age. Let me find it. Let me find it.
Really Harry Potter?
Pause it. God damn it.
Yeah, like they've got her hair right. So it matches up to the first Harry Potter.
Emma Watson in Goblet of Fire? No, Goblet of Fire wasn't the first one.
No.
Philosopher's Stone.
Yes, Philosopher's Stone.
Sorcerer's Stone is the book.
Sorcerer's Stone, not Philosopher.
Stone on images. Like, where's her sitting? This is going to be sitting her sitting in the carriage. Come on, Maria. Like, there's a. One, two.
Yeah, I mean, she just doesn't have bangs in this one.
One. Yeah, because bangs are so, old.
Sorry, yeah.
It's pretty fucking close.
Yeah.
Like,
her hair, it's more frizzled out.
Yeah, it's more frizzy hair, which is the books.
Yeah.
So I've been briefed on all this stuff by the kids. So like I'm very well aware of like Harry Potter and Hermione and Ron. Like I know all this shit because I've been dragged to all the movies, and like I've said, they're good. And I've heard all about the fucking books.
All right. We'll see how it goes.
Like I'll watch it. I mean, I'm not going to pay for it. I don't pay for any TV. But there is some interesting narrative around the Snape stuff. Like the memes have been fantastic. Someone sat somewhere and thought this was a good idea. Race swapping characters. I hope this bombs. No, I don't hope it bombs. I hope it does well. Like I'm sure it'll be fine, but it has some implications. Like some put together this one. Casting didn't really think this one through.
There goes Professor Snape. I have a bad feeling he's up to no good.
Now why do you think that, Harry?
Oh, just a gut feeling. No other reason whatsoever. Oh no, Ron! I found out terrible news!
What, Harry?
I found out my dad used to bully Professor Snape.
Why did he bully him?
Because he thought he was a nerd and was making eyes at his girl. You know.
Harry, was your dad racist?
Yeah, he was pretty racist.
Like, these are implications that Harry, your father left his invisibility cloak. Use it well.
Oh, shit.
Leave him alone, Lily repeated. She was looking at James with every sign of great dislike. What's he done to you? Well, said James, appearing to deliberate the point. It's more the fact that he exists, if you know what I mean.
Oh, shit.
God damn it.
They actually might be doing that for real.
Maybe they are going to, actually, that would be outrageous.
Oh, wow.
If they make it so that Harry's dad was a racist and that's why he picked on Snape, that will fucking ruin. Like, you will lose the fucking audience entirely.
Oh my God.
If they go that route, honestly, I think the only way to do this is to just not comment on it at all. Like, not draw attention to it, not make him ever say anything about race at all. It should be a non-fucking issue.
You know it's not going to be a non-issue. Not
just walk straight past it.
Nah. Like, if they're being faithful to the books, no.
Because look, race swapping, I'm not a fan of. Especially in the historical stuff, that's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
But if you put out an audition and you truly and the role is you don't specify race in the role, because I don't think you actually can. Maybe Hollywood has a special exemption or something. But say you're casting Snape. Now, Snape in the books doesn't it doesn't specifically say he's white, but it does say at one point his skin turned the color of sour milk.
Right.
Which is rather difficult for someone who is black to do, but it turned that color because of magic. So it's a magic world, so who the fuck knows? So maybe he decided he wanted to be black. And if I'm a casting director and this guy comes in and knocks it out of the fucking park, I'm picking the fucking best person for the job.
True.
Like, I'm not going to go, well, he's black, so no, because I won't do the same thing if he's white. Like, unless the actual character says I'm this color, like he was a black man, so I cast a white man. No. Like, if it's a main character, absolutely, you've got to be true to it. That's why the historical stuff is bullshit. That's just fucking pandering. But what you don't do is you don't race swap the character and then give the fucking character an axe to grind, or introduce a modern, Harry's dad was actually in the Ku Klux Klan.
That's deviating way too much.
Yeah, and I think if they do that, it will not end well.
Oh God, no.
There was this,
but the implications will be just perfect if they stick to the book, because the book doesn't talk about race at all.
Yeah,
at
that's
all.
right.
So it just be, for us, it would be like, interesting.
Like, absolutely, there will be white supremacists who are like, this is outrageous. They weren't going to read weren't going to watch the fucking thing anyway.
Yeah, true.
So, and anybody who's out here saying, "Oh, I'm not going to watch it now," all right, well, you probably weren't going to watch it anyway. So, because most of the Harry Potter fans, they are fucking all over this.
They are watching.
Like, this isn't like Star Trek. As far like this, look,
that's been a garbage heap since
Star Trek fans
Abrams.
Star Trek fans wish you would take the original source material as fucking seriously as these people have.
Yeah.
Like, this shit is fucking spot on. Like, you can
I'm
tell
seeing
the
a
people
lot
making
of tick
this
boxes.
You can tell the people making this actually enjoy the original content. Like, they grew up reading the books and they're like, yeah, we want to bring these books to life again.
Because the movies cut stuff that needed to be cut because they couldn't fit it within a movie.
HBO wants to hand us money to do this, so let's do this right. So they do it right. Instead, whereas the other IPs just get treated like shit. The other IPs are a fucking skin suit to wear to try and trick the built-in audience to come. I guarantee you every fucking Harry Potter fan will be all over this fucking show.
Oh, 100%.
This is a built-in audience that this isn't a skin suit deal. This is a built-in audience that will actually come and see this. And a lot of those people do not give a fuck about the Snape thing. They really don't.
Not really. Not at this stage. It will get weird probably from fourth book onwards.
Yeah. Look, if he's like, by all accounts, this guy's a great actor. Like, they haven't fucked this up by choosing some moron who just is black. It seems like they did actually go, look, there's nothing that says Snape can't be black. This guy fucking killed the audition. Every audition he fucking just destroyed. Then I'm not like, there should be no
for Hagrid.
There should be no problem with that. So, but this guy had a good point about the narrative around it, which I think is actually more interesting. Seeing the incredible Black Snape memes all over the timeline, I can't help but marvel at the amount of cultural cachet the Black has lost in the last decade due to DEI. Think back 15, 20 years. It was fucking cool to be black. Black music and culture were dominant in America. Obama was a rock star. There was also a certain amount of deference when it came to sensitive issues like IQ and affirmative action. Everyone knew what was going on. There was sort of a gentleman's agreement that the power brokers wouldn't take it too far and that people wouldn't object too hard. Those who didn't abide were called racist and ostracized. But then came the clown shit of the last decade. While we all had to pretend a degenerate criminal who died from a drug overdose while resisting arrest was some kind of civil rights martyr. We had to pretend that it was entirely okay to riot on the streets for the epidemic of cop-on-cop black violence in violation of all the idiotic rules we'd agreed to follow for the actual epidemic, which apparently were secondary considerations to leftist racial politics. We watched DEI shift into overdrive and all but eliminate top-tier college admissions and hiring for any insufficiently melanated young person, often with 2+ standard deviations on the person getting the role. To wit, we watched the poster child for racial preference, Ketanji Brown Jackson, poster children for racial preference, Ketanji Brown Jackson and Kamala Harris, neither of whom can string coherent thoughts together, but nevertheless persisted themselves into some of the highest offices in the country, and the chattering classes clapping like seals and censoring anyone who dared point out the Empress has no IQ points.
Fuck.
Clowning on blacks wasn't something you could do in popular culture 15 years ago. It made you look insecure, racist, punching down. People wouldn't laugh, they'd sneer. But now, Smoke alarm chirps, IQ jokes, gangster LARPing, affirmative action. It's all on the table. Leftists will still cry about it, but making fun of any of the less savory characteristics associated with being black in America is being mainstreamed at a rate that was unthinkable 15 to 20 years ago, when black culture and identity were ascendant. Because 15 years ago, black culture was the counterculture. Blacks who rose to prominence were exceptional, but now it's mainstream, manufactured and shoved down our throats even when it's bad. Think Halle Berry versus Zendaya. You didn't have to be told Halle Berry was a stunner. You just had to open your eyes. Nobody had to insist upon Halle Berry. Now, I don't necessarily agree with this because I do think Zendaya is hot, but that's just me. I got to never anything.
Has Zendaya done a topless scene?
Yes. No, has she?
In a movie?
See, she wore like a tight t-shirt. So,
nah, Halle Berry let them out.
Yeah. Talk about overplaying your hand. It's just not cool to be black anymore. It's cringe.
Yep.
And yeah, we discovered the source of the strange noise. Professor Snape has never changed the batteries in his smoke detector. Like, controversial new footage of the black Snape sorting hat scene from the new Harry Potter.
Severus Snape.
Azkaban!
Azkaban! Oh, dude. I think that's a screenshot from one I saw. I know where the ceiling bird sings. Yeah, this is he's right about the cultural cachet disappearing.
Yeah, your purple drank.
Yeah. Dude, I love that joke. What the fuck is juice? What the fuck is juice? I'm on grape drank.
In these anti-racism classes, my ass will attempt to penetrate your ass's mind.
Thank God you said mine.
Should my ass find any memories that reveals your ass to be a racist, we'll be sending your ass to Azkaban prison, you feel me? Now, any questions your ass want to ask?
I do have one, actually. How is it that you can evidently pronounce arse correctly, but you're incapable of pronouncing arse, which is basically the same word, but with a curse sound at the end?
Another word that ends in cuz, motherfucker, Protego your ass.
Time to set up my 4chan account. I wonder if it still counts as racist if no one's around to hear me say it. Wow, and these don't even list the per capita numbers.
Stop it. Shit, pal. Next I'm gonna see your ass combing your hair and growing yourself a yee-yee-ass mustache.
We've been at it for 10 seconds. If I could just rest.
Racism don't rest, Potter, so we can't neither. Now sit your ass down. Potato. I'll have 2 number 9s and number 9 large. Now that is some tasty fried chicken. Hey, cuz, this time, would it be possible to get the fried chicken put inside of the watermelon?
Sir, that's the 4th time you've asked us that today. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave the premises.
That shit.
I'm sorry, sir. I...
Get your ass out of here, boy. And then he called me the N-word and he left.
I'm terribly sorry, Severus. That sounds like quite the ordeal.
Damn straight. I'm gonna need some reparations over this shit.
Perhaps we can order some fast food to help ameliorate the situation.
Ameliorate? I never heard of that spell.
I simply mean to cheer you up.
Ah, I see.
Some burgers, perhaps? Some pizza?
Pizza? Why can't a nigga you take me for? Expecto Patron!
Chicken. After all this time.
Always, motherfucker.
Lol. His Patronus charm is a chicken. That'd be great.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh god. That's fucking gold. The worst crime is putting Hagrid on Ozempic and aging him 30 years.
Yeah.
Mexican Hermione and Sub-Saharan Snape. So that's... Come on.
At least you come from the original country, not the fucking Americas.
Oh god, that's creepy. Like again, she looks dark, like black there. Like she looks very, very tan. It's the way it's lit.
Yeah.
I did notice that someone pointed out that the color grading seems off. like they've made everything sort of like piss, that piss yellow filter that they put on everything.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody's like, oh, Dolores Umbridge is actually a Republican. It's like, oh, God, dude. Yeah, sure.
We'll get there when we get there.
Do that. Oh, here it is.
Yes.
Someone brightened a couple of still shots from the Harry Potter TV series trailer. Look how much better it looks with brightness and color. So that's the original, and that's the brightened one. That's good.
Yeah.
I think you leave this one like this.
Yeah, that's supposed to be dark jury.
Like you leave this desaturated and dark but you make Hogwarts, bright and
brighter.
You make it much brighter.
Yeah, this is like a good place for
He's the
Harry.
brightest of Snape, and he looks perfect now.
Oh shit!
Holy hell! That's fucking gold. Jeez, I'm telling you, man, the fucking new version of Harry Potter is going to flop.
Ron! That's Harry Potter. Are you really Harry Potter, my G?
Type shit.
Type shit.
None of that, broski. We're all here on the Maybach Express for one reason and one reason only, and that's to go to Dripwarts, the School of Drip.
Dripwarts.
Oh god.
Harry Potter and the Truth of Per Capita.
How the fuck I use this shit?
Oh god.
You sons of bitches! Empty the register now!
Biggest problem with the color grading in this abomination of reboot is that Harry Potter films famously became progressively darker. Yeah, that's what they should do, because the story gets darker. Like, I cannot describe how much I hate this kind of color grading. Yeah, absolutely. It should be like Hogwarts should be bright, and as you go through the series, it should get darker.
Yes, exactly.
The final film, if they do that now, the final film would just be a black screen with some white eyes bobbing in the darkness. Everybody who's like not a Harry Potter fan is like, this is terrible. It's like everybody on the right is jumping all over this. And like I said, like my position isn't what you would think. Like I'm like, all right, let's see what it is. Like I will laugh.
It's a wait and see.
I will laugh at the conceptual stuff, the stuff that actually makes it like, oh, well, wait, doesn't that make it? All the kids like think that Snape is the one stealing stuff. Why do they think Snape's stealing stuff?
Holy shit. Yes. Oh,
like there's so many like connotations to it.
Yes.
And that's what I mean. The only way it works is if they don't ever mention race.
Yeah, just play it straight. Do not touch that.
Do not touch it at all. You will fuck it up.
You will fuck it
up and you'll ruin the whole thing.
Let us, the audience, have fun with that. You just keep it straight on the...
Just have fun with it. Don't even fucking put a lampshade on it. Just ignore it.
Let the audience do that outside of the series.
Yeah, Harry Potter.
Let us have the fun outside the series.
Look at the size of these butts.
What the fuck are you doing in my laboratory?
We were lost.
Looks like you were about to pinch my stash. Go back to your rooms.
Run, Hermione!
Okay.
Some AI stuff's garbage. Like,
yeah.
Like, again, like in the scenes where it's not fucking dark as fuck, you can't even fucking tell. Like, she just looks like one of the Greek girls I went to school with. So, actually, she looks like one of my cousins, actually.
Okay.
So, on the Italian side. So it's absolutely ridiculous. So anyway, let's talk about the plane crash in Canada. In New York, the Air Canada plane. So New York runway disaster, 2 dead and multiple injured after Air Canada flight crashes into the ground on a runway at New York's LaGuardia. We have footage. Oh, that's the air traffic control. Here's the actual. I think this one's the actual footage. Here it is. Oh God. Yeah.
Yep.
So it seems that an emergency vehicle was crossing the runway for
both ways
for another event, like another thing. So ATC cleared them both. So the theory is that because there was an earlier incident, that's what caused it. The earlier incident put so much load on the air traffic controllers trying to manage the plane's landing and taking off. Actually, no, just landing, and the runway, like runway operations as well, that it just overwhelmed them. Here's the ATC recording.
Southwest 3988.
LaGuardia Tower from Crest 7.
Frontier 4195, amend your climb out. LaGuardia 7 departure, Coney climb off of runway 13.
Tower Delta 2603, ILS 4.
2603, stand by. Who's the vehicle needed to cross the runway?
Truck 1 and Company, LaGuardia Tower.
Truck 1 and Company.
Truck 1 and Company, LaGuardia Tower, requesting to cross 4 at Delta.
Truck 1 and Company, cross 4 at Delta.
Truck 1 and Company, crossing 4 at Delta.
Frontier 4195, just stop there, please. Stop. Truck 1, stop. Stop, Truck 1, stop. Stop, Truck 1, stop. Delta 2603, go around, runway heading 2000. Jet 646.
Yeah, so you're hearing the collision, like the alarms in the background.
Yeah,
that basically say, "Hey, shit's just going wrong." Like you hear it, like the air traffic control's like, "No, stop. Truck 1, stop."
Cross 4 at Delta.
There he's cleared to cross.
Company crossing 4 at Delta.
Frontier 4195, just stop there, please. Stop. Truck 1, stop. Stop, Truck 1, stop. Stop, Truck 1, stop. Delta 2603, go around, runway heading 2000.
Yeah, so there's already been
Jet
in the
646.
collision. Then it's like, then you have to go around every fucking plane using that runway.
Yep.
So yeah, he gave it clearance. It crossed. It didn't stop when he told it to stop. So only the 2 pilots died. I guess thankfully, could have been way worse. 41 passengers and crew were taken to hospital. I don't think anybody else was critically injured.
Oh, camera's gone. Oh no, camera's browser crashed. I'm sure he'll be back soon.
I am back.
Yeah.
As I was about to say, it's the first fatal accident at LaGuardia since 1992.
That's a pretty decent record.
Yeah, it's a pretty good record, yeah. But yeah, that basically crushed the front of the crushed the front of the jet and pushed the truck. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Everybody was like, "Oh, it's DEI, it's DEI." I was like, dude, no, it's not.
Not
fucking
really.
hell. Like, it was like, oh, the co-pilot is this young woman, and it's like, you've got the wrong fucking person. That's not her.
It's not their fault.
Yeah. Like, it happens. It absolutely happens. It shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
But it did. Like, you got to remember, air traffic controllers are humans. Like, that. Yeah. There's a safety system that should have prevented the Air Canada AC8646 crash from happening.
There's a safety system in place at the LaGuardia airport that should have prevented this Air Canada disaster. So why didn't it? Well, let's look at that safety system. The FAA calls it the runway status lights, and essentially It's installed for the single purpose of preventing runway incursions. It's a fully automated program designed to automatically signal pilots and vehicle operators when it's unsafe to enter or cross the runway, or even that it's unsafe to begin a takeoff roll. Now, look at the scenario that the FAA puts on their website. The signals show red for this vehicle, making it stop, waiting for that airplane to cross. Now, at LaGuardia, the ground controller gave the airplane landing clearance and gave clearance to the fire truck. What's particularly interesting, though, if you look at the video, is that you see flashing lights in the runway environment, indicating that these runway entrance lights were working. Guidance from the FAA says what precautions should be taken if verbal clearance is received from the tower, but the lights are illuminated. The clearance clearly states here, pilot vehicle operators should hold short of the runway and advise air traffic control they're holding for red lights.
Okay.
So, I'm not placing blame. However,
I'm not placing blame, but let me place blame. I mean, it's pretty clear. If the regs say, if it's red, even if you've got clearance, don't cross, and he crossed.
Don't cross and tell air traffic control.
And confirm with air traffic control that, hey, the automatic landing is saying that there's something coming. Maybe I should stop.
Yeah, I'm holding on this.
Holding on one.
And then advise when can cross.
Yeah.
Going to be a significant thing that the National Transportation Safety Board will investigate. By the way, this system is installed at 20 airports around the country, including the LaGuardia Airport and including Orlando International Airport. So there you go. Something else to look for in this investigation.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
That's the meteorologist. Like, why is the meteorologist telling me this? That's I didn't know that. I didn't even know that system existed.
Nerd.
I didn't know that system existed. So that's interesting. Yeah. So unfortunately, 2 dead. So.
Yep.
Let's talk about some TDS.
All right.
Joe Kent says he'll testify. He would testify in the trial of Charlie Kirk's alleged assassin. Quote, if I ended up having to play that role, then I'll do it. Fuck this guy all the way to his next appearance on Candace Owens, I guess.
Yeah.
According to Alexis Wilkins, who is the head of the FBI's girlfriend, 1 out of 3, a foreign-linked influence network has been running coordinated operations against Trump administration for 22 months. I know it's real because they ran one against me.
Who the fuck are you?
In July 2025, I was falsely labeled a Mossad spy in a coordinated campaign designed to isolate an official of the U.S. government. No, they called you that because it's funny. They called you that because you're an attractive woman who happens to be Jewish, dating an Indian manlet. So that's why. I mean, like, there's even like side by side photos. You're like, what the fuck is going on?
Does she just tower over him?
Yeah.
To be fair, everyone
like
towers over him.
Like, this is her.
Right.
Like, she's hot.
Oh yeah.
Like, and I think she's Jewish. What ethnicity? She's a Christian. She's a Christian, so of course they called her a. But Kash Patel. Images. Like, there they are side by side. Like,
okay.
Like, I'm sorry, but Kash Patel is a troll. Like,
yeah. I mean,
Pam Bondi is taller than him. Like, I don't even think she's Jewish. She's just like she's half American, half European.
Yeah, Armenian.
Yeah, there you go. She's fucking Armenian. So it's not like It wasn't a coordinated op. It was fucking making fun. Has she seen Spider Cash? Spider Cash, God. I don't want to think about that. 10 days before the Butler assassination, Ivan Ratkin, a former Green Beret, former Defense Intelligence Agency board member of Flynn's nonprofit America Future, posts directly to Elon Musk and JD Vance. General Flynn would make Trump assassination proof, 163 tweets, 14 tightly clustered time windows, amplified within 1 second. Skewky says she also worked for PragerU. Of course, she's getting called a Jewish spy. Well, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
She worked for PragerU. So she's not Jewish, but she worked for Jews. So obviously Mossad agent. I am, of course, kidding. I don't believe she's a Mossad agent. Maybe she's a star fucker.
And she's not a Mossad agent, but she's a Mossad asset.
I don't.
Those are two different things.
Like she's allegedly a country music star, a singer. I shouldn't say star. She's got. Well, like, let's have a look at her Wikipedia.
Mm-hmm.
Born in 1998, so she's what, 27?
27.
How old's Kash Patel again? 46. Just 9 years.
Yeah.
No, not 9 years. More than that. He's
No.
46. She's 27. It's almost 20 years.
Uh-huh.
Because I think she was accused of being a honeypot.
Kind of.
What's this cost?
Yeah.
Someone's posted to Backstage. It was a Backstage or Show Chat. Kash Patel's Gooner account. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, Spider Cash. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus wept, man. Dude, who the fuck uses their... Really? You use a fucking name that includes your real name? On your fucking...
he's that
Number
kind of
one,
person.
You have an X videos account? Who the fuck has accounts on these places?
Why would you even bother?
Like, what the hell? This is pure speculation. Yeah, this is pure speculation. The account could belong to anyone. Yes. It could totally belong to anyone. Fucking Christ. Mother was a financial specialist in aerospace and her father worked for Gillette.
Right.
She grew up in Boston, grew up in Arkansas after having lived in Winchester, Berkeley. She did a bit part on 2 episodes of Modern Family. She's the only child and raised Christian. She's of Armenian descent. Yeah, there's nothing super notable about her. Like,
hold on,
Yeah.
lawsuits.
yeah, she's suing fucking Sam Parker, as well as Elijah Schaefer and Kyle Seraphin.
Yep.
For calling for calling her a Mossad fucking spy, claiming she was an Israeli spy, which is arguably defamation per se. So they have to prove it's true.
Mm-hmm. Which they can't.
I think it hasn't been thrown out. Coordinated narrative falsely identifies the FBI director's girlfriend. This was not a coordinated narrative. This was people trolling you.
Yeah.
Spider Cash was slinging webs while watching X videos. Yeah. That's 100% his account.
Oh, yeah.
Then Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Then Candace Owens publicly attributes the killing to Israel. Like, this is some schizo posting. Like, yes, all of these things may be true, but like drawing them together is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Mueller vindicated. Well, yeah. Anyway, so let's do some quick UK news. I don't think I've missed anything. Still got a couple of sections to go, but I've got 40 minutes. British MP Iqbal Muhammad MP, who has Pakistani. You don't need to say British MP Iqbal Muhammad MP. His title is in the honorific. Calls for Islamists to take over the UK.
These events, these activities, this unity must grow and continue and take over not just parts of Birmingham, but the whole of Birmingham, the whole of the West Midlands, the whole of the UK. Grassroots democracy in action. And we, our communities, have shown the establishment and the rest of the country that we will not be taken for granted and we will win.
Deport.
Yeah, deport.
Absolutely deport. Absolutely haram.
Yep.
Absolutely disgusting. A terrified white teen girl ran into Zara in Bristol for safety after being stalked for 25 minutes, only for spineless authorities to throw her straight into the pack of youths who beat her senseless, punched and kicked her to the ground. She's hospitalized, traumatized, can't even go back to school. Police are treating it as a hate crime. 5 youths arrested, 3 on suspicion of affray, racially aggravated fear, provocation of violence, and GBH with intent. 2 more on just affray. All bailed while the probe continues. Zara shuts up and hides while parents protest outside demanding answers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the most shocking part about this is?
What's that?
Oh, I would have thought you've got it. The police are treating it as a hate crime. It's black on white.
Good point. That's
shocking to me.
Oh, because they're not Islamists. This is regular black people.
Has someone done something to the internet where every fucking video now has to have a musical fucking track over it?
Yeah, even it's shorts. It's TikTok.
When it's sub-Saharan offcasts beating up a fucking white girl. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, blame TikTok.
It's not even good music. It sounds like fucking AI generated trash.
Mm-hmm.
Female sailor branded cancer on the ship after 7 sexual assaults on male and female crew. Able seaman, very able seaman.
Equal offender.
Sian Dowsett, 25, accused of groping crotches, repeatedly slapping bottoms, pinching nipples, and caressing a female shipmate's breasts while purring, "Do you like that, baby girl?" aboard the HMS Dauntless. Dauntless indeed. Opportunistic attacks on 2 men and 2 women during 2023-2024. Deployments wrecked morale. 1 victim told court-martial she's a bit of a cancer on the ship. Dowsett denies all. Claims it's made-up rumors. Trial ongoing at Bulford. Now the trial is a
military trial.
Yeah, it's a court-martial. So,
anyway, she does look like someone that would molest people.
Oh yeah, would
be groped.
Bit of a honker. This is one of, but this is the thing. These are those types that
the girl in the back senses danger.
She'll grab your crotch and like rub you through your pants, like through your pants.
Mm-hmm.
But if you move on her, she will fucking scream.
Oh,
that's
100%.
those type of women. The women who play sexually aggressive, and then the second you engage, they fucking immediately slam shut because they like the power. It's not about getting fucked.
Yep.
I mean, maybe sometimes it is. Sometimes it absolutely is, but that's pretty fucking rare. UK phone users must now prove their age or lose internet access. It's absolutely outrageous that overnight Apple has put a chokehold on Britain's freedom to search the internet, access information, and use apps unless they provide sensitive ID documentation. This means 35 million Brits who have paid hundreds or even thousands of pounds for Apple tech suddenly now have a child's device unless they comply with invasive demands for personal information that go far beyond what UK law requires. Apple has crossed the Rubicon with this software update, which is more like a ransomware, holding customers hostage to ID demands that are invasive, exclusionary, and unnecessary. Dude, it's just UK law, man. Cry about the fucking Online Safety Act.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm trying to tell you people for ages, it's going to destroy everything.
Also, buy Android.
Yeah.
So you can at least
They'll
get
have to
around
do it too. They'll have to do it too.
Yeah, they'll have to do it, but we can get around it.
Yeah. Engadget says US has banned all new foreign-made aircraft. Oh, sorry, I had the yawns. Need to end the show.
Okay.
I'm
assuming that all of the network routers are coming from China anyway.
Most of them, yeah. I think it's mostly targets TP-Link because there was a lot of the TP-Link devices we used. What's happening is people are buying these devices, getting them through their ISPs or whatever, installing them at home, and then they're being used as endpoints for distributed denial of service attacks.
Right, because people don't update the admin.
It's built into and also it's built into the fucking system. There's exploits built into them.
That too.
Because they're from China, so they build them into it because they have to. Major wake-up call for all AI users. A federal court has ruled in the United States v. Hepner, your chats with publicly generative AI, ChatGPT, etc., are not protected by attorney-client privilege.
Well, no shit. It's not.
You're sharing with a third party.
Yeah.
So
big update in the legal world, and for those.
We're not watching 2 minutes of this woman repeating what I just read in fucking 30 seconds.
Yep.
Google's AI breakthrough shakes memory chip makers. Google's new turbo quant compression method claims to reduce AI memory usage by 6 times, and investors are spooked. Samsung and SK Hynix shares dropped 5 to 6%, with Micron also feeling the heat.
What?
Bit of clarification. This memory advance, it only works for certain parts of executing the code. Like, I think it's to do with the cache.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is just for consumer routers. Yes, it is. I think it's to do with some caching.
Yeah,
that happens, which is it's an efficiency improvement, but it doesn't reduce the demand on memory.
Yeah. So the
what will reduce the demand, however, is I did see something this morning about OpenAI has balked on taking delivery of its first, like it bought 73 million, a shit ton of money worth of memory from Micron.
Yep.
And they've refused to take delivery. So
wow,
they're like, yeah, nah, we're good. And I think because most of the Stargate project is actually not going to happen. And that, like, so 78 billion of the $100 billion Stargate program is not going ahead.
Oh god, it's all crashing.
So Anthropic accidentally released a new model, an improvement, a model above its Opus model. So Anthropic has 3 tiers of their model. Haiku, as in the Japanese poems.
Yep.
There's Haiku. There's I forgot the middle one. The middle one was an Opus.
Okay.
Now there is a new one called Mythos. It's the level above. It's the tier above the one in the middle. And yes, I love to see it. I hope OpenAI bursts into flames and sinks into the ocean, and the flames keep burning.
Yeah. So,
because there's so much there to burn. They deserve everything they fucking get.
They've pumped up the stock prices, but we're going to find out it's not going to come.
Well, there is no stock price. It's a private company. It's a non-profit.
I'm talking about the other companies that are listed that were part of the AI bubble.
Fortune got rid of their story about it.
So those companies are going to bust.
Oh, no, there it is.
OpenAI, because it's a private company, and they're never going to IPO then.
Yeah, then they're not. They can't. Let's go through some trans nonsense real quick. Australian transgender pedophile is set to sue the government of Victoria over alleged human rights abuses he has suffered while housed in a women's prison. Autumn Tulip Harper is serving a 4-year sentence for abusing his 5-year-old daughter. You fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Pugliacci, the hated, says, so to summarize, the man rapes his own 5-year-old daughter, turns out in court, literally argues, I did it because transphobia makes me sad. The judge gives him 4 years and puts him in a women's prison, and now he's suing for the prison for being mean to him. So
yeah,
another rock spider who should have gone to men's prison and been beaten to death. Transgender women athletes banned from Olympics by new IOC policy on female eligibility.
Finally.
There was a community note on this that said, "Oh no, females aren't banned. Like transgender women aren't banned. They just have to participate in the men's category."
So they're essentially banned.
I just thought, yeah, technically correct, but they're not going to qualify.
Yeah.
Transgender testified at a bill hearing in New Hampshire.
I thank the Honorable Committee for having me here today. My name is Hazel Kane. I'm testifying in opposition to Senate Bill 552. I think we just have to get something straight. We have to tell it like it is. Trans women are women. Some women are born with brown skin, some are born with light skin, some are born with green eyes, and some are born with blue eyes.
Some are born with penises.
All of those.
Some have uteri, some have vulvas, some have XY chromosomes.
No. I'm going to stop you right there. All of those things are genetic. You thinking you're a woman is not genetic. It's psychological.
If they go down this route, it means men have access to all the women only stuff, regardless if they're trans or not.
All the men only stuff. Oh, this is gold.
Play this. It is.
I pointed you to the exact paragraph. Stop.
This is perfect because I need
education. Stop because you don't want to hear what the argument is.
Stop. You interrupt me one more time, you are being held in direct contempt of court, and
Yes,
you can
ma'am.
wipe that smirk off.
I don't have a
your
smirk
face.
on my face.
Oh, yes, you do.
I do not.
I am not going to tolerate this from you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Fill out the request, get the form from our court clerk's office on the second floor, make sure it comports with what you've brought already, get it filed, mailed in, whatever you need to do. Let us assess her request. If it's...
My client's not seen her child. There is no order in this court, and there's been no jurisdiction found that this court has jurisdiction over this child who has never lived in your county. Never lived. I did not. There was a pause. There was a break. I wasn't done with my argument.
And I was not done with my statement. You interrupted again. Do not throw your...
I did not throw. It fell off the bench. Please stop stating things that are not true, ma'am.
Sir,
don't try to gaslight.
I do. I put it down. I did. I put it down and it fell down. I did not fall.
Then settle down.
I'm not upset and I'm not arguing.
Sir, calm
You're
down.
not letting
Sir,
me make
calm
an
down.
argument. I'm not red in the face, ma'am. I'm not.
Stop. Our court reporter cannot get what we're both saying.
I am trying to make my argument. You interrupted my argument halfway through
This
on
is
an
a panic button
objection.
that will get every available deputy in
Yes, ma'am, I'm aware. It's happened to
You're
me before.
interrupting. It has.
Yes.
Because you're out of line
Yeah,
with court.
I guess so.
Okay. If I push that
Or maybe
button-
because I'm a transgender attorney practicing all over the state.
I don't know what you are.
You do, ma'am. It's not that you do.
I don't know whether...
The first rule of court is don't argue with the judge.
Yeah.
You do, ma'am. You do. You
Other
do.
than you have just now
No,
advised me,
ma'am,
and
you
that
do.
doesn't have
You do.
anything to do
It's
with
happened when we
anything.
talked on the phone.
That wasn't talking, let me tell you. You were entirely inappropriate.
You were yelling
Or
at
so,
me, and I did not even know you were the judge.
And I didn't know you from...
What a fucking genius.
Oh my
I said, my name is Rob Hopkins. I'm
Which
an
doesn't
attorney
mean
in Oklahoma City.
No, sir, you did not.
Okay.
Okay?
There's no one there to know that, right?
Okay, so we are pausing this until you get the ADA request form filled out and it gets processed.
So we're going to pause the hearing on jurisdiction that's been set twice. I drove an hour and a half to have the hearing. My client's available telephonically, and we are simply not even taking testimony.
Is your client available?
He's not being weird. That's how they refer to telephonic, like telephone, because you can it can be a phone call, or it can be Zoom, or it can be any number of ways. They're all classed as telephonic.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, then get her on the phone.
Thank you.
Legacy
Your Honor,
language,
but we would
essentially.
object. This is as clear as the nose on my face that this woman will not appear before this court because she has a warrant for stealing.
Objection, you're saying that's not true. And you're ready to
Move on, sir.
Don't put at me. It's over me. Don't shot at me.
I'm not putting them. No, we're stopping.
All right, slow it down.
Get out of my face, sir. Get out of my face, sir. Get out of...
He's smart as hell, putting his hands in his pockets.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like
He's
it
good.
means he's not a threat at all. Like his hands and it's clear where his hands are. You can't ever. You can't accuse him of putting his hands on anybody.
My face.
You should leave this county.
Get out of my face.
You should leave this county. That's so fucking ominous, man.
Get out of my face.
People, my friend, you're being ugly.
And get out of my face. Why?
Because you're in direct contempt of court.
He shouted at me. No, I'm not.
Sorry?
You did not even say that.
You are in direct.
No, I'm not.
Judge, I apologize, but I felt very threatened by this person. The screaming and the yelling in court, I've never heard that before in this courtroom.
Do not hurt me.
The second rule of court is do not resist the bailiff.
Do not hurt me.
Stand by your back.
Do not. You're throwing me over this.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Okay, put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting.
You know exactly what's happening.
You will walk that way sometime.
I can't walk. I'm being thrown down.
Just show them, walk that way.
Settle down. Do not grab me. Do not grab me. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're resisting me. You're just kidding. You're so kidding. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
I do appreciate that the moment he started saying I can't breathe, the guy fucking put his arm around his neck even tighter.
But I cannot breathe.
Yeah, beat him down.
I can't breathe.
Like, if you're unaware of why police do this, it's because they're trying to get you to comply. You put your arms. If you are being arrested, comply.
Yeah.
You can't talk your way out of it. I don't care how good a lawyer you are. Once the police have decided to arrest you, or once the judge has said, place this man under arrest, man loosely, you are being arrested. At the end of this confrontation, you will be in handcuffs.
Yep.
Any lawyer will tell you, any lawyer worth their fucking salt will tell you, do not resist. Comply with their directions. If they take your arm and put it behind your back, let them do it. Help them do it. If the cops come to arrest me, I will be like, okay, what's the charge? All right, we're not going to tell you. Okay, that's fine. I will fucking put my hands behind my back and say, I'm complying 100%. I will say, is there any way we can cuff me in the front? Just, I don't want to fall down on my face and hurt myself. I'm happy to come with you. I'll cooperate fully. That's fine. And if they agree, that's fine. Otherwise, if they say no, my hands will go behind my back.
I wouldn't do hands behind back. I would do hands on head.
Well, I'll put them behind my back. In position, I will turn around and put my hands behind my back so they can see me putting my hands behind my back.
Okay.
Because that's the only thing that's going to happen. You're not talking your way out of it. You're not that fucking slick. Once they have come and made the decision that they are putting you in handcuffs, you are leaving in handcuffs.
Also, you can't fight your way out as well.
The only decision unless you are fucking Alan Richardson, or you actually are Reacher, you're not getting out of there. So they will tase you, and if they have to, they will shoot you.
Even Reacher didn't resist.
It ends with you in cuffs. Now, it can end with you in cuffs and then in hospital. It can end with you in cuffs dead on the floor. It can end with you in cuffs unconscious. Or it can end with you in cuffs standing and walking.
Yep.
But the only thing that doesn't change in this fucking outcome is you end up in cuffs.
Yep.
The cop doesn't care that you violated that the law is bullshit and your civil rights and yada yada. They don't give a fuck. They're just doing their job. So they can't be relied upon to interpret the law. If we do want cops being lawyers, then we're all doomed.
Oh no. God,
anyway,
no.
Of course, this guy, and I use the term loosely.
But ultimately, at this time, it is the right move for me to step away. As many of you all heard, there was an incident that took place in another county, a rural county.
Yes, a rural, a bigoted rural county.
And there are more details of that incident, and I can't release that at this time. And being as that, I believe that I first have grounds for discrimination lawsuit there in that county. But for my physical safety at this time, it's best that I step away And for my family's physical safety, it's...
I just want to point out, this is hilarious because he, listen.
All right, we're gonna pick you up. We're on your
No,
side.
no, I don't. Get a female officer now. Get a female officer now.
Get up.
Get a female officer now.
There are any.
Get a female officer now. Why? Why a female officer, bro? I thought trans men were men.
Yep.
If
Being
trans
man.
women are women, then trans men are men. Why do you need a female officer?
Unless all genders are female.
Yeah, unless all genders are female, yeah. In which case, if I'm ever arrested, get a female officer. But the response is there is none. You're in a rural county, bro.
Yep.
Anyway, let's quickly go through the wood chip. Actually, let's do communism first in the brief time we have left. A new Islamic banner was draped over the 9/11 memorial at Contra Costa County Cemetery in Concord, California.
A banner displayed at a Contra Costa County cemetery.
I wonder where they put it.
Fired up tonight. The banner advertising a new Islamic portion of the cemetery was draped over a 9/11 memorial. And as NBC Bay Area's Jody Hernandez tells us, that has many people shaking their heads.
That banner has caused a huge uproar.
There's the memorial in the background, if you didn't actually know.
Memory Garden Cemetery took it down at about noon today.
I think it's two pieces of steel. Like a lot of the World Trade Center, the wreckage was shipped around the country and used in memorials. That's two pieces of that.
But many say it never should have been placed at the 9/11 memorial site in the first place.
I felt like a punch to the gut type of thing.
Danny Kimmel describes how he felt when he saw a banner draped over the 9/11 memorial.
I just want to say, how the fuck do you accidentally do that?
9/11 memorial.
There's the fucking...
There's
the plaque, which obviously needs a clean, but still. Like, what a fucking giant middle. Like, they did that shit on purpose.
Oh, 100%.
Like, there's no way that's an accident. Like, holy shit. Like, and it's everywhere. Like, this is the New York Fire Department headquarters. Muslim prayer rugs dozen laid right in front of the 9/11 memorial. What is it? Image is AI generated. Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is, buddy. Explain the story. Ridiculous.
Yep.
What else? Oh, lovely. Kent Washington BLM activist Kelly M. Lee Carroll, 58, was sentenced to only 17 months in prison after being convicted of defrauding the Department of Veteran Affairs of more than $1 million. She sold luxury BLM-themed COVID masks and shirts and falsely claimed she was bedbound with paralysis and needing constant assistance with all activities of daily life. Surveillance footage and social media posts reveal the difference. So I'm sorry. If you're going to defraud the government and say that you are paralyzed and bedbound,
do not leave.
Don't go out in public.
Do not leave your house.
Don't leave your house. Don't go to fucking Mexico and Jamaica on lavish vacations. Don't gamble in casinos where there are cameras on you everywhere you fucking go.
Yeah.
God damn.
My God.
Absolute idiots, man. American says the businesses in Michigan are getting woker. He went to a bakery to get donuts in Grand Rapids. Outside, they had a land acknowledgement saying they were on stolen land. Cow's milk in drinks was banned. A mandatory they-them pronoun usage or you'll be kicked out for harassment. God.
Wow.
I can't believe people are still doing this in 2026, but we just went to this gluten-free bakery that we go to because my partner has celiacs, and so he can't just go to a normal...
You cannot tell me there is not a gay physiognomy.
Yeah, he's gay.
Bakery. If you want to have donuts or muffins or anything like that, it's got to be gluten-free. And we went to this one we haven't been to in a while because we're back in Grand Rapids just visiting, and they are getting woker somehow. Yes, in the big 2026, they're getting more woke. I'm talking, since we were there last, they put up signs with land acknowledgements. land acknowledgments like this bakery is on the ancestral land of the whatever. Give it back or shut the fuck up. Okay? We're not doing this anymore. And then they've also apparently banned cow's milk. So if you want a drink, they only offer it in oat milk, almond milk, and I like oat milk anyway, but it's like, really? We're gonna ban the cow's milk? And then the worst.
Am I seeing, is this Brad Palumbo? Like,
no.
Like, I mean, I know they're both gay, but like, what the hell? They look the same.
Is that they have, they actually have a sign that says you have to preemptively use they, them, gender neutral pronouns.
Like, I'm sure that's Brad Palumbo, or all the gay physiognomy is fucking dead on. Keiko Bowden said, the funny thing is Michigan specifically did not steal the land from their natives. They made a deal to include the natives in the population so they could apply for statehood at the time. That's why natives in Michigan have a lot of specific benefits. Least accurate stolen land claim. I did not know this.
That's very interesting.
So the settlers made a deal with the natives so that they could apply for statehood.
Yeah, to incorporate both of them into the state.
I'm gonna have to read into that. That's fucking hilarious. That explains a lot. Yeah. The tragedy of Noela's story cannot be overstated. After being gang raped by African illegals that Spain still refuses to prosecute, the government recommended she end her life. Let me look at the Visegrad fucking thing because it's a bit more detailed. A young Spanish woman will be euthanized today after a group of illegal migrants gang raped her while she was in state care. So she was taken from her family and placed in a state institution in 2022. Despite the protestations of her family, her family tried to get her back multiple times. While she was in the state-run home, she was raped by migrants from North Africa. This broke her. She tried to kill herself. She jumped out of a 5th floor window but survived. But the fall left her as a paraplegic. So her rapists were never arrested and they remained free. Instead of delivering justice or adequate long-term support, the authorities offered assisted suicide as the solution. Today, March 26th, Noela Castillo Ramos will be euthanized. The system that failed to protect her is now solving the problem by ending her life.
I mean, that's a solution.
She was not in state care. There's no evidence for attackers. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. No, she was gang raped by Spanish people. So gang raped by citizens because that happens all
North
the time.
American Spanish.
Llamo Noelia Castillo Ramos. Tengo 25 años. Y bueno, me quedan 4 días.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Forward.
Llamo Noelia.
Loading.
Loading. Because there was extra to the story as well, because as part of MAID in Spain, you have to sign up as a organ donor. So these are the US prices for the surgeries: heart, intestines, kidneys, liver, lung, pancreas. So we can donate. So it's big bickies.
Yep.
That's obviously cheaper to get it done in Spain because it's done by it's a socialized medical system.
Right.
But Noela's lawyer drops a bombshell. The hospital pressured for euthanasia because her organs were already committed. She had second thoughts. Her friend tried to talk her out of it, and then the hospital talked her back into it.
Ooh, that's not good.
Esto refiero palabras de su madre. Cuando ganamos las primeras cautelares, lo que la dicen es, no puedes hacer eso porque ya teníamos todos tus órganos comprometidos. Entonces, lo que nosotros...
Yeah, that's a proper reaction.
¿Quién le dice eso a su madre?
Yeah. So when the family got the first injunction to prevent the euthanization, the hospital was like, no, you can't do that because the organs were already committed.
Tough titties.
Like this is like, it's insane.
Yeah.
Se lo dicen desde el hospital. Entonces, por supuesto que nosotros defendemos la donación de órganos porque ni el que dona ni el que recibe en ningún momento se lleva dinero. Entonces, a mí la donación de órganos personalmente me parece una buena práctica. Lo que no me parece, bueno, por supuesto, el que dona y el que recibe no lleva dinero, pero todo el intermedio de médicos, facultativos, hospitales que participan, sí que se llevan dinero. Entonces, partiendo de...
Everybody except the donator and the donate, and then the donee, like the recipient of the donor.
Yeah.
Everybody else in the middle gets paid.
Yeah.
It's a fucking windfall.
And this is the reason why I was
me parece estupendo la donación
de fertilization of human corpse. Because of this sort of thinking. Pressuring people to be committed to be fertilizer.
Most likely a hoax, another in the long string of nearly daily mind control trauma operations we're subjected to. Our current world is run by devils. Bro, you're part of it. Dipshit.
Can we do a profile check?
Let's see. Profile check. Ladies and gentlemen, get a profile check on all three. United States, of course. Because if there's ever a place full of so many black-pilled people, it's the US. Germany used to get about 30%, 31% of their electricity from nuclear power. Great safety record. They had decades more remaining useful life because of net zero and climate crisis. German. Well, we know this story.
Yeah.
I told this story 1,000 times.
Yeah, I know.
Colorado is going to ban napkins. SB 26146 is the napkin ban. If it passes, your local Taco Bell can be fined up to $1,000 for giving you a napkin with your order if you didn't request it.
I don't get this.
Taco Bell is also banned from giving you hot sauce packets if you didn't ask or confirm you wanted them. But faux restaurants will get no penalty for giving you hoisin sauce packets. There is nothing worse than the state legislator.
Yeah.
And it's universal. Because the level of legislation they pass is so petty and fucking meaningless that they do absolutely retarded shit like that.
It's because one...
Like, oh no, we have to defend the faux restaurants because... Well, then why ban it at all?
One state representative gets a fucking idea and it just becomes a law and it's like, what the fuck?
I'm becoming quite the fan of direct democracy. I think if you're going to have democracy at the state, like state levels should be direct.
Yeah.
If you want something to become law, like sure, vote in a governor to do the executive stuff, enforce the laws.
Because you need executive. That you can't.
But when it comes to legislation, people should be able to propose legislation, and like people and the governor and the lieutenant governor. So the executive should be able to propose legislation, and they should come to the people and say, "Hey, we think I think this should be a law. Here's what we want the law to do,"
mm-hmm.
and then the people agree, and then the law is written,
or they present a counter,
and then it's presented to the people.
Yep.
And then they vote on it directly.
Yeah, they do all the things.
If not enough people vote, it doesn't pass.
Yeah.
Not if it gets enough votes. If enough people don't vote, nothing happens.
Yeah.
Got to be 50% of the population plus one
50%
to vote
plus one.
Oh. And in that case, all of them have to vote yes.
Yep.
Like state governments should be hamstrung in doing stuff like that.
You do know that's going to probably complicate the kind of city versus rural because not many people in rural, so it's a city dictating the laws. That
no, I don't care.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So because you need to have laws that make this kind of law doesn't happen if everybody has to vote on it. If everybody has to go. If everybody looks at that and goes, that's a great idea. Nobody looks at this and goes, that's a great idea. You know who looks at this and goes, that's a great idea? Legislators.
Karens. You basically were saying the same thing.
Yeah. Legislators. That's who thinks this stuff is a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking ridiculous. What the fuck? Browser's just frozen.
Oh no. Thermo might disappear again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, it's just the browser frozen. It's because I had the temerity to open a fucking Daily Mail article.
Oh my god. It's eating all the RAM.
It was doing this before when I was opening the tabs, but I've got hardly any open now.
Probably your cache is... Oh no, you're closing tabs. That would make sense.
There we go. It finally came back. I don't want to do wood chipper because that's just depressing, and I don't want to end on that note.
Yeah.
Instead, we'll end on a fun note. Baywatch star Erica Eleniak, who starred in Spielberg's E.T., flashes tattoos on outing. See her now at 56. I'd much rather look at her while she was like. That was after she got her boob job after the first season.
Okay.
There's her when she was 12.
Cool.
That's her now at 56. God damn. That's terrible. Looks like a melted candle.
Hasn't quite aged gracefully.
Those are some serious fucking tattoos, bro. From that to, well, yeah. Oh, yeah, she was in the Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, the film. I just thought it was interesting because of the reboot, they said. I'm like, what?
Okay.
Is it coming back to TV?
So those pictures not that great because paparazzi, but if you were to scroll down, she's got better pictures.
Yeah. Everybody put on makeup, yeah. Did it say there was a recently recalled filming the scene? Anyway, doesn't matter. That's it. That's all she wrote. We're done. Finito. Performance. Oh, fucking no! I don't need to share multiple screens. I can just close the fucking tab.
Yeah.
There we go. That's it. All done.
Another week done.
Another week done. Yep. I have 14 weeks left of employment. So that should be fun. I've started looking at jobs, not looking for jobs. So I guess we'll see how that goes. I haven't updated my LinkedIn. I'm going to update my LinkedIn to looking for work after Easter.
Yeah, that'll be probably.
So that way there's like 3 months or so to be available. Because I mean, any more than that, and you're applying for jobs that they're not going to wait for you.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but an employment process, yeah, that can take 3 months. So,
yeah.
Anyway, thanks everyone. Of course, he says thanks, gang. Thank you. You are welcome. Thank you, everybody who came over from Jess's stream. It's always much appreciated. We do this every week, so around about the same time. So, yeah, have a great week.
Changing.
No, I just stick with the same time.
No, we.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
yeah.
My time changes. Anyway, it might get an hour earlier. Anyway, have a great week, everyone, and yeah, I'll see you next week.